Okay, we're here. We made it. We made it. I am gonna run ads. I have
Super
Joe.
Scramble.
Super Scramble. My ads are up. I'm gonna post it on Blue Sky.
I really like your Christmas lights. However, I regret to inform you that you're under arrest for early Christmas decorations. It's not December yet. It's still November.
It's December in
Not allowed.
England.
Does this? Who gives a shit about the British? No one cares.
You're British.
And that's I speak with authority. Yeah, no one gives a shit.
After American Thanksgiving,
fine.
it's legal. Yeah, after American Thanksgiving is legal. Hey, everyone.
Why American Thanksgiving? Why not Canadian Thanksgiving?
Well, I would love to put it after Canadian Thanksgiving. That'd give me like an extra couple of weeks.
Wow.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hey, Mouse, I was wondering, what would anti-mouse look like?
I was just reading that too.
Anti-mouse would like anti-mouse would be like dripped out in like brand name gear with like a backwards baseball cap and like straight hair, and would be talking about how much she loves the music on the radio. I guess. I don't know. Or tails for ears and a single ear on the bum. That's funnier. You go with that. Brand named gear just came back from Disney Cruise, ready to stream Uma Musume. The anti-mouse looks like Northern Lion. There we go. We did it.
The Lion and the Mouse.
The Lion and the Mouse. Chat, I'm so sad the fandom I was in imploded into the sun. Hope the stream will be good. What fandom imploded? Oh, is it Deltarune because of the recent, Deltarune, right? With the recent, it's been a recent stream of allegations.
I wish I was Auntie Joe.
What would Auntie Joe look like?
Said I'm Unc Joe. I don't know.
Nice. Oh, no. We can't even talk you into being bisexual, and you're already going for that. Come on.
Also NL.
Okay, also NL. Right.
How was Twilight Joe? You told them?
Yeah, of course I told them.
Wow.
Oh, Tetro Danganronpa.
It was okay. At one point, I won't tell you why. At one point, Mouse said to me, you can't be having a sexual awakening while watching Twilight, buddy. And then I was like, but that's the whole point of watching Twilight, is it not? I don't understand. Isn't this the intended experience? So, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Angelina.
Wasn't a bad movie. Is he Team Jacob now? Team Jacob's barely in it. So no. Vampires are so much cooler than werewolves. I'm sorry. This is not even close.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. We were talking about how both of us, if given the option, would choose to be a vampire immediately. If you found out vampires are real, immediate. Not even a.
Yep.
Not even a
yeah,
moment.
Absolutely. What it's yeah. Is this because we're millennials? Is this a millennial thing?
I don't know. I don't know if it is. Maybe it is because we're getting old, and then vampire has the siren call of eternal life.
What about the sun? Well, Mouse wakes up with sunscreen already applied.
That's true.
Whereas, I could lose the sun. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. It's not technically true.
Is it the first Blade movie, Blade 1 or Blade 2? The vampires can just wear sunscreen to go outside. It's crazy.
That's awesome. So thank you. I am Drino for gifting out 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. And welcome Jelly with 40 readers. Hey guys, hey everyone. Welcome to the channel. Jelly sends their regards, hates planes. They're making Jelly play another shitty plane game, I'm told.
Wait, Ace Combat 5?
I don't think it's in the Ace Combat series. Thank you, Magic, for subbing month 6. One day till you learn all about the heart. Yep.
Project Wingman. Okay, I was actually starting to enjoy Ace Combat 7 toward the end, in a very strange way. Yeah,
It's we have
we have
Ace
Ace
Combat
Combat
at
at
home.
home. Okay.
Mouse, I saw you in the chat of another Umineko stream I was watching. Oh yeah, Airbagged. That's Dave is one of my friends. Yeah, I followed Dave on social for a long time, and then I went to his Umineko stream, and we befriended one another. Mr. Bagged, yeah. Paquetto is redeeming a second Marvel for Inspector Gadget 1999. Thank you, Paquetto. Paquetto is just going to win the Marvel race by default. Let me put it in the Discord so I don't lose it.
Speaking of Marvels, Mouse pointed out Stephanie Meyer during the movie, like a Marvel fan pointing out Stan Lee. I'm repeating the joke because I thought it was funny.
Yeah,
it was very, very, it was funny. Yeah, I remember laughing. Yeah, it was
not
good.
so. Just so to make sure that you get it too, the waitress goes, "Here you go, Stephanie," just like in case you were confused. Yep.
My God, that's Stan Lee. It's Stan Lee. Whoa.
It's Stan Lee. I've never thought of Inspector Gadget as a superhero before, but I can see it. If Iron Man is a superhero, then Inspector Gadget is a superhero. If Batman is a superhero, Inspector Gadget is a superhero.
You know what? I'm 40 now. I'm gonna admit something that I didn't want to admit about myself all my life. You ready? I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it, and it's inspired by Twilight. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do it. I think maybe I'm half hipster. I don't like it when a lot of people are enjoying something. I don't like it. I can still enjoy the thing that they're enjoying. It's not about that. I don't like it when a lot of people are enjoying something. It's fucking annoying. I hate it when everyone's like, "Oh my God, fucking Marvel and Stanley." I fucking hate this shit. It's irritating. Joe, we know that. Yeah, but I'm admitting it. This is how I am.
Boulder said, did you pitch the Kingdom Come Deliverance stream title to Joe before starting? I did not. It requires knowledge of a meme I would have to show him.
I already have the first title.
Okay, what is it?
Do we know? No.
Okay. All right. That's okay.
It's gonna be just wholesale reference to something that happened during the Final Fantasy 16 streams.
Oh, okay. This would be wholesale reference to a completely unrelated TV show, I think. So that makes sense.
Ooh, okay.
Show him the meme. I'll show it to him offline. Okay, so first of all, I want to say, I probably sound a little disoriented to anyone who wasn't here before. For the past few streams, I went to the ER on Thursday night for something to do with my heart, probably, and they don't know what's going on, and I have a heart monitor, and I still feel very sick. So I might have to cut the stream off abruptly, but I really do want to stream, and I'm enjoying 428. I like Joe's company, so we're here. We probably are not going to do peak. I have to be honest with you, just because I'm feeling very poorly. So. Joe in the chat, you're typing. It's okay. I've been on the worst headache these last 2 days, so I hope you're feeling better. I hope you feel better from your headache too. I don't like those. Yeah. The second thing that I'll say is, as alluded to in the chat on this channel, we are about to embark on Kingdom Hearts Christmas, the stream event of the century. We're gonna start playing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. I have another game to play on Tuesday. Then I'm going on a business trip. And then starting next week, it will be all Kingdom Hearts all the time until Kingdom Hearts 1 is done, and then we'll take a break.
Wait.
Yeah.
On. So the two of us are both going to independently be playing super long, overrated, shitty RPG games.
That's correct. Okay, yeah, cool. That's nice. That's why I made the offer in your chat. If you want me to come keep you company, the same way you offered for me, I would do the same for you. I will say I think you're going to enjoy playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, not because it's a good game, but because there's a lot of ways you can do dumb shit in it. So I think you'll have a fighto of a time, basically.
Henry.
Both titled Kingdom too. That's true. Kingdom in the title.
That's true. Well spotted, Boulder. Yeah.
So Kingdom Hearts Christmas is going to be a big deal on this channel. We are having a game jam in 2 weeks. There is a channel in the Discord if you want to find a group for it. The game jam, we have not revealed the theme yet, but one might presume it will be Kingdom Hearts flavored. And we're also going to have a Kingdom Hearts Christmas karaoke night in VR chat. December 20th. So if you want to come to Kingdom Hearts Christmas karaoke, you're welcome to do that. Game crunch, a bit of a game crunch, yeah. So it is going to be a big deal. The last thing I'll say about the Kingdom Hearts stream and play you a little clip is that during the Kingdom Hearts streams, because of a charity incentive during the charity streams, backseating will be legal. You will be able to backseat the streamer. The only exception is if there is someone in the front seat co-streaming with me, they override what chat says. So front seat takes precedent. For other guidelines, I will play this again tomorrow. For other guidelines on what backseating entails, I will turn us over to the expert. Backseat. Backseat is the expert. So here you go.
Hear ye, hear ye. This is an announcement from I, Backseat, the king of backseating. I hereby decree on behalf of the Mouse Estate that backseating during the Kingdom Hearts streams is henceforth acceptable and non-bannable behaviour. However, beware, dear chatters, and please adhere to the following guidelines nonetheless. Backseating will be limited to the following: side quests, NPC interactions, and the order in which to do areas. You can also make suggestions for builds, but since the chat is a beast of many minds, ideas may be in conflict. So there is no guarantee that your individual piece of backseating will be chosen. Also, while your well thought out and no doubt properly spelled advice is just so valuable, there are still limits as to the scale of your demands. For example, telling the streamer to replay an entire area, or wanting to micromanage their moment-to-moment combat goes a little bit beyond what is possible. And insulting the streamer's gameplay rather than being constructive is also well outside the scale of this legislation. Keep that to yourself, please. Happy gaming, and happy backseating, chat. I now return you to the Right Honourable Mouse. Farewell.
Thank you, backseat. And that's it. That's all I have to say. Is it just me, or does this sound exactly like an airline in-flight safety announcement? It does, and it's amazing that he turned that out like 5 minutes after I asked him to do. Thank you, backseat. You're really good at Kingdom Hearts combat. Oh my god, thank you. All right. Do you have anything to say before we start the dulls?
I think that they should hire Backseat to be phone guy in the next FNAF movie.
I agree wholeheartedly. They should put him in the games. They should put him in the movies. They should put him in all of it. I thought that was Walrus for a good minute. Common mistake, actually, I think. All right, let's do dulls. Let's open them up.
All British people sound alike.
True. All right. Should we probably shouldn't layer the there we go. All right, so we've got Scramble, and today it says Super Scramble. So I think we're gonna try Super Scramble in beta. What's Super Scramble? It's kind of crazy. Ricky Gervais is on stream with you right now. That's insane. What an insane pull. All right.
The amount of D20s I just had to pass to not get us banned on Twitch right now. Oh my god.
That's okay.
Right, I'm gonna drink my coffee. I'm good.
He's sipping. All right, so we're gonna give Super Scramble a shot. What makes it super? 1,000 at the top. Difficulty 10%. Evil in 4. What? Let's see. Super Scramble is an enhanced daily mode. You start with 1,000 points. Select the amount to wager on whatever scran you think is superior. Correct guesses receive 150% of their wager. Incorrect guesses break that wager button. Difficulty increases with correct guesses and decreases with incorrect guesses. Every 5th round is evil. Pints are consumable lifelines with special effects. Start with different pints every day. You can choose to escape every 3rd round. If you run out of points, you lose. When do you win? That's for you to decide.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, is this a round or is this for those who scran after?
This is a round. We're going straight into it. There's no for those who scran after.
I know from previous scran sessions that left is quite high. Left is like a 78 or something.
Right isn't good. So are we how confident are we? This lets you bet 20%, 40%, or 60% of your points, it looks like.
That's it? You can only go up there?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
I say full send at 60%.
60%. Oh. Nice. All right, so now we've got 1,400. Okay. All right. We've got the double bacon cheeseburger with chips versus the 2 sausage hot dog with teriyaki sauce, seaweed, and scrambled egg. This looks like a mess. I say it's probably left, right?
I think it's left too. Yeah. I don't like the novelty buns. Like, no, thank you.
Are we 60% sure it's left?
I'm 60% sure it's left. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. The black bun is just not good, is it? Yes, nice.
The tension.
Nice.
The tension,
I know, the tension of the moment, yeah. Quadruple smash burger, no price data versus Skyline nachos, no price data in someone's hand.
Okay, but if they weren't in the hand, they'd probably be good, right? Like, look at them. They look good.
God.
I think it's left. It's left.
I think it's left. 12.
Yeah, we're good at Super Scramble. Okay.
All right. Pizza, $19.95, incredibly expensive. Versus roast potatoes with beef and gravy for $3.90. This is so expensive. I mean, it looks like good pizza, but it's so expensive.
Chad didn't like this pizza. My chat thinks this pizza
Really?
doesn't look good. I think it looks good. Yeah, it's good. It's too expensive, but it looks good, right? Like, I'd eat this pizza.
Oh, we can now bet all. We can now go all in. Oh shit.
All in on right? Do you want to go all in on right?
All in on right. You're just trying to get out of Scramble sooner.
The beef looks kind of dry on
the
the
beef
right, doesn't
looks
it?
gross. I don't like this.
The
potatoes look good. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some of them look good.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
The weird.
If they were the same price, I would pick the pizza.
Yeah.
What about you?
It's very expensive. I would also pick the pizza, but it's so expensive compared to right. I would like to go right, but I'm not all in. I would say 20 or 40% confident or right.
Okay, let's go. Let's be a centrist. 40.
That's very high. That's very high. Wow.
We should have trusted our scran instincts. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, it's Evil Scran.
Oh shit.
It's Evil Scran, grilled hot dog. It's a big one. $3.30 versus pie mash and liquor for $4.50. I know this one on the right scores low. I remember this one on the right.
Yeah, I think left, unless left is one of those like boiled, barely cooked hot dogs. I think left is going to be pretty high. That's a big dog for $3.30. You can already see that the bun has been toasted at least.
Mm-hmm.
I think left. I
also think left.
Honestly, I think 40% on left.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yep. Is this a Friday Scran? What is Super Scramble? This is Super Scramble, a new game mode. We're betting our points.
Oh shit.
All right. And it's got no end, so we have to just kind of decide when we're out. By the way,
we could be the greatest to ever do it right now. If
we could,
yeah.
Just 4 hours of Scramble, rack up 1 million points. All right, we've got unidentified food. We're at the Cricket today, 11:40.
Thanks, Mom.
I'm happy for you. Versus steak and sausage with rice and beans, $3.90.
It's gotta be right. For the price? That looks so good for the price.
I think so, yeah. 40? I say 40.
60.
60? All right.
60.
There we go.
Send it.
Unidentified food. All right, we've got a double bacon cheeseburger versus Bovril with a Mars bar. I mean, it's left, right?
All on left. All on left.
All in on left. All in on left.
All in on left.
All in on left. Let's go.
Yeah.
11,000 points. We've got double cheeseburger and chips for 10 versus sausage baguette for 450.
Wait, is it AI generated on the right? What's going on? Look at the tip of the
Oh.
Is this 2 sausages? What's going on with like
What is going on?
real?
I think it has to be 2 sausages, right? It's cut. Oh, it's cut in half. I see. So this is a piece of the sausage that was cut unevenly, and it's pressed to the side of the baguette.
Why does it have the nub of the top sausage looks like it's bread? You see? Yeah. What the fuck is that?
I think this is just the part of the sausage that looks weird in some of them that makes them look like weird. You know?
Mm-hmm. I think it's left.
That's the thing. It's left. Should we press the all in button? The all button is so tempting at all times, dude.
Let's all in at all times. Yeah.
All in at all times. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice roll. Thank you very much. I got through it. Katsu curry fries. Those look really good. For £6 versus a German dog with crispy onions, sauerkraut, homemade wedges, and mustard for $10.50. This is not an all-in.
Anyone's grand. Should we use one of our pint buffs?
We could use a pint buff. Yeah, we could.
What did they do again?
This is 62% difficulty. Using a pint is a consumable lifeline with special effects. Start with different pints every day. I think we should use one.
Let's use a pint. Let's pint me.
We're using a pint. We have pint of gold, double the payout. Pint of relief. We should have clicked this before. We had some gimmies.
Yeah.
Pint of relief, reduce the current difficulty by a proportion, or pint of clarity, reveal the rating of one of the current items. Whoa.
Oh shit. These don't help us at all.
No, they don't.
They don't.
I'm inclined toward left.
I was gonna say left because it's cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. But I'm gonna say, are we all in scanners, or do we want to be cowardly?
I want to be an all-in scranner, but I think that's going to be the end of Super Scrandle if we go all in. Yeah.
Should we do it?
Wow, Joe even uses talismans on this stream. Wow.
Thank you, Crazy Fist, for gifting a sub to Merrick Bentuzzi. Nice to see you here, Merrick. I think we can go left. Do we want to use one of those pints? I don't think either of them help. I don't think any of them help. I think we should go left. Do we want to click all? Yep. Should we click all?
Sure, let's go. Let's do it.
50.
Oh no! Oh man.
Your journey has ended in failure. You have been turned into Scran, and out of the eater came something to eat, and out of the strong came something sweet. Tricked by the Katsu curry fries.
That's crazy.
I once the beta is finished, Super Scrandle will be for coffee supporters only. Oh shit. Okay. I accept the consequences. Wow.
Why did you could have just hit refresh and not accepted?
I accept the consequences.
Just close the tab.
Okay.
Wow.
Right. We've closed the tab. All right.
Wow.
Let's go to Steam Read. Top or bottom today, Joe? What are we feeling?
Oh. I'll go top. Okay.
I mean, you don't have to.
After watching Twilight, I'm feeling top. Okay. All right. Eighth Wonder of the World. Solve the mystery surrounding the Eighth Wonder of the World with your heroes and banish evil from the earth. Play this RTS classic. That looks comfy.
It is comfy. This is from 2015. It's $4.99. Versus Evo Strike. When you watched Twilight, did you get to the baby? No, we watched only the first Twilight. The baby is much further along. A roguelike tactics game where you fight hordes of aliens. Your units evolve and learn new skills as the fight goes on. Manage your squad of 5 specialized mercenaries and fight a never-ending war against the infestation. 22 reviews from 2024. I have no strong feelings here. I'm leaning top. Although this is
top.
free.
I think top.
Okay. All right.
Bottom looks like fun, actually. Is it an incremental game?
Unclear.
It's roguelike.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, chat. I forgot to ask. Can we Steam it?
Can we Steam it?
No, we hamped. Holy shit. I mean, they were both pretty high.
It's anyone's hamped.
It's anyone's hamped.
Grav Newton. Challenge all your skill and quick thinking ability in this precision platform game where you are a bit ROM who controller over gravity, called Newton, who is trying to escape from a deformed creature that relentlessly follows him in subspace.
Okay. 440 reviews, 980.
Somehow this is also Homestuck, I think.
Oh, I see. Versus Impossible Island, a free game from 2024. You're an ex-pirate stranded on a mysterious island, and you need to hunt and build houses to survive. You must face challenges and enemies. You must solve mysteries and open locked doors. Explore this mysterious island alone or with other pirate friends. Early access. You have problems with this?
I don't think just because your ship got wrecked and you're stranded on an island makes you an ex-pirate. You're still a pirate.
Maybe there's some sort of character development where the reason you're no longer a pirate is that you declared your allegiance to the law, and so they booted you off the ship, and that's why you're on the island.
Oh, maybe there's some backstory to it. Okay, all right. Why is it all lowercase?
I don't know, and my other question is why it's using Comic Sans.
A lot of this is placeholder stuff.
I think maybe top.
Believe it or not, I think top. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Oh, we can't ham it all today. Holy shit. All right. Chaos Control. A super production designed entirely on silicon graphics takes you to the heart of a fantastic epic that bleeds cyberculture, virtual travel, and manga graphics. At the controls of a space fighter, your dangerous missions will lead you into a unique spectacle with multiple fantastic sets in full screen 3D vision.
$6.99, 34 reviews from 2018 versus Watermelon.
It's Watermelon.
Watermelon is a clicker game where you click on a watermelon to earn more watermelons. In Watermelon, your goal is to click the juicy fruit to expand your watermelon collection. Every 3 hours, a new watermelon will appear for you to add to your growing stash.
You strike me as someone who is amazing at watermelon game. Am I wrong?
I'm amazing at sitting, waiting for 3 hours.
You haven't played watermelon game? Oh, hold on. Am I getting the name mixed up? What's the game where you have to drop fruit into a bucket and when the fruits hit each other, they yeah.
Yeah, that's not this game. This game is like Steam Achievement Slap. You're
Suika?
thinking of Suika. Yeah, the one in the karaoke basement. Yeah, they have a version of that in VR chat in an arcade
it's just
cabinet.
Watermelon game. Okay.
Apparently,
sorry.
Top is a port of a 1995 game. I think it might be Top here.
Okay.
Suika just means watermelon. Okay. Translators note Suika means. Do you want to take Top? If it's a port
Sure,
of a
we
game.
can go top. We can
All
go
right,
top.
thanks.
Holy. These are low.
Okay. Disgaea 2 PC. The Overlord Xenon has cursed the land, leaving a young man named Adele to seek vengeance. However, all hell
She's
breaks.
a switch chat.
All hell breaks loose as Adele accidentally kidnaps the princess of the Netherworld. Will Adele be able to return the princess, defeat Xenon, and break the Overlord's dark curse? You're bottom today.
Is it okay if I read the bottom one? Is
Yeah,
that all right?
that's. I guess so.
Is it okay? Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Okay, all right. All right. Time Idle RPG. Game that uses real life time as the core mechanic and currency. Yeah, that's all idle games. Featuring offline progress, prestige, unfolding mechanics, trees, and much more. Okay, I haven't heard of this one ever.
Trees.
Visually, it's better than most idle games. Actually, that's
Really?
they actually put some effort into it. Yeah, really. Yeah, most idle games are dog shit. Especially the free ones. Okay. It's got to be top, right?
I think
everyone's
so.
heard of this game.
My brother plays this game. It is top. That was such a disbelieving, really. I mean, I don't play those games for the most part. That looks really bad to me. All right, you're topping on here.
Age of Grit. Adventure across a Wild West world in a rickety steampunk airship. Oh, that looks awesome. Inspired by the likes of Firefly, and the classic CRPGs of old. A unique setting filled with rich lore, deep stories, and adventure. Contend with outlaws, gunslingers, and bounty hunters in an epic quest for redemption and revenge.
These types of games usually score pretty high. Under your breath, damnation. Hmm.
Well, howdy there, sugar.
Yeah, what do you think of a lady calling you sugar in a southern accent? That do something for you?
I'd have to experience it. I've never partaken.
Well, howdy there, sugar. All right, the Stranded Traveler. Embark on an epic journey in a Stranded Traveler, a 2D side-scrolling action-adventure game where you take on the role of a traveler stranded on a mysterious island. Explore dangerous environments, fight fierce enemies, and defeat challenging bosses. 75 reviews from 2023. I don't know.
Top.
I think top. Yeah. All right, there we go.
Yeah. Gory Tale?
Gory Tale.
Oh, it's next to the price. I can just read it there. Okay. Gory Tale is a fast-paced, adrenaline-rushed FPS shooter set in a Candyland that is so damn sweet it could be called someone's hell.
You can flip them off.
Huh.
You can flip off Candyland. What's going on? That's just core mechanic is flipping off
Little marshmallow.
This game looks crazy. Can we have a point redeem for say something in Goofy's voice? That's on your stream. That's up to you. Versus Black Hole Escape, you take on the role of a lost astronaut who must return to the spaceship in zero gravity space, refill oxygen, avoid obstacles, and head toward the destination. Discover endless possibilities in this unique space adventure. 24 reviews. Intentionally awkward controls, difficult precision platformer.
Oh, it's a getting over it. Okay, I was gonna say it looks like Asset Store Slop. It's on purpose. It's getting over it.
Yeah.
I think Bennett Foddy's the only one that can pull that shit off. I think top.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, 87% is pretty high. Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Joe should add the waifu redeem again. That was such a disaster.
No. Oh my god. The first time and it was gone. Oh, train your team to battle to the top in this sensational soccer team simulation. Okay. So you don't get to play the game, you just have to like manage the team? That could be fun. I love games where I don't have to play the game.
Yeah, I prefer not to play the game. I've played a lot of the Kairosoft games actually. The first ones are good, but then they devolved into slop. Speaking of goofy voice, one of my coworkers has a strong Pittsburgh accent and said "garsh" today at work. Can Mouse do that too? It's like "warsh" but "garsh." Like they say "warsh" here. They say "warsh" here.
What is the word "warsh"?
Wash.
Like wash?
Like wash. Like are you guys gonna go downtown and wash your car in the creek? Like this. Garsh. Like that.
Okay, can you be Southern again?
No. Combat mission Final Blitzkrieg follows the Western Allies through the battles along Germany's border and into the heart of the Reich itself. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is a simulation RTS game.
That's expensive.
That is expensive. My God.
Wow. That is too... Okay, the visuals are not earning that price. I think top.
Yep.
Oh, not too bad though on the bottom though.
Nope.
Shit.
More than I would imagine. Oh, shit.
Okay. Fucking hell. Blaze Blue... The fucking Chatapon is there. Why is Chatapon there? Blaze Blue cross tag battle. The collision is inevitable. The impact will be unavoidable. Crossover between 4 different universes. Plays characters from Blaze Blue, Persona, Under Night in Birth, and for the first time ever in a fighting game, RWBY series.
Wow.
Okay, awesome.
Huge. Versus Next Space Rebels. Space is for everyone. In Next Space Rebels, you will develop from a naive rocket hobbyist into an experienced space activist by designing, building, and launching rockets of increasing complexity. I do know how it's pronounced, Boulder, and I chose to not correct him. What do you think about that?
I also know how it's pronounced, and I did it that way on purpose.
It's probably top. That seems like we bait that people would love.
I'm getting some Scramble vibes from the bottom.
Bottom sounds charming.
Yeah. I think it's still top, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to sneeze. Uh-oh. Why does bottom have sexual content? Why does bottom have sexual content?
People bombed it, probably.
Phew. Sorry.
Bless
The
you.
sound of fireworks, the haiku. Follow the story of Amimi Amai, an 18-year-old student whose recent move from home has left her succumb to a new school and new life. The Sound of Fireworks, the Haiku, is a single path ending visual novel about, so it's a kinetic novel, about love, acceptance, and a good old awkward budding teenage friendship. Casual visual novel, romance, female protagonist, cute 2D anime, comedy, drama, furry, indie, conversation, linear, single player, interactive fiction. Okay.
That says funny, not furry.
Oh, it's blurry on my side. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Versus Shipping Manager, a free game. Create and manage your own shipping empire. Control every aspect from route creation to marketing to staff handling, and beat other managers to top the leaderboards.
They're both free.
They're both free. This looks so fucking boring, but I bet someone who loves this would be so into it. Like, I can imagine a guy who loves this.
I'm downloading it right now. Actually.
You're downloading it right now. Okay. I met the guy who loves this.
Okay.
Floridian Slip.
Podcast guy. I think bottom.
Wow.
No, really? The ones that
cancel the
okay,
shit.
All right. L.A. Noir. I haven't played this.
Oh, it's so funny.
Is it really? In his fight to climb the ranks and do what's right, is it like David Cage funny? Would it make a good stream?
So LA Noir would make an excellent stream. It was ahead of its time. If LA Noir got made with tech like 5 years later, this would have been just like a standout hit. But they didn't have the tech to make it good, and so it's just so fucking funny and awkward. It would make an amazing stream for you. Yeah. It is better than Cage. It doesn't have the David Cage issues.
Aw.
Yeah.
I mean, great. That's good. In his fight to climb the ranks and do what's right, LAPD detective Cole Phelps must unravel the truth behind a string of arson attacks, conspiracies, and brutal murders, battling the LA underworld and even members of his own department.
God, I love this game. I love LA Noir. When I was playing LA Noir, I got really scared in one part of it, and I handed the controller to my boyfriend to play it for me.
Aw.
It was when it first came out, so you know. Even in Death is a stealth horror action game that requires trial and error. It tells the story of a young girl who wakes up in a strange and unsettling world where eerie creatures known as Ochibito roam. Okay. This looks cute. This
looks kind of cool.
I like the graphics, actually. That's disturbing.
Getting some Silent Hill F vibes.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. This looks kind of awesome, actually. I feel that LA Noir is beloved, but it is like a cult classic, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how high it's going to score. Bottom does seem like a mouse core horror game, yeah. I think LA Noir wins.
Really, really big name games like this don't usually get above 80. Mm-hmm. So is it going to be like 71 reviews on the bottom? If almost all of them are positive, it might win.
Yeah, that's true. I would be surprised if LA Noir is below 90. Yeah. Okay, we're fucked. Okay. All right.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna wish we were a lot of people got that wrong. I'm gonna wish list Even in Death. And that's Steamery.
This is our worst performance ever on Steamery.
It is, yeah.
Holy shit.
Below average. Can you believe it? All right. Wow, 4% of people guessed next Space Rebels. All right. Finally, our last dole of the day, our weekly special is Reality Check. If you haven't been here to see this before, we're picking which image is AI generated.
I like this.
20 rounds. Yeah, it's always really fun. This week it is Thanksgiving meals. 65% average correct. And here we go. All right. So first thing we want to do is see if we can tell what the food is. On this side, we have haunch of meat with rosemary, what looks like popovers, carrot, potato, full lemon in it, and I don't know what those are in the but cauliflower and potato maybe?
That's weirdly placed, but this looks like it's for like a photo shoot. So
yeah, weird utensils for sure. And on the left here we have
rabbit chicken.
rabbit chicken. Looks like deformed mushrooms. Carrots that are clipping into each other. It's a haggis, is it? It's a lot of potatoes, but it might be stock photo. Yep. Bubble utensils on the top right.
I hope this is AI, because like I don't want to live in the world where whatever the fuck they cooked exists. This is like someone from like Black Mesa. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like,
count the fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we have fingers to count on the right? I don't think we did. Beast. They cooked a beast. Zoom in on the hind legs, please. How do you know which is the hind legs? These ones?
Oh god.
Oh, it like glitched out. Chat, they patched fingers. No. The interesting thing happening here, though, is that the reflection in the wine glass of this bowl is sensible, as well as this. I'm most disturbed by cutting chicken wings with a fork and knife.
If it's for a photo shoot, though, it might just be like, whatever, here I go. Oh god.
Look at the other one again.
What is that? Is it
I don't know.
Are they both AI? I don't understand what that is.
Can't both be AI. Let's look at the herbs, maybe. Sorry, herbs for your benefit.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So this is rosemary. This is rosemary. This over on the here, like this image seems AI like to me. There's no way double utensils is right. That's true. This person has 2 knives. Zoom in on the veggie bowl on the right photo. They might melt together close up.
Oh, this one you can zoom in much better than the other one.
Yeah. These all seem like discrete pieces of food to me. I feel like popovers is a really weird thing for an AI to include, but the right one is wrong. The decorative design on the plates isn't consistent. Is there? Oh. That's true. These top plates don't match each other.
Okay, but left is like some animal that's been cut in half and just slapped on this thing, and has some weird like bone sticking out of its fucking neck. What is this? I don't
Left
understand.
is horrifying. Don't get me wrong, but it's real. This photo is very strange to me. If it is real, I'll be very confused. Left does have double knife, yeah. The neck bone being a tibia is fucked up. That's a tibia? Top plates and left pick have different light sources. That's true. There is light coming from the left and light coming from the right. What about this person's shirt? That doesn't really tell us much. If that's real, you have to go investigate.
Have this on my screen so I could zoom in. But
yeah, it doesn't let you.
Order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a really big toss up to me, not gonna lie. I think my instinct is right, but the reason that they would have a bunch of random bullshit here is if this is the vegetables that whatever this is were roasted on top of. I just realized.
Okay, what is this? Is it roast beef? Is it lamb? What is it?
It looks like lamb to me. The herbs here are sensible too. The herbs here are more sensible than the ones on the left. This one, is that a lemon in there? Yeah. If you roast like a full turkey or whatever, or a full chicken, you can make a bed of cut vegetables under it and include like full lemons, and then the lemons will cook and the juice will run out as it cooks, and it's really good. So it's having a whole squeezed lemon in there makes sense to me. The herbs here look sensible to me. This looks like rosemary. This looks like rosemary. This is a sprig of rosemary over a sprig of thyme. These are sprigs of thyme. This is sprigs of thyme. On this one, if you look at the herbs, it's like really confusing. I think it's left. I'm 90% sure it's left.
I think it's left just because of the neck bone. It's just, and the bones coming out of the legs too are freaking me out. So I think it's left. If
Thank fuck.
Oh,
Thank God. Thank
Okay.
God that
Oh,
wasn't real.
holy
If that was
shit,
real,
man.
I would have been completely just.
I don't like this game anymore.
It's lamb. It is lamb. Yeah.
Okay.
Where's Brussels sprouts? Oh, this is right here on the right. It's Brussels sprouts that are weirdly lit. Okay.
The top right of the meat looks so weird to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like driftwood.
Okay. All right.
There's a whole ass chicken in the thing with the vegetables in the left. It was just cropped.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. It looked like they roasted it over the vegetables, and that seems to be true. Okay. All right. We're escaping. We're getting out of it. We're getting out of it. We're getting past it. Oh God. Okay. What's next? Oh God. All right. Let's look to the herbs again. This is sage and rosemary. This has also been roasted on a bed of vegetables. The edge of this knife looks, or the handle of this knife looks real to me.
Yeah.
The turkey's legs are tied together.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything wrong with left.
Not tucked in. They didn't tuck in the wingtips, which is unprofessional. That's true. Godot is right. This has a blurry bit in the front, which it doesn't seem like AI would do. This is a really weird photo.
That looks like a bunch of what do you sprinkle on in like grains like that? Is that rosemary? Like
it could be chopped rosemary, or it could be herbs.
Yeah, I've made a chicken that is burned like that on top. Yeah.
See, people are saying it's obviously left, but do you say the wing has an extra wing? They both have this thing going on, but the thing is that the vegetables look real to me. Is that a leg and a wing coming out of the same part in the right image? Yes, I think so. The lighting is too perfect on left. The muscle structure on the right makes no sense. The drumstick is merged with the body. The drumstick is merged with the body here. That's true.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, what is this? Is this not a chicken? Is it like some smaller bird, like a pheasant or like a quail or something?
Yeah, something like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Shit. I think it's right.
Even with the blurry?
I think it's right, even with the blurry. What is the bottom of the plate on the right? I don't know.
Now that chat's pointed out, the wings do look weird on the left.
That's true. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think that can happen. I think.
The bottom of the plate does look uneven. It looks like it's balanced on top of something. Somebody said they turn into chocolate sprinkles, which is really funny.
Yeah, I've seen seasoning or whatever you want to call it. I've seen that happen before. I don't know. The shape of right seems really wrong to me, but the wings on the left is starting to look like a head crab. I
think it's right.
Okay, you're better than me at this. Let's go right. I think.
Fuck.
Really?
All right. Roasted chicken. It is a chicken. It's just a weird looking chicken. It's just a weird looking chicken. It's just a weird ass chicken. So lighting shadow is too perfect. All right. Okay. A lot of people got that right. It looked like, actually. Oh God, those. Oh God. And the perfect streak is gone. That's right. Okay, what is happening with these hands?
Oh no.
What is happening?
Okay, I don't like that at all. That's freaking me out.
I don't like this. I don't like
this. This is a nightmare image.
Whether this is real or fake, this is a nightmare image.
Oh my God.
What does this say? Fall upside. This says happy fall upside down. I'm starting to worry this might be real.
Oh, this is so uncomfortable.
One of the hands on the left
Why
is holding an
why
invisible
is the
plate.
person having like cutting something under them while they're exchanging? Is it again? Is it just posing for a
I
picture?
don't
Maybe. Why does the
know.
lady in the top left have gloves on?
I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at the other one. Oh god, all these people look fake to me.
Yeah, yeah. These all look like fake AI people.
These look fake. The dude on the right is Liam Neeson. He does look like Liam Neeson. The right's a commercial, but it's probably real. That's true. It could be a commercial. That's true. The
Why are they
fingies
both
under
reaching for the
plate.
same ball?
What
in the
is
back?
happening
Like,
to these? What is happening to these fingers? I'm so.
holy fuck.
Last week's
We're
was
so
easy.
fucked.
Last week's was easy.
We're so fucked.
Last week's was easy. Okay, what's going on? This is a tiny candle. These are like little gourd decorations. What is happening on these? This has got these. There's so many weird elements here that I feel like AI wouldn't make up. Hear me out. There's like this weird little placemat with the fall thing. It has fall upside down. There's these checkered plates with decorated Thanksgiving napkins. Last two images are using newer AI models. This is much better at not making the usual mistakes. Got it. The arms are so messed up. There's no way. But like, are they?
Couldn't it be like some what is it called, focal length of the lens or whatever? Could be like elongating some things. I feel like the arms look so alien to me. The hands, all the hands look scary to me. This nightmare image. And also the bowl, the not the white bowl, the one behind it looks like it's on a wrong perspective, like it's tilted in a weird way. But and also the lady is cutting nothing underneath that bowl while the other person is reaching out for nothing. Like, how is that even person there? Like, all the hands look weird, but like maybe it's they're trying to pose for a picture and they just like did something weird,
You
right?
can
So I don't
track all
know.
of the arms and hands. How long that finger is in the middle? That is a long finger, yeah. The cutting is
maybe
happening
this
on the
is a
desk and the
family,
bowls are
like,
higher up.
they're
Yeah.
all the hands are consistently long. Though, I mean, this is just a family that has long fingers.
I know.
Like, look at them all. Like, yeah, it just that's what's the oh hold on, what's going on with the thumb? To the left of the like the
This one?
yeah, that
Yeah.
what's that? Yeah, what's going on there?
I don't know. Fuck, bro. I hate both of these being real. She's cutting a pie underneath, yeah. The biggest tell is the napkins on the plates in the bottom left and bottom right. Are those consistent? They are actually, I think. They've got a big thing and a big thing, but it looks like there might be some malformation in the design here. I think we can pick this one, actually. I think we can go left. Let's just go left. What do the trees look like in the wind through the windows to the right? Oh my god. I feel like a private investigator. The wallpaper here is let's look at the wallpaper actually.
Okay, you know what? Right might be a colorized photo. And that's why it's looking weird.
That would make sense.
I think it's left. I think it's left and right is a colorized photo. That's what I think.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Nope.
Fucking hell.
Nope.
Fucking hell.
Nope. Nope.
Colorized photos don't look like that. I've seen colorized photos look like that.
Nope. All right. Here we go. We've got a piece of pumpkin pie with cookies on top of it, I think. It's a piece of pie with caramel on top, maybe, and cookies on the edges. Versus this image that looks fake as fuck to me. This image looks incredibly fake to me, but I don't trust myself anymore with the model they're using now. We're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. They both look fake. We're cooked. It could be staged, yeah. It could be staged. We're so fucked. Reality is fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked.
Within 1 week, this got updated from we can get it right almost every time to I don't know what's real anymore.
I don't know what's real
Oh
anymore.
my
This
God.
looks so fake to me. This looks so fake to me. I want this to be fake. I need this to be fake. You're saying slice of
Look
pie
how-
and a pie with a slice taken out versus slice of pie and a full pie is a hard guess. First of all, starting a message with sorry, comma is such bad manner. And second of all,
Yeah, it
this could be a
is.
staged photo. This could be a staged photo for a recipe where they baked 2 pies and it's 2 different pies. This is obviously 2 different pies because this has a completely different top versus the one on the left. These are 2 different pies. This is a pumpkin pie, and this is not. It has dough on the top.
All stage photos, but no. Last week or the week before, they were candid photos. They're just
Yeah.
like here's people snap some photo while they're at a place. Like yeah.
Can we make a redeemed timeout folder for 1 minute? No, Paquetto, but good thought. Is the cover of the book legit? Cookbook.
Right, could be staged with like a really nice filter on it to make it look like this.
Is that a wreath
And
on a
then
window? Yes. Yeah.
Getting the leaves. It looks nice.
I
Like,
think this is
the
fake.
fact that like it has the like look at the tablecloth on the right. It looks so good.
I know it does. I think this is fake though.
All right, I'm gonna go left is fake to just be interesting, but you should pick right.
Okay. All right.
All right, good.
You're so
good.
interesting, though.
All right. Okay.
Okay, all right. Jesus Christ. It has to be right? Because that looks too good, right? Like compared to the one on the left. The left is like a picture from a while ago. It has to be right. Yes?
Why do they have wall tiles on the ceiling?
I don't know the answer to that.
What is this chandelier? What the fuck? Gas lamp fucking light piece?
Okay,
What?
the tree, the house and the trees through the window look real. The one thing in this picture that looks really fucking weird is this candle over here. I don't know what that candle is doing. It has no wick. It looks like a carrot. Yep. No. I think it's this. I think it's this one. The wallpaper is inconsistent again. Like these bits on the wallpaper look almost like each other, but not quite. I think it's the same fucking wallpaper. It's similar, but not quite. The other one had a right-facing yellow flower.
I feel like there was a little discrepancy with the fucking with the plate napkins in the one that was real earlier, and I feel
You remember? Yes, I remember what was on the wallpaper. Why wouldn't I? Some of these plates have designs in the middle and others don't. I think it's this. Can we safely vote this,
Okay.
or do you disagree?
Okay, let's go.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right, good.
Okay, I'm filled with self-doubt. After the next few rounds, I'm doing my best. Okay, all right. We've got a person laughing in the background at turkey. Would anybody use this to cut smaller pieces of turkey instead of the whole turkey? I just don't know. Or it looks like a picture from a horror movie I saw a few years ago.
What are these pickles in a small little cup there on
That
the
is
right?
a strange choice, and it does seem that one of them is cutting through it, maybe? Or whatever. What's the thing above the table? I don't know. Let's look at this one.
Oh, this has a recording thing in the bottom right. Would that be Can that be included in the prompt?
It could be, in theory, or they could add it. What does this say? What does that say?
It's too blurry. I can't see. When you zoom in, it like the string makes it.
Yeah, I can't tell what the fuck that says.
Yeah.
Double
How many
plates.
legs
There are
does
double
turkey have?
plates here. The turkey has several legs. It's so grainy though. Like it just looks like a picture. You know what I mean? Is it probably Polish? Oh, okay. My family had the
turkeys
food
have more than
containers
2
on the
legs in
left.
Poland.
Oh. This is actually, here's a crazy thing. This is a ceramic design that I recognize. I think the person who has 2 plates might be filling them for multiple people. The fact that there's 2 different kinds of plates, but they match each other makes me think this is real. Also, there's photo grain. And I think right is AI. The ceramic design is not consistent. There's one up top.
That looks pretty consistent to me.
It looks
just
pretty
really far.
consistent to me.
I'm pretty sure I've owned this exact fucking like bowl set or whatever.
Yeah, this
Crock
is
pot, whatever the fuck.
yeah. The blue thing you pointed out. Yeah, the one over here does look slightly inconsistent. You're right about that. I was talking about on the plates. It looks consistent, but this does look a little fucky here. That's a good point.
Does it? It looks the same
Yeah.
to me, just a little further away. Oh, okay. I can't tell. The turkey looks weird to me with the legs, but it's blurry, and when it zooms in, it lags on my end. So I think right.
Plaid pumpkin is weird, but could just be a weird decoration. We don't have Thanksgiving in Poland, I fear. That's a good point. It's 100% left for me. Slay me if you must. Where is that wine glass placed? In the foreground of the picture.
It's kind of high up.
I think left this time. Is the knife on the right weird? It looks a bit weird, but it could just have this design on the edge.
It could just be a Damascus steel or whatever. Yeah. Oh, it looks odd for that though. Like it stops before it has a
really weird design. That's a good point. Also, is it going into the tang there, or is it below it? It looks a bit weird. It's made of Henry's sword steel. Oh.
Why would this thing be so low over the table as well? Like, yeah. I think right. I think right. But right's so weird. Why would you prompt this? But anyway, I think right. If you want to go left, though, go left. Like, because I'm bad at this.
Godot is right about the design back here, but that could be artifacting. Wait, right fingers on the hand? Fingers? 1, 2, 3, 5. They look like correct fingers to me. Holding the fork?
She has a candle between her forearms.
She does have that.
She's gonna pull the plate into the candle.
The text on the can is fake as hell. The text on the can does look like gibberish to me.
We're just accidentally we're accidentally judging people's fucking Thanksgiving traditions.
Can we zoom the can? Like... The first thing I did was zoom in on the can, and it looks like concepts of cranberry.
I can't even read it.
The sweater dude's lighting is weird. It is a bit weird. I don't like this one.
Go left then. Go left.
I don't like the
turkey's
I don't like the whole thing.
Have a coaster.
I don't like the whole thing. I don't like this. The electric knife looks fake, but that's because I can't believe it exists. Yeah, that is the same kind of electric knife they use in Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's true. It's definitely not Polish on the can. I hate right. She's laughing and the flame is perfectly still is actually an excellent catch. That's a good point. Wouldn't someone laughing by that flame result in it? Wait, where's the wiring going?
Maybe she's posing.
Plugging into the wall, presumably with the electric knife. It would smoke at least. I literally have no idea. You just pick one.
I think it's right. I think right is right.
Okay.
What?
All right. Okay. I'm going to crash out of this one. We're only 6 pictures in. All right. We've got a bunch of people in a church hall with bread.
Both are fake. Reality doesn't exist. I don't.
This one's free.
I don't like this world anymore.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this. What is happening in this one? It's real. Can we? Therefore, it's real. Oh my god. There's a good tell for this set. What's the good tell? Bottom left corner, inconsistent chair legs. Styles and clothing don't match in left.
Oh, so we're doing time guesser now with the AI.
I guess so.
Okay.
Left has identical people in it. There are people who look very similar to each other. I hate the vibes of this right one though. This is evil vibes somehow. What is happening with the shit on the walls? The vibes on the right feel authentic. They might feel authentic, but they're also evil. The left has a dude with a weird face on the right side. That is a weird face, isn't it? That guy's not real. Look at the faces in the back of left. Oh, yeah, look at that guy. It is this one. It's this one. Yeah. Did you see that guy?
I didn't see him. No, what guy?
This one right here.
He's kind of like half a face. Yeah.
Yeah. He
I
does
was
have
gonna
half-
say
this
before
guy
you
in the
picked it
back
that
here too.
like everyone's eating, but there's no food taken out of those casserole dishes at the ends of the table, both on the right and the left.
They're halfway through lunch, but the casseroles and platters are full. Oh, that's a good thing to spot. The source of this is a group of people sitting around a table eating food. And there you go. All right. Fucking Christ. All right. Which image is made by AI? What is going on with the turkey here? It has to be this, right? It has to be this. Everything is fucked up here. It has to be this, right? Left, staged photo, but somebody has orange juice. Why you would stuff your turkey with cranberries, I don't know, but they've done it. But I think it has to be right.
Hold on, what is left a tofurkey? What's going on with the cuts of the turkey? This turkey has no bones. What is this?
I don't know.
But the leg has a bone. Look at the
leg
on
does
the left.
have a
There's
bone.
a bone
Yeah.
sticking out.
The leg does have a bone.
What the fuck is going on?
It's bleeding out. It's bleeding out. It's a breed like seedless grapes. Oh god.
How is it stuff like that?
I don't know. Thanksgiving tree. It's normal to have a tree at Thanksgiving. There's nothing wrong with that.
Some people have turkey for Christmas too.
This thing in the back, yeah. This thing in the back looks normal to me too. Like there's a stove. There's a stove here, or like a fireplace.
I 100% agree with you with right. The turkey looked weird. Their hands look weird with this everything. But what the fuck is going on with the food on this plate? I don't understand. Wait a minute. If I follow this pattern of this over this way, we do not arrive at the same place. The wine glass bends the orange glass so well. It does. They all have the same sleeves. They do have multiple of the same sleeves. Maybe they ran out of people, so they had the same person do.
The pattern on the pattern on this does not match unless this side of the table is higher than this side of the table. Lighting is too good and even. This one looks so fucked. This one looks so fucked. This turkey looks so fucked. What's going on here? It has multiple legs. Like it has too many. Like what's going on? Who serves a turkey with cherry tomatoes?
Yeah, but the left one looks fucked too because it doesn't have bones. But this one weirdly looks more fucked than the one on the left to me.
What is happening with the top of this picture? When the fire is flickering, it is doing that. Does that tree fit in the room? The fireplace has to be the wall by definition. It looks like this. So what it looks like to me is that this is set out with a wall barrier between it and the tree. What are those palm seeds? I don't see where any pomegranate seeds are exist in either of these pictures. It's left. Look at the top right wine glass. It's left. The top right. Oh, that is kind of melting into the wall. It's a bowl of skin-on peanuts. Yeah, they're not palm seeds. The sense of space looks wrong. I think left is fake.
I think left is fake too, but I don't understand the turkey on the right.
Yeah.
Okay, what the fuck is on the right? What the fuck is that?
No clue. No clue. No clue. Don't got a clue. No clue. Is that really how you
Is
hold
it
a wine
stuffed?
glass on the right? It can be, yeah. Some people hold wine glasses like that.
Is the turkey stuffed with a smaller turkey?
It could be a turducken.
The fuck?
I think one of the legs is lifted up maybe, and the other is lowered. I don't know. We're moving on. Okay, we've got... Holy shit. What is bro drinking?
Left is fake. Just pure vibes. Left is fake.
Who cuts a pie like this?
Me.
You cut a pie like that?
Yeah.
Who cuts a pie like this?
With a fork in it too.
This doesn't look like a real pie. Who takes their pumpkin pie out of the pie pan? Who cooks the pumpkin pie with crusts like this? But they did it over here too. Who does that? Either way, one of these people
eats pumpkin pie?
I love pumpkin pie.
Who eats pumpkin pie? Oh, that hot chocolate, all the marshmallows on right looks so good.
I know, I really want to drink it. The pie on the right is cracked. Yeah, it cracked here. The pie on the right looks more real to me than the pie on the left. Maybe they're cooked in a spring form. They could be in a spring form, yeah.
Isn't that like a perfect steam plume above that cup there?
It is. It would be unlikely that would be captured, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's left.
Like I said, purely vibes. Just when they both popped up, I was like, left looks fake to me.
Okay.
But yeah. Okay, thank God. Okay.
Oh Jesus. I want to go home. I want to go to 428. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know.
Left.
It's left.
It's left.
What do you mean it's left?
What is he cutting? So fucking like a leg of a person? Like what the fuck
Why
is
are
that?
there eyes behind that window? Cavity,
oh God.
McCavity.
That just gave me chills.
There's no one like McCavity. Why is
What is he
Macklemore cutting this bird? The guy on the right has 2 toasters. He does have 2 toasters. This could be in... Oh, God.
It could be like a cooking show, and he has multiple toasters for different things. That tree looks really weird through the fucking window.
I'm gonna sound crazy. This tree through the window looks exactly like the tree through the window like 3 of these ago. Only a real person could have hair that bad on the left. The person on the right feels like the perfect hair and fashion for the time. Good point. 1 gluten toaster, 1 gluten-free.
Yeah, exactly.
You zoom in on the ring. Oh,
damn.
Oh, shit. I think it's right. And what's going on with the coffee machine?
What is he making on the left? What is it?
He's carving the bird. So this is a turkey, but he's carving it.
That's a bird?
It's a bird, yeah. So this is the side of the pan, like the part that you lift it up with. And then he's placed it on a cookie sheet underneath it that is then on top of a wooden cutting board to protect things from heat underneath it. And then he's carving it. It's a predator head. Oh yeah, for sure.
Being too focused on the perfect bird is going to mislead you. The AI is going to be making nicer. But Baldur, it doesn't even look like a bird to me. It just looks like 2 independent chunks of skull meat. I don't even. What the fuck is it? If it was 2 birds and then they were killed like mid-coitus, maybe, like what the fuck is it?
He does have no top shirt button. That's a good point. This man has all his buttons.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
I like Boulder adding me when he's talking to you. What is the wallpaper? What are those leopard print parts?
Isn't it following the crease there on the top? Yeah,
it might be, but what are they? What is this leopard print thing? It's a curtain. What is the leopard print weird thing on the curtain? They're curtains.
What's the metal thing behind his head, behind the curtain?
I don't know.
Wait,
curtain holder?
What is the phone to the left of him?
I don't know. So in the chat said bro is living in 1881. It's floral. That's the stem. That's not a good stem.
He took the thrift shop song to a whole new level. What the fuck, Macklemore? What are you doing? Is the plant in a plastic container?
I don't know. The plant makes no sense to me. This plant makes no sense to me. What exactly is the item of furniture on the right with the plant on it? I don't know. It's driving me insane. Why does it have like...
Oh, my grandma had one of these. It's a magazine table
Oh
rack
my
thing.
god,
Yeah.
it's a magazine. He wrapped his desk like he's cutting a dead body. He did do that.
I think it's left. However, the ring on right is real fucked up, and there are 2 toasters, and the tree looks like a big trunk that suddenly becomes a smaller tree. In the also like an evil spirit is watching this guy carve whatever the fuck this is through the window.
He has no top button on his shirt. How does he get his shirt off?
Does he have any other buttons?
He has 3 buttons coming down his shirt.
Okay, maybe the top button is tucked under the collar.
Zoom in on his hand on the right, his left hand, and tell me if his fingers look compressed. This guy? Maybe? The other guy? Zoom in on his hands on the right. Tell me if his fingers look...
Oh, does he have an extra finger? No, he's fine. He has fingers.
They don't look compressed. They just look weird. I don't know what's happening here with this white thing. They're bending weird on the right. They are. I think you're right. I think this guy's AI, but I don't know. Everything in this picture looks bizarre to me. Watch? Maybe.
It's a watch, yeah, on his hand, I think.
I think...
Okay, last thing. Can we look at the guy on the right, the hand that's holding the knife? Yeah. Like his finger underneath it. Is that
his fingers
good or no?
Are bending in a way that makes sense to me.
Okay. He's very... is it? He has very long fingers, if that's the case. The finger that's directly beneath his thumb, that has to be his middle finger that is bending that far back. I have small hands, so I don't know. Like, maybe I don't live in this world. Like
the button thing is insane to me. If left is real, what is the phone doing here? What is with the button? What's wrong with that plant? Like, I don't like. If left is real, I don't understand reality.
Well, hey, I agree with you. Left is the AI to me. I just the ring finger on the right looks weird, as we said, and the tree looks fucked up in the window too.
Either way, one of these is a skinwalker. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I say left.
The button could be on the inside of the join to make attaching a tie easier, I think.
Can we zoom in on the collar? Maybe the button is under the collar. Let's look at the seam of the shirt. Okay.
There's nothing.
It's going up.
Oh, you can see where it's...
Yeah, maybe it's got like a little clip or something underneath or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still stuck on. I don't know what the fuck he's carving. I have no idea what the fuck that is. So like it doesn't even look like turkey to me. I still think it's left. Left is AI.
I'm so scared the left is gonna be real. Not because I don't want to get it wrong, but because I don't want this picture to be real. It's so weird. Let's check belts. Oh god. Okay.
That is a very thin belt. What's going on with dude's belt? I wear a belt all the time. Right looks like a perfectly cromulent belt to me. It looks fine. It's a little skinny, but it's fine.
If it's real, he's out there somewhere, yeah.
Oh, is his eye weird?
Who?
The blue guy. His left eye looks... Oh.
He's staring into your soul.
Oh god.
Is a weird eye crease? Oh god, on the right it's a little weird, no. Aren't you? Oh no. Oh no. Can we do teeth now? Oh no. Oh no.
I think this website bugged. They're both AI. That's what I think.
Too many teeth.
Too many teeth. Too many teeth. Can we check their dicks now? Maybe there's something wrong there. What? What is it? It's a turkey? From where?
Why does it have to be real? What about the button? What about this fucking plant? Look at this fucking plant down here. What is going on with this plant? What do you mean? Look at this
Why
thing.
does he have an old-timey phone?
Why does he have
And
a
yet-
phone from the 1920s? This is making me scared. This is making me lose my mind. This is a mistake. I'm with you, Pichetto. Oh my god, we're only halfway done. Okay, all right, pumpkins. Okay. All right. Oh god. Okay, now I do go to pumpkin patches. You have to spread that picture or the eyes in the background are going to get closer every day. No! Heart rate check? Oh god. Yeah, should I press the button? Start fucking looking at pictures of AI to tell the cardiologist later? Oh
I'm genuinely upset. I'm not okay right now. I am sincerely upset.
All right.
It's left.
It's what do you mean it's left? What about left makes you think it's left?
The wheels in the tractor look weird to me. It looks like a car instead of a tractor. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that.
Where are these shadows coming from? Good question.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
Look at the legs on this thing too. It's like wobbling over to the left. Look at that. What is this thing actually? This is like the legs look all wobbly.
Is there a second sign behind that sign? Is that why it looks weird?
Could be, yeah, could be. But I also don't understand why they're bent. Is Case a brand of tractor? I have no clue. This is also a sign. Four-sided info post. I see. Zoom in on text. This is the only text we can zoom in on. It is a consistent font. There's no other text that we can zoom in on. Everything else is just gibberish. There's text on there. It's just gibberish. We don't have a high enough resolution picture to be able to zoom in on it. Case is a brand of tractor. Okay. Something about the lighting on the left is so fake to me. It's doing that thing in the background that AI does with the focus. What does that tractor in the back say on it? Is it also Case? No. It looks like it ends in ALL. What's with the stands in the front of the tractor on the right? I don't know. There's also like an info sign here. This seems like a museum exhibit for tractors that is also a pumpkin patch. Left image, big tractor wheel looks slotted into something too big for it. That's true. Yeah, this slate here looks weird.
I don't know tractors, but everything about the thing on the left is looking like more like the Iron Giant pretending to be a tractor for a bit as a transformer.
Why are some pumpkins upside down? I don't know.
Would you get a white pumpkin with the rest of the pumpkins?
I have gotten a white pumpkin before.
Okay. What is the back wheel even connected to?
I don't know.
The back front wheel on this one, like the rear. I don't know how to describe it.
Like this one?
I don't see.
Like
yeah,
this, like there's no axle there. Yeah, I see what you mean. There's no axle to the back of the wheel. Yeah. We study the dirt at the bottom of left. I love the sentences that this produces. I think that left is fake. I think you're right. There is no axle between these wheels. Do we want to go left?
Okay. Yeah, we want to go left.
Okay. All right. It's oof.
Oh,
okay. Pumpkins and vintage tractors in a field.
Hooray, we got one.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. We're over halfway through it. Okay, what is that? What is the texture of this turkey?
Smeary.
What?
Yeah.
What? It looks like it's made of metal. Huh?
Yeah. There's like oil underneath. Is it a
metal turkey?
Is it like a table decoration? Is it not real?
I don't know. It's on a cutting board.
Maybe these people are vegetarians, but they still want something on the table, like a turkey to celebrate.
This looks like beef that was roasted over vegetables again. This seems real to me, but I'm scared.
But where is everyone?
3 different candle stands. Yep, 3 different candle stands. Where is everyone? Everything is cut, but everybody's napkins are still on their plates. There's a second dining room table in the background, which is interesting. The walls are plaster. We're in
stucco.
Yeah. The fire's completely straight all at once. Yeah. What the fuck did they do to this turkey? The candles aren't melting. The candles are not melting. That's true. I think it's this one, but what the fuck did they do to this turkey?
Can we zoom in as far as we can on that one? Like maybe it's
on
just
the
decoration.
Turkey?
Yeah. Oh. What's sticking out of it? Oh, what the fuck?
What is this food? This is maybe cranberry relish? This looks so fake.
What are with the balls in front of the candles in the back?
I don't know. This is so weird. I almost think it's real. You know what I mean? Look at the glass reflection on the right one. The glass reflection all seems to be consistently reflecting windows from the direction that the picture is being taken.
The glasses have it too. The smaller glasses, the non-wine glasses have the exact same.
The balls
spread.
also reflect. Yeah, I think left is fake here. On the right, shouldn't advent candles be descending or ascending? I don't know if these are... Oh, you're right. This is an advent wreath. They're probably just not burning it correctly, I think. Left is so AI, even a Zoomer kid TikTok dooming could tell, okay, you don't gotta be like that. There's a lot in this that, oh god, okay, all right. I just noticed the knitting on her sweater. Okay, all right.
What is the turkey on the right?
Ruined? A table with food and drinks on it. It's, if you say so. Are there more of this table? I would like to see what the fuck they did to this turkey. Sometimes shoe polish is used to make turkeys look brown for photos. I'm not concerned about the color. I'm concerned about the texture. It looks like sheet metal. Wow, that's just my Skyrim turkey prop? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Well.
Right is AI.
I think so. The left does have the candles burning at different rates. These pumpkins are fake as fuck, covered in varnish, but whatever. I think right is AI. Okay.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right.
On the left here we have we have mashed, we have
the steam.
Yeah, we have mac and cheese, we have fajita mix, we have ribs. This is all like parsable. And then over here we have
Oh.
polenta?
What's the rectangle in the top right there?
I don't know what the rectangle is. I don't know. Spam? It's spam? It's left. There's no way the fajitas would be steaming, but nothing else. That is possibly true, yeah. Someone said the rib sauce looks fake. There's no rib sauce anywhere underneath it. The only place the sauce is on the ribs. How would they have the whole container with no sauce, but all of the sauce on it?
It's a good catch. It's gonna really freak us out when that ends up being real.
Oh, God.
What is above the rectangle? It's a bunch of cubes. Sorry, a bunch of slices of taco.
That looks like
meat.
That looks like thinly sliced meat.
Yeah.
Can you count the metal ribbings on the edges of the containers? We don't have that much time.
We do.
We do? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Oh, look, it's kind of warping here. Talking about the ridges, it's warping here, and they aren't an even number. Godot is right, actually. Is left even Thanksgiving food? No, not really. I think it's left also. Right? No, not really. I think it's left. Should we go left?
It's left.
Thank fuck. Whatever. Okay. All right. We've got one of these groups of people is fake. They're eating pancakes. It's breakfast. There's a serving platter of pancakes. And it's gotta be right? It's gotta be right. They're looking at his phone. It's gotta be right?
Or it could be like a photo shoot, though. It could be for like an ad or something. No one's eaten any of their food. So
look at her. What utensil is she using?
That's a sporn.
It's a sporn. All right, we've got Baylor Farm, Autumn Festival, Rodeo Road with Hey Dove.
Why is Batman there?
The Dodgers with.
Look at his face. Batman's face. Look at his eyes. His eyes are fucked up.
No. The Dodgers. These are mums. I'm amazed at its ability to produce mums seasonally. And then we've got pumpkin. Why do these pumpkin stems look so weird?
Yeah.
God damn it.
What?
Mums over here too.
This kind of looks melted.
It does look melted.
Everything's deforming. But Batman.
What's happening here? Oh, she's whispering to him, maybe? Batman looks so fucking fake.
Left looks too weird to be AI. I agree with you that it could be something that's posed, but look, his face is fucked up. His eyes are messed up. Is it just like a blemish in the photograph?
There's a guy with no face behind Batman. There is a guy with no face behind Batman. Look at him. No face.
Dodger's face looks like AI to me, but again, maybe it's how it's zoomed in on the stream. I'm not sure. I think it's left as AI. But the pumpkins on right look weird as fuck.
They do, yeah, they do. His name is Question. He has no face. What is this gourd? This flat?
Yeah, that's the melty one. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah.
It's just left. Don't worry about it. Okay, yay. Okay. All right. All right. Mouse, your heart. I'm just...
Okay, I want to say right because of the lighting, but what the fuck is going on with that pumpkin on the left?
It looks so silly. Look at its stupid little face. This isn't angled correctly.
It's ceramic, right?
It is ceramic.
Still, yeah.
This pumpkin looks very stupid. This pumpkin also looks very stupid, though. This is more deformed than that one was. The pumpkin on the right here is worse. Pumpkin skull, pumpkin. What is happening in the middle thing here?
Ghost, maybe. The faces are inverted from the rightmost orange one to the leftmost orange one. The wink is on the wrong eye, different eye. The skulls are also different on the black ones.
You're right, they are, yeah. Polter says the middle pumpkin on right has no little nub at the top, so there's no reliable way of extracting the candle. Don't confuse bad manufacturing for AI. But how you said the windows on the left are a different size? This is just because one of the windows is has a double window, so the one on the left opens in front of the one on the right. I have windows like this, so that doesn't necessarily mean that it's fake. The candles here are melting sensibly. I think right is fake.
Left is scary.
Left is scary.
Gives me like Blair Witch Project
ominous vibes. Yeah, it's the lighting, I think.
Yeah. I think right is fake because of the flags and the weird pumpkin mouth. Okay. But left is fucking weird.
Yeah, left is weird.
Okay.
All right, we've only got a couple to go. Oh god damn it, not this again. Okay. Just touching the turkey. Oh, they're what are we doing to the turkey? All right, before we look at that, this looks malformed.
It's like it's doing a yoga pose.
It is doing a yoga pose. It's got corn cobs cut on either side of it. This is a quartered lemon.
What the fuck is in the glass?
Apple juice?
Well, hold on. It's like infinitely going on forever in the background. What the?
It is infinitely going on forever in the background.
What?
We've got cups next to it with drinks. Corn cob growing out of the turkey. It could just be jammed up next to it. Everybody's got a pint. We've got a pint buff. Different amounts of beer in the pints. This is a different glass, if that's real.
Everyone's so happy.
Everyone's so happy. That's how you know it's AI, when everyone's so happy.
Oh my god, we dared them to touch the turkey and they did it.
Why are
Everyone
we just
laughed.
touching the turkey? Why are we just touching the turkey? What are we doing to the turkey here?
This also looks like it's in an office. Do offices like this have the ability to roast a turkey?
No. What's under the turkey looks like a roasting rack.
Yeah, this catches all the drippings. You don't usually just put the turkey out like that. The turkey also looks like it's been sitting after being taken out, and yet it's still on the roasting rack. Like, you want to get those drippings out and make gravy with it and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want them to go to waste.
We do have people with food on their plate this time, which doesn't normally happen.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like drippings. It looks like gratin. It looks like drippings to me, for sure. 6 fingers. Oh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, but her left hand does look really weird. No, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that is 6 fingers.
That looks like just like the top of the middle finger to me, but again, I'm on blurry mode.
5, 6. The funniest thing just happened in Discord mod chat.
Which?
Mine, apparently. Okay. Sorry. I'm glad joy is being experienced. It is. Okay. So I just don't know. Left looks so weird to me, but right looks too. You can explain it. It was publicly posted. Okay. What happened was somebody pinned the picture of the weird guy missing a button, and one of the mods said, "Please don't pin AI art in the AI art forbidden server," and the other mod who pinned it said, "No, that was the real one." I really do think this is left. Oh, I guess so. Right has 2. Do you think it's left? I kind of think it's left.
I think it's left because my brain doesn't understand the background. It looks like infinite glasses on an infinite. What is it? What is it? Are they at a window with a city in the background?
Oh, it's the rest of the table. It's the rest of the table extending outward.
Okay,
yeah, it's a big long Thanksgiving table.
Fucked this.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, the crop made it weird. I agree. Okay. Well.
All right.
All right. Oh my god. I think left is fake, but just what are we doing? Why are we? Wait, what's going on here? Why are we clutching this? Everyone on the right trying to feed insatiable Steve. This is too funny to be fake. I agree. This has to be real, right? What is going on here? There's multiple multiple pieces taken out of this pie, even though even though there's only one missing. I think that right has to be real.
Objection, it's a photo shoot and they have a backup pie that they use to get all the action pieces.
You're right. They also have food on their plates that they've been eating. Isn't it kind of fucked up to pin an image of a guy just because he had a fucked up turkey and a phone? No, I think it's cool. What is happening here? What? What is
There
he
are a lot of hands.
There are a lot of hands, yeah.
Oh, the glove hand is back on the left.
What is this?
Oh, what the fuck?
What is happening there? You're right. What is that?
There's also another hand even below that that's kind of like weirdly touching something. Whose hand is that?
Resting on a plate somewhere. There are two people. I think there is like one person here. Wait, where is this? This is this is one person's hands. What are these hands doing? Oh my god.
Is that the right arm for?
It's the same placemat? Oh my god, it's the same placemat. Is it from the same photo shoot? What is the red mark on the hand? That's a good question down there at the bottom. It's Adam Sandler on the left. You can't fool me. I think this is fake, but I want to know what the fuck they were doing on the right.
What is the person who's scooping out the cranberries closest to us on the left? How are they holding this spoon?
Weirdly.
Yeah. Who, like, they're both getting the spoon at the same time? They're posing. Both of these are posing, for sure.
What's the bread
Would AI
doing?
do crumbs this well on all the different bowls and plates? There's like debris.
I think it would. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It really likes to generate human faces that have a rough similarity to actors, so I think left. That's true. That's a good point. I think left is fake. I just don't know what's happening on the right. We do have inconsistent reflections in the glasses this time, I'll point out.
Oh, do we?
A bit, yeah.
Okay, let's go left.
Yeah. What the what were they did a whole photo shoot.
That's cute.
What were they up to? There's the gloves person. You're right. All right. We got one more. This is the last one. Last one. We got to lock in. It is the same table, Matt. Yeah. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What do we got here? Let's look on the right here. We've got like a whole ass table mat, or we've got a whole, this says Happy Thanksgiving visibly. The things on the table mat actually make sense. There's little guys on the back. There's somebody's left their laptop here. This is so many things. I feel like it can't be fake. Like this is just a bunch of random shit, but also who fucking stages whole ass walnuts next to their thing? Bucket of butter, that's gravy. And then over here we've got arranged in perfect lines with plastic tableware and a plastic placemat. This stuff. The leaves
Those
are not
creases
consistent.
Look really good.
Yeah, the creases do look really good. 2 creases on the back, 1 crease on the back. Oh, wait, I don't know what you mean. Knife should be on the right. They got the placement wrong. Oh, you're right. They did it the same wrong way in both, except, yeah, they did it the same wrong way in both, and also there's 2 napkins. I don't know. Right at the top behind the turkey. Oh, I see.
I will make this mistake setting the table sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, the twice a year that I do set the table.
My mom has this tablecloth. Your mom has AI tablecloth?
Okay, the thing on the right, in the right picture, the big container that's in the left with the spoon, like, even if that is gravy, that is a lot of gravy.
That's true. It could be soup also. It could be a type of soup.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks real to me. Everything about this says real to me. If this isn't real, I'm going to walk backwards out of hell and scream about reality being false. Looks like pea soup. It could be pea or leek soup, yeah. Look at the cushion. The cushion seems like some shit my grandma would have. It looks normal to me. I think left here.
Doesn't left have the weird wing again? The double.
The wings sometimes look like this, I think. I've seen them look like this before. I think that's fine, but I think that left is fake anyway. Because you said both of them have it, right? Like this also has it, see? It also has that pattern going on. Yep, in the forefront. This has the button to detect the turkey's temperature, which feels like a weird thing for AI to have. A Dewclaw, is that what it's called? Okay. I think left. Let's go left. Yes, thank fuck. Okay. All right. We did 80%, average 66%. Oh my god.
We were somehow above the average. That's crazy.
That was harrowing. We took an hour on that. Last week we did this in like 10 minutes.
I did not enjoy that.
I'm sorry. We can toss it after this week if you want.
No, I enjoyed the game of it, but I don't enjoy the reality check of it. You know, I oh my god.
Yeah, we're taking damage. Yep. Remember, this is the easiest it's gonna be going forward. No. Okay. All right. Should we go ahead and take a break? I don't know how long it's been. It's been an hour and 45 minutes. It seems like we should make a break. You could take a break. Take a break?
Man, I imagine there must be some like really obvious tells that I missed in some of these, and I have to like train myself to find them. But then I didn't have to train myself to know what was real in AI, you know, a couple years ago.
I know.
And now I have to do it. Fucking
I know.
hell. Yeah, we can take a break. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's take a break. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, whatever. I'm gonna make coffee. I don't know about you. I'm definitely making coffee.
I already had a coffee. I think I'm gonna have some water.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put break up, and then I'm gonna put ads up, and then we'll be back in a little bit, and we'll actually do the thing. We'll read the thing. Right back. All right, we're back. We're back. That's Gatsby. Hi, Gatsby.
Gatsby.
Okay. Jack Stanley. Oh, I can hear myself now.
Shit.
Shit. Well, I'm just in time, it seems. You are. Why is he called Catsby when he's a dog? Makes no sense. Joe just loves cats so much.
Okay, what if I put it on standard instead of crisp? Is that like a good middle ground?
It might be, yeah.
Can you hear yourself still or no?
No.
What if I'm talking while you're talking?
I don't know. No, we're good.
Okay, all right.
Chat, do you think Santa Claus counts as a superhero?
Yes.
You do? I don't think he does.
He does, yeah.
I don't know why that's
Only when
not
he's
showing
being
up
played
on the
by Kurt
screen.
Russell.
Oh, okay. Alright. He doesn't fight or do rescue, so no. I don't think it's in the spirit of the challenge either. You fixed an audio issue with no boulder involvement? Believe it or not, it happens all the time for me. Mouse
Nice
doesn't...
twist of the knife there with for me.
Boulder says Mouse doesn't consult me because I'm annoying. That's not true. I consult you for plenty of things, Boulder, but I wanted to build my own sound filter stack the way that I wanted it. So I did not consult you for that. Oh my god. What am I supposed to say? Is it not? Okay. Shouldn't say he wasn't annoying. She said, no, I do not consult you. No, I do consult. He's not annoying. No. Tim Allen Santa Claus counts as a superhero origin story, I feel like, but that's just me. I have seen the movie like 10 times though, so. All right.
I have some devastating news.
What?
Whatever change that we did last week to see the bad ends, I did not revert.
Uh-oh. I didn't either. It did the thing where it didn't save it again. Oh, fuck. What the fuck did we do? Oh, I don't remember what we did. Do I have to watch my own VOD to find out what we did?
Maybe it's something to do with Minorikawa, that we didn't change his thing over.
Was it,
Talking with Kuze. Hold on.
It should be A and then B. Okay. 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 All right, so A. Okay, so we have to change the first one. We have to change the first one in that series of changes to "You've forgotten your passion. You need to get that back." Okay. All right. Thank you, Godot. That was some very... Nope, that puts him on a bad end. Gotta hit Achi with big stick. I know. Welcome to chat. Uncle Sam, the Matzo Man. A and B was for him killing himself. Is it B? Is it B and then A? I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing that hard. Alright, stand up right now. You just need to forge ahead. Shibuya Scrambled streamers. And then change it to, is it fun hitting people with that thing? Oh, that's right. I remember now. We had to say, is it fun hitting people with that thing so that he goes away. Okay, now we're good. We're good. That's it. That's it. It's good. Maria gone. Rip in peace.
Okay, I fixed it too. Okay, yeah. I am upset that Maria, the best line, started later than everyone else's and now is ended before everyone else's.
I agree.
I dislike this.
I'm right there with you. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Rip Bozo. So last week, Maria finally got her memories back, had a long extended metaphor of playing Cat's Cradle with Kanan, and then was like, I know what I have to do. And then her line ended.
She became Jack Stanley.
Achi and Hitomi teamed up with Jack Stanley. Kano found out Teteno's backstory, which was that he was in love with Achi's mom, who then died and he couldn't save her. And Minorikawa got confronted by his boss's debt collectors. We found out his boss was not dead because it was Tanaka who died in the car. And Minorikawa is gonna try to make the debt. Is gonna try to finish the paper on time. Osawa is just losing his shit. He's alone with Kajiwara because all of the other cops left. So he's reading his chat, and I think that's it. Yeah. All because the killer had a second knife. That's true. Thank you, Talisman G1, for subbing for month 9. Wow, 9 months. Anyway, got a jet. Thanks for dropping by to do that. Hope you have a good night.
The killer did have a backup knife, like me in Pathologic. Yeah, that's true.
Like me when I do fight roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV as well.
You always have to have a backup knife.
It's so important to have a backup knife. What are you feeling? Do you wanna read first today, or would you like to chill?
I'm upset about what that guy was carving in the picture.
Okay.
Still, I can read first, sure. Yeah, do we want to start with Osawa? I will read first, and you get to decide what we read first. There we go. How about that?
Let's do Osawa.
Osawa, okay.
Osawa. To save Maria.
Bubble, 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 pop. Bubble, 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 pop. The rain won't let up. I need to learn how to do a Max Payne voice. You have to kind of like chew the words, right? Like, the rain won't let up. The sound is growing louder and louder inside my head, and I can't do it. How do you do that kind of voice, man? It is the sound of regret spattering against my heart. My emotions surged like a terrible storm within me. I never wished for this. Never expected my heart to be dragged so far beyond my control. We can't save Maria. We can't save Maria. We can't save Maria. Dang it, Ron. But the words strung through Osawa's mind in a relentless cacophony. Good word. He's called up images of the bodies from the human testing trials on his computer monitor. He couldn't help but imagine his daughter in the same gruesome state. In just a few more hours, Maria would begin hemorrhaging blood and die just like the people in these pictures had. We can't save Maria. We can't save Maria. Plus you Gatsby, we can't save Maria. He couldn't shake the words or the reality from his mind. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. It's useless, useless, useless. Osawa began pounding his fist fiercely on the desktop.
It's no good. It's no goddamn good at all. Sir, what are you doing?
Kajiwara tried to intervene, but he kept on pounding away.
Zoom in on the ring.
Finally ceased. When he finally ceased, the pain of the repeated impacts lingered in his hands. My research was never about any sincere desire to help people, and now I'm paying the price for that. The one time it finally matters, I can't even save my own daughter.
Mr. Osawa.
Kajiwara set a hand on his shoulder.
You can always blame yourself later, but for now, think again, good and hard. Is there really no other way to save Maria? Nothing else we could try?
Osawa shook his head, and so did I, reading the line. The only means we had left was using Tanaka's password to unlock the doors. And now Tanaka is dead. There's no other way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed 100 bits from Haydener over break. She said, it's time for break. Can you stay awake? Mouse is now left to get tea and some cake. I wish I had some cake. investigating her. Is there a possibility that Mr. Tanaka told someone else his password?
This was something Osawa hadn't considered. Because he was stupid. Was there anyone Tanaka might have shared his password with? Only one person came to mind. Well, yes, there may be someone.
You're referring to I, sir?
Kajiwara cast his eyes down. You figured that out then?
Yes, back during the commotion over that listening device. A necktie clip isn't typically the sort of present one gives to one's husband's coworker. And yet, although some might consider it somewhat inappropriate, Mr. Tanaka was wearing it as if it were a matter of course, which implies something about their relationship.
Damn, you should be a detective. Kajiwara's voice trailed off. He coughed apologetically and tried again.
I realize it's an awkward situation, sir, but please check with your wife.
Even if I does happen to know the password, that does us no good if Maria gets quarantined someplace we can't reach her.
I understand, Mr. Osawa. I'll bring Maria to you then. I'll do everything in my power to make that happen.
The detective then produced a bunch of bananas from his pocket.
These are all left over. You're more than welcome to them, sir.
Despite his gentle smile, the rest of his face was firm with resolve.
You said you didn't care whether other people understood you, didn't you, Mr. Osawa?
Osawa nodded guardedly.
At the risk of being presumptuous, sir, I understand you.
Kajiwara said.
I used to be quite the workaholic myself. You're just like me, innocent and awkward. On another occasion, Kajiwara was shocked to run into a man who looked just like him. The fellow was a stylist at a hair salon Kajiwara visits on occasion. He let out a gasp of surprise of his own upon seeing the detective. Kajiwara felt a peculiar connection and was expecting to go to the salon regularly, but when the stylist asked what he did for a living, and Kajiwara answered honestly that he was a detective, the other man's face went pale and he bolted out of the building. Kajiwara never saw the man again after that.
Okay, what the fuck was this included for? Calling yourself innocent, huh? How modest of you. Osawa let out a sardonic chuckle, and after a moment, Kajiwara joined in.
The next time I see you, Mr. Osawa, I'll have Maria with me.
The detective gave a slight bow, then left the study, a look of determination on his face. Osawa watched him go with admiration. No matter what trouble arose, the man always looked for something he could do. He really was a fellow who knew how to hang tough. Compared to that, I'm just... Osawa couldn't even articulate his own self-disgust. Disgust. Go on the forum, and asking Ai about the password would also mean inquiring into her relationship with Tanaka. The prospect was daunting. Venturing into the emotional territory of another person was his weakest suit. Mine's diamonds. He left the study, but somehow found himself making his way to Maria's room, not Ai's. He realized that he hadn't been into his daughter's room since a certain rainy day years before.
Mine's Jordan Peterson's Twitter suit.
Ooh. Now he stepped quietly inside and saw Maria's world laid out before him. A small photo was set atop her neat and tidy desk. Aren't we kind of like on a time limit here, bro? It was a close-up of someone's hands doing a cat's cradle. Whose hands were they? From the skin tone, they didn't appear to be Maria's. Several more photographs were pinned to a corkboard that hung on the wall. There were snapshots of people and townscapes from the Middle East. One glance at them, and Osawa felt like he was back there for a moment. The images weren't necessarily aesthetically pleasing, but they all looked like they'd been taken by a professional. When he spotted the last photo on the corkboard, however, he was certain that Maria had taken them all.
Oh.
Aww.
Aww.
The last picture was of Osawa himself. He was facing the camera, holding some luggage and flashing an awkward smile. It was a comical, affectionate image. He'd never known that photography was one of his daughter's hobbies. No, this went beyond a mere hobby. Did she perhaps aspire to be a professional photographer one day? She certainly had the aptitude for it, from the look of things. Maria, a photographer. As he mulled the idea over, Osawa felt his chest tighten. Right now, it looked like Maria's hopes and dreams were about to be snuffed out. The future consisted of bleeding to death a few short hours from now. Holy shit. Osawa stared vacantly out the window. The view from Maria's room remained unchanged from so long ago. Again, that rainy day crept back into his mind, as vivid as the present.
Thank you, Achi Lavos, for subbing, saying, I'm late. Hope I didn't miss much. Howdy, Messenger. Hope you're doing well. We just started reading. Okay, thank you for the sub.
On that day, Osawa was dealing with some pressing business from work. He'd ensconced himself from his study, wrestling with some paperwork, when Hitomi barged in, looking distraught.
Maria's gone.
Sensing that Hitomi was legitimately alarmed, Osawa hurried to Maria's room. He found a letter she'd left atop her writing desk.
Dad, you only care about Hitomi. You're always working and never do anything with me, so I'm running away.
Owned. A few hours earlier, he canceled their weekend trip to the amusement park. He just wasn't going to be able to get his work done in time. Hitomi had resigned herself readily enough, but Maria just couldn't accept it. She'd been looking forward to it for so long. She railed at him. How many times now had he broken one of his promises to her? Is this Osawa? Hitomi understands why we can't go, so why can't you do the same? The cold rebuke had ended her complaining, but it was clear she still didn't accept the situation. Now, Hitomi helped him look around, but they found nothing missing from Maria's room. Despite her assertion that she was running away then, it seemed like there was no point in being overly concerned.
Maybe she's at the park she always goes to?
Hitomi looked worried. The park was roughly a 25-minute walk from the house. It would only take about an hour for Osawa to go get her and bring her home, but an hour was more than he could afford to spare right now.
Dad, I think she's waiting for you to go after her.
Osawa didn't need Hitomi to tell him that. He knew it well enough. That was what galled him so much about the situation. Why did she have to pull something like this precisely when his work was at its busiest? He'd done everything he could as a father since his wife had passed away. Why couldn't his daughter see that? This guy's kind of insane. It's all right. Your sister will come back. The rain was coming down pretty hard outside the window.
Do you think she brought an umbrella?
Hitomi asked anxiously. I don't know, but with the rain like this, she'll come back home soon enough. He spoke the words for himself as much as for Hitomi. Then he headed back to his study and got back to work. But several hours went by and still Maria did not return. The rain had gotten even more intense, to the point where Osawa could hear it in his study. What is it about VN's having Maria lost in the rain? He was so concerned about his missing girl that he couldn't focus on his work, but he stubbornly refused to give in and go search for her. Several more hours passed. Alas, Maria appeared at the front door, soaking wet. Osawa met her silently in the entryway. Wet strands of hair clung to the girl's forehead as she looked up at her father with a bitter glare.
You don't care what happens to me, do you? Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, this is we saw this earlier, right? Immediately, Osawa smacked her across the cheek with the flat of his hand. It was the first time in his life he'd ever struck anyone. He hadn't known such a violent impulse could exist inside him. Maria stood there, her hand pressed to her cheek. Tears welled up in her eyes. She began to tremble. On her lip was a small bead of blood. A flood of guilt and regret rose up inside Osawa, as if he'd just shattered some intricate piece of glasswork. How could I do such a thing? He clenched his shameful hand into a fist. And in that moment, he was afraid of Maria. Afraid that his daughter could bring such raw emotion out of him and make him do something so thoughtless. But even more, he was afraid of how stunted he was as a human being. Was someone like him really fit to be a parent? What kind of future could Maria and Hitomi hope for with a father like him? That was why he'd married Ai, as Mikino had proposed. Having a mother, he decided, would help keep his family together despite their sad excuse for a father. But in so doing, Osawa had dug a psychological ditch between himself and his daughters. A deep ditch, so that he could keep his daughters from being hurt, so that he wouldn't hurt himself. I love Tell Not Show. Now Osawa was staring across that ditch, wondering if it was too wide to leap. He thought back to his earlier exchange with Kajiwara.
If you get angry, you show it.
If you get sad, you show it. I thought we were gonna read together. It's human nature to let other people know how we're feeling after all. It's okay. What if doing that hurts the other person?
That's when you apologize, sir.
Yes, that was right. He needed to apologize to Maria for what he'd done that day. It still wasn't too late. It's never too late. When it comes to family, there's no such thing as game over. He recalled Pretty Honey's words. He needed to apologize to Maria, and so he needed to ask I for that password.
Two streamers with estranged parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Osawa was going to have to face his wife.
Damn. Keep out. Keep out. It really feels like a sequence from another visual novel. It's crazy how different it feels.
Osawa's always been like that, yeah? It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
He's also been the only one that's been in his apartment for pretty much the whole entire time. Oh, Maria's just gone.
Yeah, she's vanished.
Okay.
Shall I read Achi so you get to be Jack Stanley?
Sure. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to be Hitomi or should I be Hitomi?
You can be Hitomi too.
I'm getting some AI vibes from this image right now.
We can't be doing this. Achi told Stanley and Hitomi what his father had done. As she listened, Hitomi hung her head. Her face was sallow. I'm so sorry, Achi told her. I'm not really sure what to say. He clenched his fist so hard his knuckles popped, struggling to keep his emotions in check.
So if I were rendered brain dead, you could help your sister. This does not bode well, Hitomi. Brain dead, a state where brain function has ceased irreversibly. In Japan, there are two conditions for declaring breath death. Okay. The first is that the patient must be comatose and in a state of apnea, no longer breathing, due to damage to the brain. The second is that the root cause is diagnosed and it is deemed that no reasonable treatment will restore brain function.
Hitomi murmured. Stop, Achi said quickly. Please, don't say things like that. A sad look came to Hitomi's face, and she pressed her right hand to her heart.
I mean, to find out like this...
She turned to Achi, tears glistening in her eyes.
I want to help your sister, but I kind of need my heart right now, Achi. We have other things to worry about right now.
This time it was Stanley who cut her off.
Remember, Alphard is after you, Hitomi. Isn't that what Kanan told you? Yes, she said I was the mastermind's target.
Hitomi wiped her tears away with her fingertips.
So Alphard and Achi's father are after the same thing,
Stanley said.
Is that just a coincidence?
It didn't sound like he thought so. Hold up, Achi growled, leaning in from the back seat. Yeah, my dad's way out of line, but he did what he did for Suzune. He wouldn't work with terrorists.
I'm not saying he's deliberately aiding terrorists.
Stanley replied coolly.
So coolly. It's common sense that a pro wouldn't get an amateur involved with their plans. That makes it too likely that a clumsy misstep will cause things to fall apart. But then again, that's not the way Alphard thinks. So actually, the likelihood of failure could well be part of the plan.
That's right, the mastermind. Achi thought back to what Kanan had said earlier. I'll be Kanan. If you achieve your goals using accidental means, the outline becomes blurred, and it makes it harder for anyone outside looking in to grasp what the actual plan is. Not only have they put together a perfect plan, they've purposely left certain tiny holes in it.
You know what I remembered that we kind of didn't return to since meeting her again? She murdered a whole entire squad of policemen.
Yeah, she did. They weren't policemen, they were the terrorist cell, right? It was the terrorist cell, yeah.
It's just the police, the Kano went there to see them,
yeah. She just killed them all, yeah.
So, if we assume the plan has failed, this slip-up might be exactly what Alphard wants.
Stanley muttered.
Not Undertale, okay.
Not Undertale. Not Alphino either. Sort of an intentional hole then, Achi said. Stanley snorted.
Came and told you guys too, huh? If that's the case, then you really are a fool.
What did you just call me? Achi barked.
If you've known all along how formidable this opponent is, you should have given Hitomi over to police custody right away. It's only a matter of dumb luck that either of you are still alive right now, or going back and picking different choices.
Look, luck or not, I accidentally scrolled off the screen. Hold on, sorry. Look, luck or not, me and Hitomi have managed to get by safely. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What exactly is the relationship between you two anyway? Are you guys dating?
No, that would be gross. Achi and Hitomi exchanged glances. When Hitomi hesitated uneasily, Achi decided he'd better speak up. No, it's not like that. We just happened to run into each other earlier today. Guess I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon someone in trouble.
Can't abandon someone in trouble, huh? You're sure you're just not trying to make yourself feel self-important? There are plenty of people out there who that you can't see who are also in trouble, who are also suffering. If you only help the ones close at hand, then what's the point, really? The world's a lot bigger than you can imagine, and there's a lot you're blind to. Shut the fuck up, Jack. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think he should have gone down the route of there's a lot of people out there in trouble who aren't pretty girls. You know, he would have more of a leg to stand on. So
I
what?
absolutely agree, yeah.
You know, if I see someone who's in trouble, I'm supposed to just ignore them? Nah, I can't do that. If I see someone who's collapsed from hunger, I'm not gonna just walk on by because there are people starving somewhere else in the world. I'd be all, hey, let me treat you to a beef bowl, or whatever.
You couldn't have come up with a smarter example?
Stanley replied with a tiny laugh. Okay, so I'm an idiot. Achi scowled. My bad. Stanley laughed again.
Today's been an interesting day,
He said.
I was with another fellow earlier who was just like you.
Meaning what? Was he an idiot too?
I love how Hitomi's just not talking. Yeah, he was an idiot. Do all you Japanese have that problem?
Whoa! Hardly. My little sister's so smart, she'd make your eyes pop out.
Well, I'm sure relieved to hear that. If everyone in this country were as dumb as you guys, I might actually start to like this place.
Huh? What does that even mean? Talk so I can understand, man, Achi shot back. But Stanley didn't respond. Instead, he stuck his head out of the car window, peering at the road ahead. They were close to Shibuya Station now, and the traffic had ground to a halt.
Gridlock again?
Stanley grumbled.
It's probably better to walk the rest of the way to Endo Electronics.
Did you know what I noticed? Stanley is on the Steam banner.
Is he really?
He is on the Steam banner,
Yeah. He deserves to be there. Side of the road.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
He pulled it over on the side of the road.
He is there in the top left. Yeah, he's above Minorikawa, yeah. Did he almost get his own line, maybe?
Could be, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, side of the road. Specifically, the shoulder that runs along either side of the travel portion of the roadway. A place where trash tossed out the windows of moving cars tends to accumulate. Tossing cigarette butts and empty cans out onto the street can potentially hurt people, and it definitely makes a mess. Please, don't litter.
That's right, chat.
True.
Achi got out of the car, feeling his guts knot up with worry. Pretty soon he was going to have to confront his father. Stanley gave Achi a look.
Are you scared about meeting with your father?
I'm not scared. First things first, I'm going to punch him right in the face. Then we can have ourselves a chat.
Don't let your emotions get out of control. Your father might be one of the key players in this case.
I don't give a damn about that. Achi took Hitomi by the hand and started walking.
Not dating, by the way.
They'd gone up and down Dogenzaka so many times today already, but this was probably the last time he and Hitomi would make their way up the hill together. What? This changes whether they run into someone or not. Okay, we're gonna go A.
Yep.
His anger rising, Achi picked up speed as he marched onward, wanting to confront his father as soon as possible. His father was wrong. Even if he was acting to save Suzune, he was completely, absolutely wrong. I'm just inserting words now. A crime was a crime, regardless of the motive. Yeah, it's the huge. This is a crime his father needed to atone for. And if he resisted, Achi would take him down, even if he had to use his fists.
Whoa.
Even if I have to use my fists. How's Danganronpa, by the way? I haven't beaten it yet. I was about to beat it, and then we streamed. A memory from long ago rose in Achi's mind. A pure white karate gi. Thrusting out with his left fist. Daisuke collapsing to the floor. One of many memories of his father that Achi could not forget.
Huh?
I don't know. Kneeling before the memorial altar of his mother, Kitone, Achi wept uncontrollably. He clutched his ohajiki tightly in his hands.
Ohajiki, a toy made of small, coin-shaped glass beads, somewhat similar to marbles. The typical game involves flicking one's pieces into the opponents with the fingertips. Specific rules vary greatly by region. It's Pog. Okay.
Achi had always been rather clingy with his mother. When she was alive, she had often joined him for ohajiki, origami, and the like. On this particular day, Achi had come home miserable after getting bullied by the neighborhood kids for acting like a wimp.
Achi. Oh, Achi.
It's a flashback. He turned to see his father holding 2 cups of shaved ice.
Come here for a bit.
They sat on the stairs together, eating their sweet frozen confections. Would you say Achi is a Pog champ? Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You want to get tougher?
Daisuke's words were soft and simple.
How about you and me get tougher together? The fucking rock opera going on in the background right now?
It's going so hard. Achi looked up at his father, frowning in confusion. How are we going to do that?
It's like a dream theater fucking interlude. Well, for starters, how about we learn some karate?
Karate? Achi's face twisted up unhappily at the idea. He couldn't even imagine himself punching or kicking anyone.
It'll be alright,
His dad said.
I'll go with you. Don't you worry.
Daisuke flexed one of his scrawny arms. His biceps bulged up the tiniest bit. So happens when I did. Achi was well aware that his father wasn't much of an athlete. There had been
Still bigger arms than Robert Pattinson being fucking Batman.
There had been an athletics meet at his grade school. Even now, the memory of Daisuke tripping clumsily during the parent participation relay was burned into Achi's mind.
Parent participation, a type of children's event where the parents who have come to watch their children compete are asked to join in with them. Taisuke took part in the tug-of-war only to get tangled up in the rope and dragged over the line. Achi was understandably disheartened with it by his father's embarrassing display, but after eating the lunch his father had made for him, his spirits quickly returned. Daisuke had made rice balls that were clumsily oversalted, but Achi could tell how hard he'd worked to prepare them. Aww. So we have competing solo dads here with Daisuke and Osawa. Okay.
Yeah. The foil. I guess, I mean, if you're gonna be there, you should have seen last night we were playing this game. We were playing this game, Decarnation, and they kept bashing you over the head with themes, just the themes of the game, and I was going, the themes. It was about like, there was a part that was about your inner child, okay? It was about like embracing your inner child, and she goes into like this mental build, like this sort of like imaginary building in her mental palace or whatever, and there's like a really dark scary basement, and then you flick a switch and it had a line that's like, and suddenly the light came on and all of the scary things were just chalk outlines on the ground like a child drew them. And I was like, the thieves.
Wow.
And so the two began training together at a local karate dojo.
I actually like that line.
Clip.
No. Why do I like it? Oh shit. I'm basic. Fuck.
What, the line that I just said?
Yeah, the talk out. Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
It wasn't bad, but it was just so like on the nose. Like the whole game was just like was doing this the whole time, and it was like, oh my god. Joe can play their next game. They are making a poker game. They're making a Balatro clone. That's their next game.
Ooh, okay.
They made it. Achi put on his white gi and fastened his obi tightly. As he did so, he felt as if his feelings were being anchored in place as well. Ichi, ni, san. Achi's gi sleeves made a whooshing sound as he thrust out his fists in time with the sensei's chant. Even simple kata practice made him feel like he was getting stronger somehow. His dad, having left Suzune in the care of their neighbors, was working up a sweat alongside him. But he was out of shape and his technique was shaky. He was soon exhausted and went to lean up against the dojo wall. Achi stepped out of the training circle and called out to his father. Dad, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a little break.
Daisuke sounded like he was on the edge of hyperventilating. Thanks, Dad.
Huh? What for?
For asking me to come take karate lessons with you. Achi was sure he'd have never dared to go to the dojo alone.
Hey, just so as long as you're liking it. Now go on, get back to training.
With a deep bow, Achi resumed his kata practice.
I didn't expect Achi to have formal training. I thought he was just a street fighter.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's interesting. As they were walking home from the dojo, Achi turned to his father. How come you want to get stronger, Dad? He asked. I mean, you're not getting bullied by your friends. Daisuke was quiet for a few moments before answering. His words came out awkward and embarrassed.
I've decided to become a global crime lord, Achi, so I need to know how to fight. I was picked on a lot when I was your age too, Achi. I had a friend who would always come and bail me out.
A friend?
Yeah, a friend.
A distant look came to his father's eyes.
He was a real fighter. I always looked up to him. I wanted to be strong, like him.
His expression turned lonely.
I don't get to see him anymore, though.
Why not? Achi asked. Did he die? I love kids. So real.
No, nothing like that.
Jesus. Then did you guys have a fight?
Speaking of kids, I will repeat this on my stream later in the week. Leo beat Silk Song, all of it. He beat Act 3. So
Congrats
if you
to
can't beat
Leo.
the last boss, Leo is better than you. I think he might have took less time to beat the last boss than I did.
Oh.
He somehow is more aggressive than I am. He is constantly in the boss's face. He is constantly attacking to the point that he will hit trade a lot. He just like my god, he's so aggressive. Anyway, sorry,
It's
just
really
want to let
funny.
you know. Something like that.
Daisuke smiled sadly. He stared out into the sky for a while before speaking up again.
His name's Tateno.
Huh?
My friend. That's his name.
Achi's father increased his pace.
Come on.
He said.
You have to go and pick up Suzune.
After that, despite Achi's questions, Daisuke would say no more about his old friend.
This looks like such a nice walking path through the city, huh? Look at
Yeah.
this.
Little patch of grass.
Yeah.
Nice. By the time he was almost done with grade school, Achi had grown up fit and strong, almost unrecognizable from his younger self. Perhaps he'd had the physical knack in him all along. He was chosen as the representative for the boys' karate team, even managing to take second place in a national tournament. Nobody bullied Achi anymore. One time, Daisuke suggested that the two of them do some sparring. Achi may have been a national competitor, sure, but he was still a grade schooler squaring off against an adult. His father had been training for close to 2 years now as well, and his confidence had grown accordingly. Achi was excited to be able to face off against his old man. Early on in their karate training, Achi's kumite had seemed rather hopeless. He'd been shocked that his out-of-shape father was able to overpower him, but also pleased to get a sense of how strong the man was. This time, Achi thought he might well lose again, but he was going to go all out. As they adopted their fighting stances, Daisuke's face was full of confidence. The instructor gave the signal to begin, and Achi opened with a sharp, low kick. Daisuke didn't guard against it. The blow caught him in the thigh. It looked to Achi like he'd allowed himself to take the hit, not fearing the effect of a child's kick. Achi proceeded to unleash several more low kicks to the same spot. Boom. Bit by bit, Daisuke's face revealed his discomfort. Finally, he yanked his leg away. That was when Achi realized His father wasn't letting himself get hit on purpose. He was just unable to keep up with the speed of his son's footwork. If that was the case, Achi felt bad about exploiting his dad's weakness. He decided to leave his leg alone. Instead, he aimed a punch at his father's midsection. He was shocked by the impact as the blow struck home. He hadn't attacked with a great deal of force. He'd just thrown a light midsection punch as a check. Damn, he just dropped, but as Achi pulled back his fist, Daisuke crumpled to the floor, writhing in pain as he clutched his gut. Shit.
Whoa.
Popped his hernia.
That sucks.
Achi stared in disbelief at his own hand. That was the last day that Daisuke went to the dojo.
Aww.
Mm.
Your dad's pathetic. Yeah, he's such a loser.
Achi was on his way home from practice, and some older students from the dojo started ribbing on him. What did you just say? These kids were middle schoolers, but Achi wasn't about to back down. He thrust out with a quick punch, stopping it just short of one boy's nose. Go on, say that again. I'll kick your ass. The older boys went pale, then took off and ran. This small victory did nothing to bolster Achi's spirits. His father had looked so small and lonely heading away after quitting karate. But Achi didn't think there was anything pathetic about that. Sure, maybe by now he was better at karate than his father, but really, what difference did that make? In growing stronger, he'd learned something. Using force to win out over someone else didn't mean anything. Strength alone didn't determine a person's worth. Achi loved and respected his father for going to the dojo with him. Beating him in a karate match didn't change the way he felt. Achi resurfaced from his memories to hear Stanley talking on his phone.
I see. So that's what's going on. Once we're finished with things in Dogenzaka, I'll bring Hitomi right back to the precinct.
Curious, Achi turned to the American. Go A?
Yep.
Who were you just talking to? Stanley's reply was clipped.
That other idiot I was telling you about earlier.
With that, Stanley proceeded to wrap up his phone call. Guess I'm not going to get much out of this guy, Achi thought.
Get a load of this guy.
We really need a good slapstick section. We've had a lot of serious for a while. I
don't think we're getting one of those. I think we're done. It's serious all the time now.
By now, they could see Endo Electronics up ahead. Achi was about to hurry inside when Stanley stopped him.
I'll go in first. You two wait out here.
No way, this is my dad we're talking about.
Don't you think it's dangerous to bring Hitomi? Oh, shit. Sorry, I saw Hitomi and thought it was her. Okay. And don't you think it's dangerous to bring Hitomi right to him?
Jack Stanley voice just dropped. Well, all right. We'll wait here for a bit, and once we know it's safe, we'll head on in. You cool with that?
I'm cool with that.
Stanley stepped inside.
Hitomi hasn't spoken for 20 minutes.
Yep. Maybe she'll get some now while they're waiting outside. Achi fussed about impatiently, staring at the entryway. The palm of his clenched fist was sweating. Never before in his life had he wanted to just deck his old man. Hitomi watched him uneasily. Hitomi.
Yes?
I'm sorry. I really don't want you to have to see
really
this.
Pretty there.
Yes, she does.
Wow.
But I think you're about to witness the crowning shame in Endo family history.
Achi, don't say that.
Hitomi said. She squeezed his hand. Oh. He found his other fist unclenching.
Please, you have to try to talk to your father.
Yeah, I know. Worst head slap. Oh. Suddenly, there was a loud crash from inside the building. The time for waiting had passed. Let's go! Achi and Hitomi raced inside. Barging into the living quarters without bothering to shed his shoes, he heard his father's voice coming from the workroom. Dad! Achi hurried through the workroom door and saw Stanley holding his father pinned across a desk.
Let me go, please, let me go!
Daisuke thrashed both of his legs. Stanley, please, let my father go. I want to talk to him. Stanley snorted dismissively, but did as he was asked. Daisuke stood up, rubbing at a sore wrist. Dad, please, you have to tell me. Where is Maria?
Maria? What are you talking about?
Daisuke wouldn't meet his eyes. Don't play dumb with me. Achi pointed at Hitomi. You know who this is, don't you? Hitomi Osawa, the girl you've been after. Maria is her sister. Daisuke remained silent. You're gonna pretend you didn't call the hospital? Nothing about maybe being able to get your hands on a heart? I mean, seriously? It's all so simple. Even I can tell what's been going on. You've been watching me and Hitomi through the surveillance cameras. And you were telling that guy with the cane where we were. The blood began to drain from his father's face. Don't you go quiet on me. If I'm wrong, then go ahead. Tell me the truth. Daisuke's arm shot out suddenly, knocking an external hard drive from his desk onto the floor. It was over and done before Stanley could stop him. Damn. Stanley hunched down and picked up the shattered drive.
I'm guessing there was important data on here. Footage from the cameras, maybe. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Daisuke spat. You can't do this to an innocent person, Dad, Achi shouted, grabbing his father by the collar. There was a sound of footsteps from out in the shop. Someone was quickly getting closer. Stanley grabbed Hitomi by the hand and pulled her back against the wall. Good instinct, Stanley. Achi stiffened as he turned his gaze to the door. Is it Kanan?
Yeah.
It's gotta be Kanan. Keep out! Keep out! Keep out! God damn it. Gotta be Kanan.
Remember the ending where the dad got a new wife? I don't remember the ending where the dad got a new wife.
I also don't remember that. Did that happen? Alright. Alright, who do you want to be Kano or Minorikawa? Everybody's favorite.
Do we want to flip some of the decisions, or do we want to
Oh, right,
just go...
the decisions. Yeah, we can flip some decisions. Did Osawa have any? He didn't, right? No, he didn't.
I don't
We can flip some Achi decisions. We should, when we flip decisions, we should turn to... The only thing about flipping the decisions is, here's what I'm going to say. It might be good if we wait until other people's lines are at the keep out, because we might be able to change other people's and see more bad endings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Let's
do that.
Let's deviate from our plan. Let's go. Do you want to do Kano or do you want to do Minorikawa?
Oh, it's up to you. You're reading.
Oh god.
Yeah. If you want to take Kano, I don't mind biting the bullet.
Okay, let's do Kano then.
Okay. All right. Although I did say we need some slapstick. I think we'll get it from Minorikawa, maybe.
Do you think so?
Maybe.
All right, let's do Minorikawa.
Oh shit! What? No, I was just saying. If eventually we'll get it. We don't have to do it now. We can do Kano.
Lies.
Lies.
The TV news continued to report on how Mamoru Tanaka had been killed in the minivan explosion. What does this mean? Oh shit.
Chiaki blinked in confusion. I mean, Hana told us herself that the van explosion was her father committing suicide, didn't she?
The only explanation I can think of, Minorikawa replied, is that Hana was lying.
Oh, shit.
Hana's the mastermind. He scratched his head as he considered the situation. I'm starting to think that Aya might be the mastermind and is talking to Hana and making her do things.
Yeah, seriously. But why?
Jackie said. Ozu let out a snort.
Well, it would seem Mr. Toyama had her lie in order to deceive us. What an upstanding individual, using his own daughter to buy himself some time.
Minorikawa wanted to yell at the guy, but he managed to hold his tongue for the first time in his life. The important thing was that Toyama was still alive. And if he was still alive, then there was still a way to save Heaven Publishing. This is a cool shot. They get the current issue out on time, with a big scoop waiting in the wings for the issue after that. From there on out, it should be smooth sailing.
Well, no matter.
Ozu said.
Seeing as Mr. Toyama isn't unalived after all, we'll just wait here for him.
Fucking hell. He sat back down on the sofa. But Sagawa leaned threateningly toward Chiaki. Hey, he snarled. Oh.
You can have him if you want.
You sure you don't know where the guy's hiding out?
I don't!
Chiaki shot back.
Even if I did, I'd never tell you.
Say what now? He leaned in even closer just as she stood on her tiptoes in defiance, and their foreheads collided with a dull thud.
Yay!
Both reeled back, clutching their heads in their hands.
Yay!
All right, you got
Just
some
what I
slapstick.
wanted!
All
Just
right.
what I wanted! Yay! It's Christmas!
Just calm down, Chiaki, Minorikawa said as he began rooting through Toyama's desk. For now, I'm going to look for clues to where Toyama might have gone. You just focus on working on your article.
Oh.
Ozu raised an eyebrow.
Getting all cooperative all of a sudden, I see.
I want to change up the plan for next month's issue, and I can't do that without the editor-in-chief's approval. What Minorikawa was actually looking for, however, was a back issue of 4-Star General Gossip. He was pretty sure the article in Osawa had been printed in the magazine's inaugural issue. If he could find that scandalous piece that the scientist had asked for, he'd also be able to get his big lead about the power balance of the world being at stake. And if he could get that, not only would the next month's issue be a sure thing, it was a good bet that sales figures would go through the roof. He found a file folder full of early material and quickly flipped through it. It didn't take him long to find the article. Floundering, Okoshi? What was it again? Akoshi? Pharmaceutical arranges marriage of political convenience. The large headline practically jumped off the page. Minorikawa quickly read over the story. The basic gist of it was this. The corporate director of Akoshi Pharmaceutical had sacrificed his daughter in order to keep a researcher named Kenji Osawa on board. The daughter, however, had previously been dating another man. That must be what Osawa wanted him to look into, the guy his wife had been dating before they were married. It should be easy enough to just ask whoever had written in the article. Minorikawa's gaze jumped to the end of the piece, looking for the writing credit. Wait, does the head of the company want his daughters to be dead so they can break up or something or whatever? Like,
Oh,
is
I don't
that
know.
some
Like
fucked
his
up
boss?
plan?
I don't know.
Yeah. The piece had been written by Toyama himself. I think I had Sagawa, right? Yeah, hey, ain't you done yet? Sagawa yelled. Tell us where Toyama is already. Yeah, Minorikawa thought. We're going to need to do something about these guys. We're still looking into it, he said. Just hold on. He made a show of opening and closing various desk drawers. The drawers themselves were packed with a jumbled mess of electrical and gas bills, Noodle House delivery menus, and the like. Look faster, Sagawa growled. Hey.
B is so funny though. Okay, let's go away.
I didn't see it. What was maybe we
Maybe he
could
can
mollify
mollify
this guy by having some do this. Let's do it.
Noodles.
That's funny. Noodles. Maybe you could mollify this guy by having some noodles delivered for dinner. Hey, you guys hungry? I was thinking of ordering some soba. Man, this ain't no time for that, Sagawa snarled. Besides, we just had some soba anyhow, and ugh, it was awful. Don't talk to me about noodles. Sagawa launched into a shadowboxing session as if trying to punch out the provider of his disappointing soba. The guy clearly had zero capacity for sitting still.
Same.
Minorikawa had found the back issue of the gossip he was looking for. He still needed Chiaki's article though, and she wasn't quite finished yet. He had to buy some more time. By the way, he said to Sagawa, are you familiar with SOS? SOS? The thug paused mid-jab. Yeah, SOS. I was planning on interviewing them later today. Here there's some pretty tough guys. I think this might be you. I'm not sure.
It's still
Is it
Sagawa.
Sagawa?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Only one of them who'd be able to give me a fight would probably be that Achi Endo. Except as I hear, he's left the gang. Aha, really now? Heard anything else interesting? Sounds like nowadays they're being run by some guy named Suzumu. The name Suzumu rung a bell. Those two young punks who've been arguing after the van explosion mentioned him. Seems like SOS is in a pretty rough state since Achi left though, Sagawa added. Minorikawa didn't miss a beat. What do you mean, rough state? Back in the day, they were all goody two-shoes, never shake folks down or steal or anything of that stuff. Guess their founder, Achi, hated that sort of thing. But now that he's out, a lot of rough and tumble, hot-blooded types have been signing up with them. Smart move is not to get involved with SOS nowadays, really. Hard to find a scarier bunch around here when there's a lot of them together. And their main hangout, that's at Inferno, yeah? Yeah, over at Ura Harajuku. Man, you've been listening out on the streets. What gives?
Known as Urahara for short, the area east of the Japan Rail Harajuku Station, around where Takeshita Dori meets Meiji-dori. There are many small clothing and accessory stores here, set up in renovated houses. Most of these shops are on the cutting edge of youth fashion, offering quirky and unique means of personal expression. Dori Dori Dori. That's right.
You were super robot-y for that. Am I robot-y now too, or
no? You're good. You're good.
Okay. Ura Harajuku, huh? Minorikawa smiled to himself. Inferno's location had practically fallen into his lap. Suddenly, Sagawa's eyes went wide. Aha, so that's where Toyama is. Wait, nah. No way a coward like him would go to a place like that. She has a bandage on her forehead. Jackie looked up from her keyboard.
Look, can you please shut up?
No, you shut up. That's my phone. Minorikawa pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Toyama's name on the incoming call screen. Minorikawa's heart skipped a beat. Toyama, where are you? He blurted out as he picked up. Chiaki, Ozu, and Sagawa turned to look at him as one. Well. Oh. What were you thinking, faking your death like that?
Even if we could fill those pages and postpone repayment, all it would do is delay the inevitable. I'd still be up to my ears in debt, so I thought if I made it look like I was dead...
Minorikawa let out an exasperated sigh. Well, everyone already knows you're still alive, so your little attempt at subterfuge didn't even wind up buying you time.
What?
Toyama's hysterical squeak was painful to hear. Alright, listen up, Minorikawa said. If it's a debt you're worried about, you'll be able to pay that back real soon.
What do you mean?
I've landed a huge scoop. You could do a print run of 1 million copies and still sell out if we can run it as an article. Toyama perked right up.
Wait, you really mean it?
I'll give you all the details. Just get your butt back here.
But aren't those loan sharks there at the office right now?
Fine, then I'll come to you. Tell me where you are. The two thugs crowded nearer, a predatory gleam in their eyes. And Minorikawa had a flash of inspiration. Got it, he said quickly before Toyama could respond. Miyashita Park. I'm on my way now. Don't go anywhere. Ozu and Sagawa grinned at one another, then bolted out the door. Well, they're dumb. Yeah. Minorikawa said as their footsteps receded. Those guys took the bait. I sent them to Miyashita Park. He allowed himself a cocksure grin. Right then. So, where are you really, Toyama?
No way. You imbecile! I am at Miyashita Park!
What?
I knew
Minorikawa fought the urge to pull his hair out. What the hell are you doing someplace like that?
Why the hell did you tell him Miyashita Park?
I thought it would be a clever ruse.
Well, it wasn't. This is no time to be fighting.
Chiaki butted in. Yeah, you're right. Minorikawa scowled. Anyway, Toyama, those guys are headed your way. We need you to get out of there and go someplace we can talk. I can meet you there.
Right, okay.
They needed someplace safe and public where they could speak freely. Someplace where the staff wouldn't be overly nosy. But where, Minorikawa thought? They're going back to the fucking cafe, aren't they?
Yeah, let's go away to the cafe.
The familiar cafe by the station was a natural choice. He quickly described the location.
Okay.
Toyama said.
Cafe Le Truck, got it. I'll see you there.
He hung up and Minorikawa quickly gathered his belongings. Jackie, how's that copy coming along?
Well, almost done? Just a little more, I think.
Alright, bring your computer and come with me. I'll read over what you've got so far. Minorikawa waited as Jackie got ready to head to the cafe. As the two were heading out of the office, however, someone else opened the door.
Anna? Maria? You've got 14 minutes and 57 seconds left to send to press. 56, 55, Send to press. The writer submits to the editor submits to the designer. This is the next step in that whole handoff process. Naturally, being late for this causes quite a lot of trouble. Oh, shit.
Who the fuck is this? A
I don't know,
slender
but I'm
man
in.
with a gaudy necktie entered the room and sat down on the nearest desk, staring fixedly at his pocket watch. Minorikawa narrowed his eyes dubiously. Who the hell are you?
Always make sure to show up 15 minutes ahead of the appointed time. That's just common decency.
The man gave no indication he even heard Minorikawa's question.
I suppose I can wait here.
He continued.
Just for another 14 minutes and 20 seconds. Mr. Mino? Is this guy talking about our submission?
Jackie stared doubtfully at the newcomer. Hey, you, Minorikawa asked. Are you from the printer? But the man did not reply. Don't ignore me. Are you from the printer? Still, the man remained silent. Minorikawa was furious. Look, cut the crap, he roared. In response, the man quietly reached into his suit pocket and pulled out his business card.
My name is not Hey You.
He handed the card to Minorikawa. It read, Cho Nippon Printing Co. Limited, Sales Department Division Number 1, Koichiro Katayama.
I'm Koichiro Katayama, newly assigned to Heaven Publishing. A pleasure to meet you. My predecessor is in the hospital due to a car accident. Predecessor, Sachio Usui, 39 years old, single, a longtime veteran at Cho Nippon Printing. Rather timid by nature, the strain of dealing with publishers makes him sick to his stomach. At around 1:10 p.m. earlier today, while driving to meet with one of his clients, he had to swerve to avoid a young man and woman who darted into the street. He crashed into the car next to him and ended up at the hospital. Yeah. He should make a complete recovery in about 2 months.
Well, what are you doing here, Katayama? Minorikawa asked. I thought we had until 8 o'clock to complete proofreading.
8 o'clock? Surely you must be joking. Our company's proofing deadline is 5:30.
Katayama stared fixedly back at Minorikawa. Now that had to be a joke. I heard from the editor-in-chief that it was 8 o'clock.
I take that to mean, then, that you don't have any copy for us.
It's not that we don't have it, Minorikawa said. It's just not finished yet. Just hold on until 8. Katayama raised an eyebrow.
No. Publisher and printer need to work in concert. Perhaps my predecessor was the sort to delay the proofing deadline owing to your circumstances here. But now I'm in charge, and I do not make exceptions. The proofing deadline is 5:30 sharp, and I intend to keep it that way. And while we've been having this discussion, you're down to 12 minutes and 32 seconds. I'm with you, chat.
What a fucking dick, man. Katayama held out his pocket watch as if to emphasize the point. That's ridiculous, Minorikawa exclaimed. Just who the hell do you think you are? You guys are going to be printing a paper You guys are going to be printing a paper that I wrote. Do you even know how lucky that makes you? So just wait, okay? Just give us...
I guess
Give us 3 more days.
This is a funny reaction. Just want to go, eh?
Yeah. Just give us until 8 o'clock. That was the original understanding. It was unfair to change it now.
8 o'clock. Mm-hmm. And where's your guarantee that you'll finish by then?
We will. Just trust me.
I'm supposed to heedlessly trust the word of a man I've just met?
Katayama mused.
We're down to 10 minutes and 46 seconds, by the way.
You son of a bitch. Don't get all high and mighty just because you work for the printer.
High and mighty? I'd say it's the people on the publishing side of things that act high and mighty. Whatever high-minded claims you might make, without us, you'd have nothing to put on the store shelves. Forgetting that and blithely ignoring your proofing deadline makes for more work on our end. Just what are you getting at, I wonder? Now it's 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
Getting some sigh vibes from this guy.
I love this guy.
Minorikawa ground his teeth so hard he could hear it. His usual tactics were useless here. Katayama was simply too unflappable to be browbeaten. If he backed down now, though, it was game over.
10 minutes and 7 seconds remaining. I realize there's little point, but I'll wait until the designated time. That's just common decency. Katayama's pet phrase. Thus far, he has said, that's just common decency 3 times in this story. Always make sure to show up 15 minutes ahead of the appointed time. I realize there's little point, but I'll wait until the designated time. There was one more. Do you know when and where it was? Godot said he was on the train at the beginning.
Yeah, he must have been in an earlier scene. Huh.
Well, you recall your Decalogue. Uh-oh. All right.
Katayama's eyes were once again locked on his pocket watch. It was no use. Minorikawa couldn't find a way to talk this guy around. Jackie held her hand up.
May I say something? Isn't it also common decency not to break a promise once it's been made? If you're referring to the 8 o'clock deadline, I was not the one who promised that. Maybe not, but I believe your predecessor's responsibilities become your responsibilities.
She's got a point. Katayama crossed his arms and gave her a bemused look.
What's your name, miss? Chiaki.
She said bashfully.
Chiaki Iso.
The printer's expression brightened visibly.
Good. That timid hesitation of yours is just splendid. You have none of the arrogance so typical among publishers. Huh?
Jackie was taken rather aback.
In deference to your polite demeanor, I shall wait until 7 o'clock. That is the latest I can possibly allow.
All right, Minorikawa shouted practically in Katayama's face. We agree to those terms.
No, I wasn't talking to you.
We've got terms of our own. Oh my god. Katayama reeled ever so slightly.
I'm not certain you're in any position to set terms here.
Just shut up and listen. From here on out, you're coming with us.
What? Why?
We're going to finish up our copy on site, then burn the data onto CD and hand it over to you there. That's why. Katayama let out a sigh of resignation.
Oh, very well. I suppose I'd simply be waiting here anyway.
Okay, is this guy gonna get shot or something? Why are we introducing a character right at the end here like this? Huh.
He's the mastermind.
His fist in victory. Oh. Alright, Chiaki, go and copy the DTP data that we've got so far onto your computer.
Sure thing, Mr. Mino.
Chiaki quickly set about copying the data from the editing department's desktop.
Okay, done.
Okay, done. Then let's go. I don't know who said that. With the others in tow, Minorikawa headed for the cafe where Toyama would be waiting. They reached Cafe Lautrec without incident, and Minorikawa promptly spotted the publisher.
Over here!
Toyama hissed, eyeing his surroundings with obvious unease. Hana sat by his side, suddenly sipping on some juice. The waitress came over as Minorikawa joined them.
May I take your order?
She asked.
What's the same goddamn waitress?
Water.
Just water, sir?
Sugar? Fine, make it a double. Exasperated, the waitress headed back to the kitchen. Toyama looked over at Katayama.
Who's this guy? I'm Koichiro Katayama from Cho Nippon Printing.
Katayama presented his business card. Toyama turned to Minorikawa with a quizzical look.
What's someone from the printer doing with you?
I'll explain later. There's no time for that right now, Minorikawa replied. First, I need you to answer some questions. Does the name Kenji Osawa ring any bells?
Osawa?
Toyama closed his eyes and thought.
He heads up a laboratory at Akoshi Pharmaceutical. Oh, that's you.
You ran a piece on him in the first ever issue of 4-Star General Gossip. Toyama's face lit up with recognition.
Ah, yes, that political marriage piece.
What is she drinking? What is this green drink? That looks good.
Absinthe. Melon soda, I think, probably.
I want a green drink.
You want melon soda?
Yeah, that one.
It's pretty good.
Do you remember the details from that article?
Have you ever had ramune?
I have not, no.
Damn, you gotta get ramune. Of course. Who do you think I am?
Toyama puffed himself up proudly.
I used to be local news copy editor for the Central Times. I've got the details for all the stuff I've ever covered here in my head.
In that case, do you know who Kenji Osawa's wife was dating before they got married? Toyama blinked his eyes vacantly. Hey, what's the matter? Minorikawa asked.
This is a pretty tough pop quiz you're giving me. Pop quiz. Surprise, kids! It's time for a science quiz. What colorless, odorless gas, lighter than air and used for consumer and municipal gas applications, is also known as marsh gas or swamp gas? Helium, ethylene, propane, or methane? Tune in next time for the answer. Put your guesses in chat and the comments. Like and subscribe.
It's methane, right? It's methane or ethylene. It's not propane. It's not helium. Is it methane?
I'm pretty sure it's methane, yeah.
Cut the crap, man. You just said you have all the details inside your head.
Oh, they're in there all right. They're just not coming out.
Minorikawa slumped. Mr. Toyama, please. Whether or not you'll be able to pay off your debts depends on your memory here. Hearing this, Hana cast a cold glare up at her father.
All right, I can remember, or I can at least try. Is the weird bottle the defining feature of Ramune, or can you get it in bottle Joe's young enough to understand? I think the weird bottle is most of the feature, yeah. You can get melon soda.
His arms. I can get lemon soda. But Toyama folded his arms and hummed to himself, his gaze turned inward. This story hates dads, huh?
So, I feel like it was a really common name. Sato!
Jackie chirped.
Yamada! Was it either of those? They're pretty common names.
But Toyama shook his head. Minorikawa offered a guess or two, or a guess of his own.
I mean, D is the right one, right? Should we pick it, or should we pick another one?
Let's go right.
Picking Endo would be funny. Let's go, yeah, let's go. Tanaka.
Tanaka.
No, not that. It was something else.
Oh, okay.
The fake out.
Just then, the television inside the cafe switched over to a news report on the Shibuya explosion.
The remains of the individual discovered within the minivan itself, who has since been identified as pharmaceutical company executive Mamoru Tanaka. Mamoru Tanaka?
Toyama turned around to look at the TV. An image of the victim's face appeared on the screen.
What?
The publisher blurted, nearly falling out of his seat.
That's it! It was him, right there! Mamoru Tanaka!
That's what I said, Tanaka! Toyama pointed excitedly at the TV screen.
I'm pointing, actually. That's who Kenji Osawa's wife was dating before they got married, Mamoru Tanaka.
Minorikawa felt himself getting goosebumps. The victim of the terrorist bomb. What do we think of Chiaki's laptop, by the way? Do we like the...
Yeah, I love that.
The flowery... Yeah?
I love that, yeah. I love that.
It's very stylish. Minorikawa felt himself getting goosebumps. The victim of the terrorist bombing in Shibuya was also linked to the researcher who was key to a terrorist viral scare. His reporter's hunch was now a certainty. Right now, Shibuya was at the center of some massive conspiracy. This went far beyond even a major scoop. Mr. Toyama, we need to make sure that next month's issue hits shelves. Minorikawa called up Kenji Osawa to let him know the results of his little investigation. That's a jump, right?
Mm-hmm.
The man didn't seem terribly surprised. Probably he'd had suspicions all along. Osawa told him that there was something he needed to do before he was ready to give details on the big scoop, but that he would call back later. Where does the word scoop come from in terms of a story like this?
I don't know, actually. I don't even have a guess.
Is it just ice cream? Does it all come back to ice cream?
I like to think so.
In the meantime, Minorikawa knew he'd have his hands full getting the current issue of the gossip wrapped up for the 7 o'clock deadline. He slapped his hands down on the table. All right, emergency editing meeting right here, he announced. We need to get a lead-in on the Shibuya terrorist bombing into the next issue. The article about the twins winning the beauty contest can be dropped for that. We'll use the info from Kenji Osawa as the basis for our big scoop in the issue after that. Mr. Toyama, any problems with that?
No, that should be fine, but what about the remaining pages for next month's issue?
Minorikawa opened the file on his computer. The layout built into the DTP came up on the monitor. The report on the Burning Hammer sales demo, the surveillance camera opinion piece, the interview with Orai, those 3 were finished, the copy already incorporated into the layout. Once Chiaki's street interview piece was loaded in, that one could be checked off as well. Chiaki, how's your copy coming along?
I'm sorry, I just need a little bit longer.
The writing seemed to still be giving her a fair bit of trouble. The article in SOS was still just a placeholder in the layout, and Minorikawa hadn't even gotten any material for that, putting it even further behind than Chiaki's street interviews. Still, he'd at least learned where Shibuya's legendary street gang made their hangout. He'd just have to take the risk of dropping in on them unannounced to ambush them with some interview questions.
Insane
sure, why not?
plan. Insane
and then
plan.
there was the lead-in for Shibuya bombing. That wasn't even in the layout yet. It was a completely blank slate. Against all odds, they were going to need to put that article together from nothing with just an hour and change. And get Toyama to do it. It was an impossible amount of work for just him and Chiaki to do.
Well, and how are things coming along?
Kadayama rose and came closer, trying to peer at the monitor. Minorikawa hurried to cover the screen. Don't look! Don't look! If the printer rep saw all the blank pages, he might decide to stop waiting.
Would you mind telling me roughly what % of the total you have completed thus far?
What percent? Come off it, man. We're at 100%.
If you're 100% done, that implies that you're all finished. Could I please have the data then?
No, I'm saying our willpower is at 100%.
I'm not even going to pretend I understand what you mean by that.
Shaking his head, Kadayama sat back down in his chair.
Norikawa.
Toyama asked, his expression uneasy.
So I know I asked before, but why is someone from the printer here again?
Kadayama promptly chimed in.
The long and short of it is that your proofing deadline has been changed to 7 o'clock.
He said.
What? But that's impossible. Who's doing the lead-in for the Shibuya bombing?
Toyama eyed Minorikawa and then Chiaki. Both stared back non-committally.
It really is impossible. We'll never meet that deadline. We don't have enough people.
No, we do have enough. Minorikawa thrust out his finger. Mr. Chiyama, you're going to write that one and handle the layout.
What?
Heaven Publishing is your company. Won't you step up in order to protect it? Toyama hung his head.
Even if I headed to the scene right now, I'm sure the other outlets have already gotten their coverage. I wouldn't be able to find anything new to write about. Oh, damn. Whoa!
Holy sh...
In front of his daughter? I love this guy.
And so you're just going to give up? A moment later, Tsuyama was on the floor, Minorikawa glaring down at him. You've always said you wanted to tell the world about the things the mass media can't or won't write about. So what the hell difference does it make if they've already gotten the sound bites thereafter? Minorikawa's voice was raw with emotion. Don't you dare give up. Not that easily. Get your ass out there. Find something that only you can write about.
Norikawa.
Minorikawa-san. Toyama began to object, then he glanced over at Hana. There was an imploring look in her eyes as well. I mean, I think she's more scared that her dad just got decked to the floor, but okay.
Get what you're saying.
Toyama grumbled.
Still, you're expecting a lot.
But then, despite his words, he flashed a broad grin. Yeah. Minorikawa let out a quiet chuckle. And it's got you all fired up.
Yeah, I'm fired up all right.
Toyama's face shone with a resolve Minorikawa hadn't seen in a long time. There we go. That's the Toyama I know. Yeah, sometimes a guy just needs to get punched.
Yeah.
It's just guy things. Yeah.
You know, I'm really sorry. Now I see the huge burden I put on you, but damn it, it's gonna be all right.
Getting to his feet, Toyama took his daughter by the hand and strode boldly out of the cafe, looking like a changed man. Oh, hold on. We have some blue text from Balder in the chat.
Oh, shit.
Quick search gives no definitive etymology for news scoops, other than it's probably the same idea of grabbing quickly, i.e., scooping up.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Minorikawa watched them go, glad the dithering was over. Even if Toyama were still in his prime, he'd be cutting it close to do that article in an hour. But he would pull through somehow. When it came to taking care of Hana, the man would rise to the occasion again and again. Father and daughter disappeared into the crowd, hand in hand. Minorikawa shook himself out of his reverie. All right, he cried. Despite the clear blue sky, an unexpected gust of wind blew across his cheek. Is this me?
That's
Yeah, come
still
on,
you.
guys. We gotta get going too. Things might look grim, but he wasn't going to give up until the bitter end. It was time to head to the SOS hangout. Inferno. Why are we doing that? Fucking hell, man. The three ran long and hard after leaving the cafe. Really? The printing guy's running? If the proofing deadline was 7 o'clock, then they needed to finish up with SOS by 6:30 at the latest. The gang's hangout was in Ura Harajuku. Running all the way there on foot was going to eat into too much of their time. Traffic was at a near standstill for some reason, maybe because a bomb went off and there wasn't a taxi in sight.
How long do you plan on running like this?
Katayama called out, panting. Just take a look at the road. With this traffic, there's no point in hailing a cab. Even Minorikawa was feeling the time pressure now. We're just gonna have to keep running until the road's clear.
What?
Katayama wailed. Stop your whining. Just keep quiet and stick with me. He'd finally gotten Toyama to find his willpower again. Next month's issue would come out on time, and no way was some printer guy going to mess that up now. The traffic showed no signs of abating. Catching a cab wasn't going to be an option. Fighting an ever louder echo of despair, Minorikawa kept up his desperate headlong rush.
To rush into a situation recklessly or heedlessly, not quite the same as being daredevil.
Okay. Still, there were limits to how far the mind could push the body before exhaustion set in.
Uh-oh. I'm so sorry. I have to run to the bathroom for like 2 minutes.
Sure.
It's my nose again.
Oh,
Just entertain chat, sorry.
okay. All right, chat, what you wearing? Let's go, Printer Boy. What's wrong, Printer Boy? Afraid you'll see some real news? Clothes? Nosebleed? Knee bleed? Nothing but an apron? Wow, 4 layers, it's winter. Even indoors, you got 4 layers on? It is cold here, I'm wearing socks. Can you admit you're in the top 1% of Hades 2 players already? Stop pretending. What do you mean? I haven't even finished it. I did some runs yesterday though. I had hot chocolate earlier. I would love some hot chocolate. Wearing clothes is free, heating is not. You have to clean your clothes. It's not as free as you think. Just in skill level, you got through the area so quickly. I don't think Hades 2 is even that much of a skill-based game though, isn't it? Isn't it just more about your build and shit? Who says I have to clean them? Me, and I'm your dad. You have to clean your clothes. You only have to clean the layer touching your skin, which is 1 layer no matter how many clothes extra you add. I don't know about that. It depends on like if you're sweating, if you like, if you eat or drink and you get some stuff on you. I don't know. I would say you should probably clean the outer layer and the inner layer. What if you're wearing 4 layers of shirts, right? What would be the most efficient way of cleaning them for wearing them? You wear like layer 1 and then it has to be washed the next day, and then does yesterday's layer 2 become layer 1, or do you go layer 4 that's kind of dirty from being on the outside becomes the new layer 1, and then 2 is the layer 2 again, and you just rotate like that? Like what would what's the most efficient? You're not going to find clothes that you can rotate layers like that. I can put my shirts on over other shirts like that. Can you not? It might be a little uncomfortable. 4 layers, you know, if they're all the same size, the 4th one is going to be, well, I wear loose clothing, so maybe that's why. I think you remove layer 1 because you're sweating and stuff. Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's on lock. You got layer 1, 2, 3, or 4, which is 1 is touching the skin. One is 1 use only, so that you take that off and you wash it, and now you have to get another layer. Layers shouldn't be interchangeable like that. It should go from thinnest to heaviest. I don't know. We're trying to save money, so I feel like fashion is taking a backseat to functionality here.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about
thousands, we did wear t-shirts on top of long sleeves. I've done that a few times. Yeah, it's a old school look.
Yeah, I used to do that all the time.
we're talking about how you clean your clothes. If you're wearing 4 layers of shirts, what like how would you do it the most efficiently to wash the fewest amount of clothes? Like, would you have to wash the layer that's touching your skin, obviously.
Yeah.
But like the next day, does the most outer layer become the new innermost layer, or do you just go like layer number 2 becomes layer number 1 and so on?
Sorry, in this model, do I only own 4 shirts?
No, you have 5 shirts.
I have 5 shirts. I don't. It depends on what I'm doing, because sometimes if I exercise and I have 2 shirts on, I'll get sweaty enough for like 2 layers to be fucked. So hard to know. Hard to know.
Oh, you could put a hoodie on over. Yeah, and hoodies don't only need to be washed like a couple times a year, so that's good. Yeah, that's more efficient.
Is that is that true?
It's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Hoodies are like pants. You don't have to wash them as often as everything else.
You can't leave the t-shirt in the washing machine with the jacket, or the jacket will eat it. Oh yeah, you have to swap them out and back over. Okay, I should be good to go. I know we're really close to the end of the chapter. Sorry.
It's okay. Is your nose okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. As they were running across the pedestrian overpass, Jackie slipped and took a nasty fall. She skinned her knee hard enough to draw blood. Hey you, Minorikawa snapped at Katayama. Don't just stand there. Help the poor girl already. Are these two gonna fall in love and he's gonna give her whatever deadline she wants?
Yeah, I hope
Katayama
so.
scurried over Chiaki.
I would be more for it than Achi's romance. I'm sorry, Mr. Mino.
Jackie's voice bubbled with suppressed tears. So did the fall make her sock run down? Maybe it was cruel to make her run with her computer all the way to Harajuku, but the copy for interviews was still needed to be looked over. Holy shit, reading's hard today. They couldn't just leave her here. Minorikawa hesitated, undecided. Even at a full run, they wouldn't make it in time, and with traffic the way it was, there was nothing they could do.
You now have...
Katayama consulted his pocket watch.
Exactly 1 hour remaining.
Damn it, Minorikawa raged. What do we do? Relentlessly, the clock ticked on. Keep out. Oh, we're done.
The whole way through, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
Do you want to get through Kano's just so we have like some done for everybody's?
Yeah, I think so. I think Kano's would be best.
Okay. And then we can flop around
carry
some
your
options.
laptop, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you. It's so stupid.
Alright. Sorry about that again.
It's okay. You
The choice rerun at the end of this is gonna go crazy. Okay. A gunshot rang out from Toteno's gun, but it was a wild shot fired reflexively as the weapon flew out of his hand. The figure had leapt from behind the water storage tank, kicking him in the arm that held the gun. Then, moving almost too fast for the eye to track, the newcomer delivered an elbow strike to Toteno's jaw. Kano didn't even have the chance to fire his gun. Before he could react, Maria's kidnapper was already laid out on the ground. Kaden! Without so much as looking back, the girl bolted down the stairs. Maria! Kano shouted. He started to chase after her, but a bright glimmer in the corner of his eye stopped him in his tracks. The strange assailant had drawn a knife and was preparing to slit the unconscious Toteno's throat. Kano quickly brought his gun back to bear. Stop right there! The knife stopped, mere millimeters from Toteno's neck. Kano was sure that if he hadn't intervened, the detective's throat would have been slit already. The knife wielder pulled back the hood that had been concealing her face. You, I know you, Kano said, shocked to see that he recognized the attacker. Yeah. It was the girl who'd been knocked down by the minivan explosion.
Why stop me?
She asked, her tone ice cold.
Weren't you just about to shoot him yourself?
I don't have a reason to shoot him anymore, not now that you've helped Maria escape. Please, put the knife away.
Very well. Looks like he's not waking up for a while anyway.
The girl withdrew the knife and rose to her feet.
What was the significance of the tattoo she has on her hand? Wasn't it something to do with,
I have no idea, I don't remember.
Alphard or something? I can't remember now. I remember the tattoo being important.
A member of Fenrir. Why did you come to Maria's rescue?
Because she's my friend.
The girl said simply. She's been infected with a virus, Kano said. We have to get her to help as soon as possible. They didn't discuss that. They discussed the other guy, Alcarawan Scorpion tattoo. Oh, okay. He headed for the stairs that Maria had scampered down.
No, so fast. Don't move.
The girl's sharp tone made Kano stop. What for? He demanded. I thought you wanted to help.
I do want to help her, which is why I'm not letting the police get their hands on her.
The girl's voice was quiet, but hard as steel. The police are afraid of the Ua virus spreading, which is... Oh, there you go. That's you.
Oh, the police are afraid of the Ua virus spreading, which is why they'll certainly place Maria under quarantine. If that happens, there won't be any way to save her.
Just who in the world are you?
Before I answer that, let's make a deal.
Kano waited, non-committal.
I have information relevant to this case.
The girl continued.
I want to make an exchange.
Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. In exchange for what?
Tell me where Hitomi Osawa is.
Hitomi Osawa? Stanley had taken Hitomi into custody. Kano could probably get in touch and ask him where she was, but... Why do you want to know where Hitomi is?
Do we have a deal or not?
The girl looked like she was in no mood to argue. Still, if she knew about the Ua virus, she was probably telling the truth about having information. But it was a violation of police policy to leak information on any investigation to a third party. Besides, was it wise to trust this young woman without knowing who she was? Kano weighed his options for a moment before replying. A?
I think A is the only option here, yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll tell you, Kano agreed. The girl gave a tiny nod. But first, what's your name?
Kanan.
Kanan. Kano thought back to the grisly scene at the Foreign Syndicate's hideout. Did she do that? He was almost afraid to wonder. There was still a lingering trace of adolescence in this strange girl's face. It was hard to believe someone so young could be a covert Middle Eastern operative. And yet, Kano had seen how quickly she'd been able to render Teteno unconscious. All right then, guess... Oh no, that's you.
Guess I'll go first. There's someone out there trying to get their hands on the antiviral drug. My objective is to eliminate this person and put a stop to their plan.
Kano felt neither surprise nor horror at her use of the term eliminate. After all that had happened today, he realized his sensibilities had gone numb. This person you're after,
Ooh.
You're talking about an arms dealer named Alphard, aren't you? Kanan nodded.
The Ua virus has been weaponized and tested several times on the battlefield to great effect.
She said.
The antiviral would render this weapon wholly ineffective. Countries the world over are dying to get their hands on it.
And why did Alphard orchestrate this kidnapping? If the goal is to get the antiviral, why not just steal it from the laboratory? There was a lot about this kidnapping case that still didn't add up. Kano was sure Alphard's plan was hidden in those baffling details.
Lab security at Akoshi Pharmaceutical is practically perfect. The place is under surveillance 24 hours a day, and getting to where the antiviral is stored requires bypassing 3 sophisticated electronic locks. Getting the antiviral out is impossible.
Unexpectedly, a sly grin appeared on Kanan's face.
If you were Alphard, how would you steal it?
She asked. Huh? Kano was taken aback by the sudden question. He thought good and hard about how to answer.
Whoa.
That's a lot of options. Just go
4 choices.
A for now, I guess.
A.
There must be some way to get those locks open, right?
Not possible.
Kanan said, shaking her head.
And you can trust me on that. Lockbreaking is my specialty.
Security must be tougher than Kano had thought then.
Still, there are ways. They're just very indirect ways.
Kanan paused before continuing in an ominous tone.
6 days ago, Alphard injected Hitomi Osawa with the Ua virus.
What? The tale had taken a sudden and very unexpected turn. So it wasn't
Alphard did?
Apparently. So it wasn't only Maria who had been infected, but Hitomi as well? And 6 days ago at that. Wait, hold on. Hitomi Osawa was perfectly healthy earlier today. So that must mean...
Exactly. Kenji Osawa administered the antiviral to her.
An unsettling thought occurred to Kano. It was supposedly impossible for Osawa to access the antiviral all by himself. But if he'd been able to give it to his daughter all the same, then that had to mean...
He needed Mamoru Tanaka's help to do it, of course.
Kanan said.
Which is why Alphard bribed Tanaka ahead of time.
So that's what happened. Tanaka had been paid off to inject Hitomi with the virus. Getting Osawa to take action at that point wouldn't have been difficult. But why go to such lengths to get the antiviral administered to Hitomi? Why would Alphard have Hitomi infected with the virus only to then have her father cure it?
It's been roughly a week since she was given the antiviral. The DDS is still in her body.
The what?
Essentially, taking blood from Hitomi Osawa now would allow someone to extract minuscule amounts of the antiviral.
Kano was stunned. Suddenly, all these seemingly unrelated threads were beginning to form a pattern. So since getting... Is this me or you? It's me. So, since getting the
sorry.
antiviral itself out of the lab wasn't an option, Alphard must have thought of using a human vessel, he murmured. Which means the thing Alphard's really after is... Kanan nodded.
Kanan nodded. Yes, Hitomi's blood.
She finished.
Alphard specifically requested that Hitomi make the ransom handoff.
Kanan said.
Additionally, the crime syndicate was hired to carry out a relay with the attaché case containing the ransom money. This would disrupt the investigation and distract the police, allowing the kidnappers to target Hitomi in secret.
Wait, no, hold on. There was something about the story that still made no sense to Kano. Tell me this, he said to Kanan. A, right?
Yeah.
Why not just kidnap Hitomi in the first place? That was the key question right there. Why kidnap Maria instead? If Alphard wanted Hitomi's blood, abducting her, not her sister, was the obvious move. I guess say again. Had the kidnappers mistaken Maria for Hitomi? The two were twins after all, so it wasn't inconceivable, but...
It's my fault that Maria was kidnapped.
Kanan looked away.
I contacted her before this all started. I told her about the kidnapping plan, and I gave her a GPS beacon to give to her sister so that I could track Hitomi's location after she was abducted. But my plan backfired. Maria switched places with Hitomi and let herself get taken by Alphard.
What the hell? Why hadn't Maria taken this to the police? Or if she was so determined to protect her sister, sorry, why not just get her to leave town or something like that?
There must have been some sort of accident, though.
Kanan continued.
The GPS was never turned on after the kidnapping, and I wasn't able to track Maria down. Okay, so there's a couple of things I'm a little lost on. So the first is that when she said Alphard had injected Hitomi, what she actually meant was that Alphard paid Tanaka to do it, right? Like it wasn't like directly, Alphard wasn't holding the needle that injected Hitomi,
I think so, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Second is, like, why did Maria just run away right now? Was she didn't know who helped her and she just bolted? Or is this like, because we were suspicious of the fact that we didn't see Kanan's face in the flashbacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this Kanan seems to be legit at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly.
Who's Alphard then? Because it has to be someone that we saw, and the only other person that's like hasn't been brought up in a while is the professor. But like that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
We haven't seen the con artist guy in a while either. It's not him though. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Mr. Yonagashita.
But there was something that even Alphard hadn't counted on.
Kanan cast a glance over at Teteno.
This person right here,
she said. So, Teteno had disrupted Alphard's plan by going after Hitomi himself.
Considering where it's all led,
Kanan continued.
Alphard must be panicking about now. We can't let down our guard. Even now, I'm sure the mastermind is thinking of some way to fit what this man has done into the master plan.
So it's a perfectly imperfect plan. Is that what you're saying?
Precisely.
Kanan flashed Kano an approving grin. I heard that from Stanley, Kano said. The man who drove you to the hospital earlier.
That case officer, huh?
Case officer? So that was it. Stanley was CIA.
CIA, U.S. Embassy in Akasaka functions as the headquarters for the CIA's Japan branch. As the embassy building is not reliably secure, however, the agency carries out many of its activities in specially constructed embassy annex facilities, often under the guise of cultural exchange organizations. There are reportedly over 100 CIA personnel active in Japan, but given the inherent secrecy involved, the exact number is not officially known.
Now that Kano thought about it, it all made sense.
I'm guessing this is canon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, since Alfred is an arms dealer with worldwide connections, I don't know what nation might be trying to obtain the antiviral. Obviously, any country that has the viral weapon would want to prevent their enemies from obtaining it. It's no huge surprise that people are butting in, trying to put a stop to Alfred's plan.
A tiny beeping sound caught Kano's attention. Kanan pulled a PDA from her breast pocket.
PDA, Personal Digital Assistant, refers to various types of small portable devices for information management, occasionally also referred to as a handheld PC. Fucking phones murdered those, huh? Interesting. The GPS I gave to Maria has just been powered on. Now I can find her location.
Where is she?
She's on the move. But why is the GPS suddenly active now?
Kanan frowned.
At any rate, I've told you what I know. Now tell me where Hitomi is.
All right. Kano got out his phone and called Stanley.
And that's the call we saw earlier.
Bleep, bleep,
Nice.
bleep, bleep, bleep. Yep. The American was quick to pick up.
What's going on?
Where's Hitomi?
We're on our way to Endo Electronics in Dogenzaka.
Endo Electronics? Why are you going there? Kano was familiar with the dilapidated old storefront. He'd passed by the place countless times.
Too long of a story. There's a lot that's happened.
Stanley replied.
How are things on your end?
About as bad as they could be, but I'm getting closer to the truth. Please make sure you keep Hitomi safe. Alphard is after her blood.
Her blood?
Kano told Stanley what he'd heard from Kanan.
I see. So that's what's going on. Once we're finished with things in Dogenzaka, I'll bring Hitomi right back to the precinct. Where is she?
Kanan asked as soon as Kano had hung up. She's on her way to an electronics store in Dogenzaka.
I see.
Kanan checked Maria's location on her PDA.
First, I need to get Maria,
she said.
I'll get to Hitomi after that.
I'm going with you.
Be my guest.
With that, Kanan was off and running. Kano took one last glance at the unconscious Toteno, then hurried after Kanan as fast as he could. They ran from South Hill in Nanpendai toward Shibuya Station. As they darted and weaved madly through the narrow side streets, Kanan took an occasional glimpse at her PDA. It felt to Kano like they must be taking the shortest possible route to Maria's location. He stayed quiet, keeping pace as Kanan led the way. Before he knew it, they were heading up Dogenzaka. In not too long, they'd be at Endo Electronics. Hey, Kano called out to Kanan.
What?
She shouted back without turning. Are you sure this is the right area?
Are you doubting the GPS?
No, it's not that. Kano scanned the area. It's just that Endo Electronics is right up ahead.
What?
Kanan stopped abruptly.
What are you suggesting?
The twins are heading for the same location. That's my guess. Still, what did that actually mean? Kano hadn't figured that out yet.
Ooh.
They took off running again, and before long, Endo Electronics came into view. Kanan stopped in front of the shop door.
Right here,
she said, glancing again at her GPS. I knew it, Kano thought. Endo Electronics, the same place Hitomi was headed.
Guess we're all winding up together.
Kanan said.
Or else we've been brought together.
She peered keenly at the building and its surroundings. Kano swallowed hard. We? You think you've been roped into this too?
Quite possibly.
Kanan flashed a winning smile, then started to head into the shop. Hold on, I need to report into HQ. Kano hurriedly called Kuze on his cell.
Fuck.
You love Kuze!
Kano, what's going on?
I've located Maria Osawa.
Huh? Was that?
Kuze's words came out as a surprised and childish yelp.
Yeah, they did. Come on.
Kanan's smile turned to a steely glare.
Time is critical.
He nodded silently back at her.
Kano, what's the location?
Kuze asked.
Where are you?
Can't say right now, sir. Please, just leave this to me.
Hey, now just hold on.
But Kano ignored the director's squawking and hung up. Why did we decide Kuze
That's
was
why.
a parrot? That's why, yeah. Kanan had already entered the shop. She seemed wholly unconcerned by the idea that she might be playing right into Alphard's hands. Despite her youth, she clearly thought of herself as quite capable. Warily, he followed after her. After navigating a veritable cavern of junk, they came to a door that led to the living area beyond. Kanan quietly opened the door and immediately stepped inside. The home was divided into a dwelling area and a workroom. A man's voice could be overheard from the workroom, raised in anger.
Don't you want to save Suzune?
Kano and Kanan crept closer. Peering through the next doorway, they saw a tense confrontation in progress. Well, it's kind of funny, they're just like looking at this through the... Maria and Stanley were standing there, looking down at a middle-aged man who had restrained Hitomi with a stun gun pressed to her throat.
Whoa. Whoa. Dad, of course I want to help Suzune.
A young man stepped into view, speaking to the older fellow.
But do you think this is what she'd want you to do?
Kano watched intently, tensing for action. There was so much at risk here. He was about to barge into the workroom when Kanan grabbed him by the shoulder.
Let's wait and see how this goes first.
She whispered. He realized this was good advice. If they provoked the older man, things could very well take a sharp turn for the worse. They'd just have to hope the young man could talk him down. Oh, the jump.
Jump to Achi.
Jump.
To be continued? Oh, no, it's keep out. Okay.
Yeah. Go back and forth.
Okay, is Minorikawa going to show up to interview Achi here too, and everyone's going to be in Nintendo Electronics? Because right now they're in their own world, doing their own shit. Yeah,
they're going to the gang thing. I don't know.
Right.
No, because he's on to be continued.
Do you want to?
We could swap some. We could swap some endings around, right?
Yeah, we could swap.
We could swap some choices, right?
Who do you want to start with?
Could swap Minorikawa's choices. Maybe go to what'll it be?
What'll it be?
What'll it be? Butter this guy up.
For now, Minorikawa decided he better butter this guy up. Say, you look like a pretty tough guy. You work out? Sagawa grinned, thrusting his fist out in an emphatic air punch.
I used to be a boxer. Back in his boxing days, Sagawa was so tough people called him the dog fighter of Shibuya. One day, however, as he was walking along, he happened to step onto a strange panel that made him fall into a state of confusion and go on a rampage. He was quickly arrested and his boxing license was revoked. This is the mysterious panel Sagawa stepped on. They say there are also panels shaped like feet and even panels shaped like rice balls. I have no idea what game this is a reference to.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
I could drop a guy like you in one punch.
Oh ho. Guess there aren't many folks who can give you a good fight then. Sagawa dropped into a fighting pose and threw a few quick jabs.
Well, matter of fact, I'm unbeatable in a street fight. They call me the crazy tiger of Shibuya.
Shibuya, huh? You familiar with SOS then? Sagawa's face twisted into a sneer.
What, those guys?
I mean, I've heard they're pretty tough too.
Okay, so from here on out, it's the same. So that didn't make any. Just gave us a thingy.
Where should we meet?
All right.
I think all these changes are going to be just for fun, but
yeah, I think
maybe
so
there's
too,
one
but it's
that,
okay.
that we don't understand.
The Noodle House?
The Noodle House. Recall the Noodle House from the menu he'd seen earlier. He opted for that.
Dogen Hut, huh?
Toyama rumbled the words under his breath. What's the matter? Is there some problem with that?
No. All right, I'll meet you there. It's over in Dogenzaka. The address is on the menu.
Wait, what? He hung up and Minorikawa quickly gathered his belongings. Chiaki, how's that copy coming along?
Well, almost done. Just a little more, I think.
Alright, bring your computer and come with me. I'll read over what you've got so far. Minorikawa waited as Chiaki got ready to head to the cafe. As the two were heading out of the office, however, someone else opened the door. Are we going to do this whole thing again just to go somewhere else? You've got 14 minutes and 15 seconds to send.
No, we can scroll down here.
Wait, so it just automatically switch overs to the cafe?
So let's scroll down to the bottom and then like scroll down as far as you can. And we'll go to all right, Chiaki, go ahead and copy the DTP data you've got so far onto your computer. Sure thing, Mr. Mino. Okay. And then it's new.
Chiaki quickly set about copying the data from the editing department's desktop.
Okay, done.
Then let's go. With the others in tow, Minorikawa headed for the noodle house where Toyama would be waiting. The soba restaurant Dogen Hut was roughly halfway up Dogenzaka.
Dogen Hut, a long-standing noodle shop on Dogenzaka. 2 years ago, the owner passed away from illness. Now, the restaurant is run by his widow, Maki Yoneda, and her two part-timers, Masa from Midoriyama Academy and Mohinder, an Indian exchange student. Despite the sign billing the establishment as a soba restaurant, duck meat soba and chilled curry soba are the only two actual soba offerings. The rest of the menu, for some reason, is all udon dishes. And in fact, both kinds of soba are terrible, though maybe the chilled curry soba would be okay if someone else were making it.
There's a whole ass other scene?
Yeah.
Inside, they encounter the proprietress near the door. And is this closer to the SOS place? Maybe that's what this is a choice?
It is, yeah.
Oh. Inside, they encounter the proprietress near the door. She held a massive cleaver for cutting soba noodles clutched in one hand. Toyama wasn't there. Oh. Excuse me, Minorikawa said. Has a middle-aged man come by your shop? Name's Toyama. Oh. The proprietress let out a weary sigh.
That guy, huh? You folks know him?
Yes, that's right.
Then I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to do this. It was all his fault, though. You reap what you sow.
Minorikawa didn't know what she was going on about, but suddenly he had a very bad feeling. So then Toyama was here? He asked cautiously.
Yes, he came by.
Well, where is he now? Please tell me.
No. I have no obligation to tell anything to friends of Toyama's.
Evidently, there was some bad blood between Toyama and this woman.
The real victim here is me.
Her voice rose abruptly to a roar.
Now listen up good to this old woman's story.
I don't have time for this, Minorikawa thought. He needed to find Toyama as soon as possible, but instead it looked like he'd be stuck hearing out this angry woman first. All right, we're listening. Tell us your story.
It's a long one.
The woman's mouth twisted up and she licked her lips, leaning in to tell her tale. Cleaver reflection?
Long ago, when I was still in my 20s, I would often make deliveries to Heaven Publishing. They were some of my best customers. Back then, we were so busy my employees practically worked themselves to death. You see, Dogen Hut had the finest soba in Japan, and her spokesmodel was considered one of the most beautiful girls in the world.
Back when this woman was in her 20s, Heaven Publishing hadn't even existed yet, but Minorikawa figured he'd better not correct her. That would probably just piss her off and make her stop entirely. He kept his mouth shut and listened to her silly tale.
But anyway, that's all in the past now. As time went on, we had a lot of delivery customers asking us to put their bills on their tab. So much that it became a problem, and we changed our policy to disallow that sort of thing. But the fine folks of Heaven Publishing considered themselves an exception to that rule, And that put my part-timer Masa, who does the deliveries, in a bit of a bind.
Okay.
Oh, Masa's a student at Midoriyama Academy. A first-year student at Midoriyama Academy. After getting indigestion from eating too much parfait at a fast food restaurant on Center Guy, he was there with his girlfriend to do a dry run for a competitive eating contest. We met this guy. He wound up going to the restaurant 14 times in 1 hour. Unable to stand idly by, his girlfriend called an acquaintance of hers, the gluttonous Chiriko Osugi. Wow, we got one! For advice on improving Masa's intestinal fortitude. It turned out, however, that Chiriko was planning to compete in the same contest. Knowing that they were up against some monumental competition, the two continued their training, wary of the battle to come. He took the day off to go on a date with his girlfriend. Here they're planning to compete as a couple in some ice cream eating contest that's going to air on TV, so they were going to a practice run together today. Honestly, how ridiculous is that?
Honestly, I couldn't care less about Masa one way or the other, Minorikawa thought. This whole experience was turning into a real ordeal.
So yes, we were in a real bind. I run a restaurant here, not a charity operation. I'd call and ask them to settle up, but they'd always insist, oh, we don't have any money. And that's a lie. It's got to be a lie. What else could it be? Otherwise, how could they keep making that magazine of theirs? That Celebrity Confidential or whatever the hell it is.
Celebrity Confidential was a weekly tabloid put out by one of Heaven Publishing's competitors. Minorikawa was just going to have to let that egregious mix-up slide.
And that's not all.
The proprietor spat.
Oh no. On top of that, their magazine's little gourmet Gabs corner, whatever they call it, ran a scathing review of us. After that, customers started keeping their distance, and I aged 20 years practically overnight.
Gourmet Gabs was a column that ran in Celebrity Confidential. There was nothing of the sort in 4-Star General Gossip. This woman had clearly gotten the two magazines mixed up somehow.
Awful. Just awful, isn't it? All I wanted to do was make soba for people to enjoy. And so to be treated like this,
The woman had started to sob. The cleaver began to waver in her trembling hand.
But then, earlier today, these two Yakuza-looking fellows came by, said they were looking for Toyama from Heaven Publishing. Guess they saw one of our menus at his office and figured he might have come by.
She had to be talking about Ozu and Sagawa. They'd both been nearby when Minorikawa was rooting through the desk drawers. They must have spotted the menu then.
I told them he wasn't here and hadn't ordered delivery in some time. So they said that if I happened to see him, to give them a call. Now, I was just going to turn them away. They looked like a pair of nasty loan sharks. Toyama would never be able to pay off his tab if they caught him, and so I told them as much.
The proprietress lowered her voice before continuing.
But they said they'd be most appreciative if I could let them know. Even offered to pay his tab for me if I did. And well, that pretty much settled it. So I let them give me their phone number.
Minorikawa's face went pale. This lady had been bribed by those two thugs?
And so, I guess you figured it out. A little earlier, Toyama dropped by, looking like he was trying to lie low. So it all came together. I snuck out back and gave those two a call. And so here we are. You guys were just a hair too late.
Oh crap. Toyama had been carted off by the moneylenders. Minorikawa had to find him right away.
Mr. Mito!
Chiaki squeaked nervously.
We have to go hurry and go look for him.
Yeah. Minorikawa and the others headed for the door.
Wait!
The voice sounded as if it had echoed up from the very depths of hell. Minorikawa and company stopped in their tracks.
You think I can just let you go?
The old woman began to stalk towards them.
Those guys, they left without showing their appreciation or paying off that tab. They lied to me. And so just who's going to show me the appreciation I'm owed? Who's going to pay that tab? You're all in this together, trying to play me for a fool. But hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
The proprietress lifted her cleaver high. Her eyes smoldered with inhuman rage, a murderous aura surrounded her like a bonfire wind. Wait, Minorikawa cried. We're Toyama's...
His friends? Then prepare yourselves. You'll repay his debt to me with your lives.
The three companions stood parallel. Oh, the printer guy is here. The three companions stood paralyzed with horror, watching their bloody doom approach. The blade glimmered in the dimness as she swung it toward Minorikawa.
Time for some fresh meat, bro.
Minorikawa, Chiaki, and Katsuyama screamed, their cries echoing clear across Dogenzaka.
I thought I just woke up. I never left the dream, apparently. Hey there, Parkir and Honda.
It was no ordinary grudge that the proprietress of Dongen Hut held toward Toyama, as Minorikawa and the others found out firsthand, falling victim to her mighty cleaver. Yeah, this isn't the right place to have them meet up with Toyama. Seriously, who the heck decided this was a good idea? Wow.
That was awesome.
Wow.
All right, we're back to this.
Where should we meet? Let him decide, I guess?
Yeah, let him decide, I guess.
Nothing suitable came to mind. Probably Toyama should decide. You got any suggestions? Minorikawa said.
Let's see. There's a bar in Daikanyama I drop by a lot. How about there? Daikanyama, a very fashionable yet relaxed neighborhood in Shibuya. High-end boutiques, high-end restaurants, high-end confectionery shops, high-end cafes, high-end interior design stores, and high-end residential housing all line the streets. A settlement dating back 2,000 years to the Yayoi period has been excavated in Daikanyama, but it cannot be said for sure whether its dwellings were high-end for the time.
There's a third version? Yeah, that'll work fine.
Okay, so start by heading north from Shibuya Station. After a while, you'll hit a three-way intersection. Turn left there, and then about 100 meters after that, take a right. Along the way, there will be a side street that branches off at a diagonal. Go down that and take a right at the second intersection, then head right down the stairs there, and it'll look like you need to go left at the slightly curving incline, but go right and...
Okay, this is getting way too complicated. Forget it. I'll pick a place. Okay, there we go. So we go back to the cafe. All right.
Yeah.
And across there's the cafe by the station that was now comfortably familiar. He quickly described the location.
Okay.
Toyama said.
Cafe Le Trek. Got it. I'll see you there.
He hung up and Minorikawa quickly gathered his belongings. And now we should be...
Yeah, now we're
okay.
Okay.
All right, so now we have to... Approaching deadline. Wait. Is this going to change anything?
I don't know. Let's find out. Just give us three more days.
Try to find it in your heart to wait 3 more days.
That's not happening.
Katayama didn't so much as bat an eyelash.
You have 10 minutes and 46 seconds left.
You son of a bitch. Don't get all high and mighty just because you work for the printer.
Okay,
Okay,
now
it's
it's
the same thing.
yeah.
Okay. And then wait. Just give us till we're done.
Until you're done? And when might that be, I wonder?
Katayama's tone was dubious. I said till we're done, Minorikawa snapped, and I mean till we're done. Katayama thought for a moment and then nodded.
Very well. Then I shall wait until you're done.
Really? Katayama gave another slight nod.
You've got 10 minutes and 46 seconds left.
Hey!
As soon as I leave here, that's when you'll be done, you see.
Katayama's face was a mask of cool nonchalance. You son of a bitch. Don't get all high and mighty just because you work for a printer. High and mighty. Okay,
Done.
so that's that.
Done.
Okay. Alright, so that's all the choices in Minorikawa's line. Okay.
There was one more, right? Near
Was
the end
there?
for the
Where?
common name, but I don't think that'll make a difference. It was just the name one. I don't think that one makes a difference.
Oh, that yeah, I don't
it
think
might
that
be
makes a
funny.
difference,
It
yeah.
might be funny to guess Endo is the only thing I can think of.
Sure,
Like,
let's try it then.
he
see
might
if
have
it's-
something
if-
for that, yeah. Oh, that's where the jump is. Oh, the instincts.
Endo. Toyama furrowed his brow and muttered under his breath.
No, that's not right. Wait, there's a second.
What? Hey?
Yamamoto. No.
Yamamoto.
But I feel like we're on the right track.
Just on the television inside the cafe. So, okay, I don't think we need to do all of these. That's
No,
crazy.
I think that that's fine. Yeah, I think that that's
okay.
fine. Okay.
Okay,
All
so
right.
what now?
Time to try every single one. No! Wait. That canceled it. That canceled the to be continued. Is it just because I have to continue down through that?
Yeah, do I? It's gone for me too.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm picking Yamamoto. No, but I feel like we're on the right track. Okay.
As the individuals is going to be the residents to find his pharmaceutical company executive Minorikawa. So turn around to the TV, the image of the victim's face appeared. What? The publisher blurted, nearly falling off his seat. That's it. It was him, right? Tanaka. We saw this. His voice is nearly cracked as he pointed. Okay, so now it's there. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, we just had to sit through the new dialogue.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, all right.
It was so hard for me to find that jump, and I was so mad when I did find it. Sorry, August. All right, so that was all of his, and then did Achi have a couple? Achi had a couple.
Achi does have a couple, yeah.
Okay, so up Dogenzaka, back home. So
Achi walked at an easy pace.
Yeah. Achi walked at an easy pace, wanting to delay the end of their time together just a little longer. Once they reached his home, this kidnapping case would all be over, because his own father, Daisuke, would be arrested as the culprit.
Kidnapping for ransom carries a potential life sentence with a definite term of imprisonment of no less than 3 years.
Bringing Daisuke down would be easy. Achi wasn't worried about that part at all. If he didn't hold back, there was a good chance he'd wind up hurting his father. Holding back. Getting hurt. Oh shit,
Same
it's
thing.
the flashback. Okay. And then we have Stanley's phone call.
I love Stanley.
Curious, Achi turned to the American. What was that about just now? Stanley's reply was clipped.
I know what they're after now.
With that, Stanley proceeded to wrap up his phone call. Guess I'm not going to get much out of this guy, Achi thought.
Get a load of this guy. Okay,
Get a load of this guy.
Yeah,
okay, so that's it. And then... By bring Hitomi in, do you mean you're going to arrest her? Achi couldn't think of any other reason to take her to the precinct.
We're just going to move her someplace safe.
With that, Stanley proceeded to wrap up his phone call. Guess I'm not going to get much out of this guy, Achi thought. Move her someplace safe, huh? Was he actually serious or just being evasive? Achi couldn't really tell. If they did try to arrest Hitomi, though, Achi intended to stop them, one way or another. He needed to protect her all the way to the end. Inwardly, he reaffirmed the vow he'd made earlier, to keep her safe whatever it took. A little cute flavor, I guess. Alright.
Yeah.
I think that's all the ends. We can do... I'm okay to keep going, but I hear you yawning, so we can call it here if you want.
No, we can continue. Is that a shorter keep out on Achi's there, or no?
This is at 1725. Yeah, his is the earliest one, I think.
Yeah, okay, so do you want to do the jump from the one we just found in Minorikawa that made August angry, or do you want to do a different jump?
We can do either, but if we want to keep going for a while, we should probably take a break because we're at 4 hours.
Yep, we can. I need to go to the bathroom and then we can read a little bit more. Sure.
Okay.
Sounds
good. All right. Hangry? Okay. Yeah, we'll take a break and then read a little bit more. Okay. All right. Be right back, chat.
I'm gonna go get a protein bar. Be right back.
Yay. All right, we should be back, I think.
All right. Sorry, we've been sitting here talking for 10 minutes.
We did do that, yeah. We did do that.
Yeah.
All right. So who do we have? Osawa at a keep out. Did you show him the dub? No, I did. I forgot about it. I'm sorry. What was that music, chat? That's the music that kills Europeans. So what were you talking about? We were talking about Umineko. All right. Who do we want to? Who
That's
do we
all
want to
talk about?
It is all we talk
Always
about.
Umineko.
Who do we want to jump to clear?
We didn't do Kano's choices.
We didn't do Kano's choices. Oh, should we do Kano's choices?
I don't know if we should do them or not, but we did not do those choices. Yeah.
Let's do those. Must be some way to get the locks open. Osawa heads up the lab. I don't think this is going to change anything, but
I don't think so either.
we'll do it anyway. Osawa heads up the lab. Wouldn't he be able to get it out?
Oh, hold on. I think there's a choice before that.
Yep.
Is there? Which one did you? Sorry, which one
asking
did you just pick
Hitomi's
so I can do it
location. Asking Hitomi's location is before it, so you're right.
Okay, sorry. All right, so we're
You're
there.
right. Okay.
Ba-da-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Wait a second. Okay. No way I can't share that info. A thin smile came to the girl's face.
That's very noble of you, but I think once you hear what I have to say, you'll change your mind.
Who are you?
My name is Kanan, said Kanan.
Kanan?
All
yeah, okay, so this is...
We're on down now. Okay, so then we switch back to tell me who you are first.
Yep. First, I need to know who you are.
My name is Kanan, said Kanan.
Kanan? Okay, alright.
Falco?
Oh, Kano thought back. Wait, this is different? Kano thought back to the scene at the hideout?
It had different
Did
formatting.
she do that? Kano was almost afraid to wonder. As if sensing his unease, Kanan spoke up, her voice low and calm.
Once you hear what I have to say, I think you'll be more inclined to tell me where Hitomi is.
There was... Okay, now it's the same. Okay.
All right,
Weird.
that's fucking weird.
Hey, Joe,
Okay,
who is that character? Wait, it's
Kanan, said Kanan.
I'm stuck.
You have to go another line. Go another line.
I did. I went till I could...
Oh, it's because you didn't finish B. You have to go B.
Shit. Oh, shit.
All right, that's why. All right, so we're going B. Sawa
Okay.
heads up the lab. Wouldn't he be able to get it out?
No accessing storage. And...
No, accessing the storage facility requires the authentication of both Kenji Osawa and Mamoru Tanaka. It's impossible even for one of them to get entry alone.
That's right. Stanley had mentioned the same thing.
Fucking Stanley. The lab security also performs a thorough body search at the building's exit. This ensures that employees can't sneak materials out on their way home from work. How thorough? That level of I'm just reading your lines.
That level of
Sorry,
security was perhaps understandable. Kano tried to think of other ways to gain access to the drug, but none came to him. Okay.
Okay, all right. So we go back. C.
Just heated up some Thanksgiving leftovers. Jealous? No, because I think that my whole health problem right now is because Thanksgiving food made me sick and gave me a stomach problem. I don't want any leftovers. If you can't sneak something out, maybe you could sneak something in. Kano hadn't had any particular flash of insight. He just figured the opposite of the obvious might be the answer. To surprise, Kanan gave a nod.
Very astute.
Wait, really?
6 days ago.
Okay,
All right, there we go. All right.
You should try eating the boneless turkey with cranberry stuffing next time. That was insane. You wouldn't need to steal it. Just wait until the drug hits pharmacy shelves, right? Kanan narrowed her eyes at Kano's naivete.
This isn't the sort of drug they sell at the corner store.
She said.
Getting approval for a new drug takes time. It could be another 5 to 10 years before this antiviral hits the marketplace.
So essentially, Sumari, if someone got their hands on the antiviral now, they'd have a monopoly on it for a good while, Kano asked. Now he understood why Alfarda was going to such lengths to obtain the drug. Still, that only brought him right back to the original question. How might someone go about stealing the antiviral from the laboratory? 6 days ago.
6 days ago.
All right.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic. All right.
A nagging thought. I got pie. Pie won't hurt you. Pie could hurt me. You don't know. Tell me this, he said to Kanan. Why not use Tanaka for the vessel instead of Hitomi? Tanaka could enter the lab along with Osawa, then secretly inject himself with the antiviral. It didn't seem like that would be terribly difficult.
A good question. If getting antiviral were the only goal, that would be the most expedient means of doing it.
So then why use Hitomi Osawa? Kano asked. Kanan thought for a moment before answering.
Tanaka may have objected to the idea of giving himself the drug. I hear that it can have some severe side effects.
But she seemed unconvinced by her own words. Do you know why they targeted Hitomi? Kano demanded.
I don't, but I'm sure there must be some reason.
Alphard hadn't gone with using Tanaka, which would have been the sure thing. Instead, they'd gone with Hitomi. Hitomi was injected with the virus, brought into the lab, and used to sneak the antiviral out. Now the plan was to extract the antiviral from Hitomi's blood. Something about this idea still struck Kano as incredibly odd. So wait, why not just adopt Hitomi from the very beginning? Why kidnap Maria instead? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, now we're at the next choice. So we go back up.
Do you just want to flip one of these? Okay, where are we going? Okay.
I already went up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Sorry. All right. Have the antiviral. No, this is the wrong one.
Was there really no other way to get at the antiviral? Kano wanted to make absolutely sure. If there were people besides Osawa and Tanaka who had the means to get the drug out, that changed the story completely.
Sorry, I'm catching up.
You're okay.
I infiltrated the lab security system and did some looking around.
Kanan said.
There's nothing in the logs showing that anything was taken out. There's also no sign that the logs were altered at all.
Which means...
we should assume nobody else was capable of taking the antiviral out. Alphard must have made the same assumption and decided to use Hitomi.
I see. Under the circumstances, that made sense. If some third party could have gotten the antiviral, Alphard probably would have reached out to them from the very beginning. There would have been no need to go through the trouble of injecting Hitomi with the virus, getting her into the lab, and using her to sneak the antiviral out. Even so, Kano still found one thing confusing. If that's the case, why kidnap Maria? Why not just kidnap Hitomi and be done with it?
Wasn't there a bunch of human testing they already did, though? Like, why didn't they get the DDS from them?
Okay. All right.
Okay, so B?
Surely they couldn't have been so foolish as to abduct the wrong target, so kidnapping Maria must have been intentional. But it didn't add up. No matter how he looked at it, Kano couldn't see any reason to kidnap Hitomi's sister. Okay.
It's my fault that Maria was kidnapped.
Kanan looked away. Okay, now we're back in the... Okay. Now we do... The girls hadn't gotten themselves mixed up, had they? Maria with Hitomi, Hitomi with Maria. If that were the case, then the Syndicate's plan actually had been to abduct Hitomi. Yeah, Kano said excitedly. When you think about it, it all makes sense. Kanan gave him a look.
No, it doesn't. Not that it isn't an interesting idea.
So much for that, Kano thought.
I've met both Maria and Hitomi.
Kanan said.
They look alike, but they're completely different. That was definitely Maria who was here just now.
She had a point. Last night, back at the Osawa residence, when Hitomi had agreed to make the ransom handoff, her parents would have been with her, and they certainly wouldn't get Maria and Hitomi confused. They might, actually. It was hard to believe the girls had actually switched places, which meant the criminals had deliberately abducted Maria after all.
It'd be like mixing up two completely different colors.
Kanan said.
They're that different, so it wasn't Alphard's mistake. It's my fault that Maria was kidnapped.
Kanan looked away. All right. That's all the. Nope. There's one more down.
We're Gucci.
Where the GPS
let me look at the GPS.
Yeah. Actually, can I see that GPS unit? Kano peered over Kanan's shoulder and saw that the GPS was indeed pointing in the direction they were heading. They weren't just running around at random, nor was the unit broken. Endo Electronics is right up ahead, he said.
What?
Okay. All right. So no differences. That's it.
All right. Cool. All right.
So what do we
want to... what jump do you want to do?
I think either Achi or Kano. Maybe Achi, so we see that scene that we just saw there.
Okay.
So we go
which
to
one's
jump.
that one?
So from the jump at the end of Kano, we go to a young man, I think.
Young man.
Oh, God. Oh, this is actually not unlocked yet. This is actually Minorikawa.
Oh, okay. So we have
Endo.
to have an earlier jump.
Yeah, Minorikawa at Endo, I think. Yes, this is the right one. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that must have been really annoying to not find that, August, especially if you had the other one already.
That's an oof from me. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yep. The workroom door slowly eased open. Oh, shit.
We were wrong.
Two
it
of
was
them.
Maria.
Achi was too shocked for words. The girl who entered looked just like Hitomi. Maria!
Hitomi.
Achi blinked in bewilderment. It was almost as if Hitomi were standing in front of a mirror. The two girls looked so similar. Maria, thank goodness you're all right.
I'm so sorry I had you worried.
Maria was safe, Achi realized. At last, he had managed to fulfill his duty.
How did you manage to get out of the storeroom?
Daisuke had gone pale.
Tell me.
Maria said sharply.
Who was it who came up with this kidnapping plan?
Suddenly, Daisuke shoved Maria aside and lunged for Hitomi. Stanley moved to stop him, but before he could intervene, the older man had a hold on Hitomi, pressing something that looked like a flashlight up against her neck. Dad? Achi started toward him, but Stanley held up a hand.
Don't move. That's a stun gun. If he zaps her in the neck, it could kill her. Stun gun, a piece of self-defense equipment for repelling would-be attackers with electrical shock. There are several types, including baton-type stun prods and guns that fire needles attached to flexible wires. The latter type especially is frequently referred to in the US as a taser or taser gun due to the popular models produced by Taser International. Now, Exxon?
Exxon, I guess.
Exxon? Stun guns are used not only by civilians, but also by law enforcement and military personnel for non-lethal applications. Have you ever been tased, Mouse?
No, I have been tear gassed, though.
I haven't been tased or tear gassed. I'm boring.
I also had a long-range acoustic device pointed at me.
That sounds really bad.
Yeah, it was really bad.
You know your stuff.
Daisuke said.
You deal in American electronics? No, I do this for a living.
Fuck yeah.
Dodge this.
Stanley drew his gun in an instant, taking aim at Daisuke's forehead. Don't shoot!
Don't shoot!
Wait, hold on! Achi interposed himself between Stanley and his father. Dad, let Hitomi go. You need to stop this nonsense. Achi walked slowly toward his father, a pleading look in his eyes.
Nonsense? Which one of us is talking nonsense here? You don't know what's going on. If you knew everything, then you'd be helping me.
What do you mean, everything?
With this girl's heart, we can save Suzune.
Dad, who was it exactly that told you that? Good question. Daisuke did not reply. I asked you a question. Who was it that put this crazy idea into your head?
A foreign organ trafficker I met at the hospital.
Bro?
Organ trafficker. In Japan, a medical professional known as a transplant coordinator handles the liaison between the donor and the recipient parties. But there are many cases of illegal or borderline illegal activity carried out by third-party organ brokers. There are countries where organ transplants are openly performed for monetary gain, and no shortage of specialists willing to do the job. These questionable markets include suppliers who source viable organs and tissue for transplant from cadavers.
He was just talking to an organ trafficker in the hospital? Nothing suspicious?
Yeah.
What the? Daisuke muttered. Stanley let out a snort.
A likely story.
He's snorting a lot today.
I know. Achi, you're in the way. It's true. I was suspicious at first myself.
Daisuke said stubbornly.
But I couldn't just sit around and wait for Suzune to die. And after talking to him about her rare blood type and all the difficulties in performing a transplant, he promised me he'd do everything in his power.
Daisuke's hands were trembling. Yep, he. Tears welled up in his vacant and bloodshot eyes.
Then a while later, he got back in touch and told me he'd found a potential match, someone with the same blood type as Suzune and roughly the same age. But then he told me that the girl was still alive. And so what was the point? Her heart might be a match for Suzune's, but it didn't matter if we couldn't get our hands on it. And I said that, but then the man told me.
He told you what? Achi bit his lip.
He told me to abduct her and turn her over to him. After that, he'd find a way to make it all work.
Where do you think you'd think the potential market for organ trafficking would be most likely to be found? Of course, they'd be hanging around at hospitals. Yeah, but wouldn't they get caught? Oh my god. At last, Daisuke had confessed. Now, Achi had to try to come to grips with the truth he'd just heard.
I had to do something.
His father continued vehemently.
I had to abduct this girl and see things through. I just couldn't take it. Katone had already been taken from me. The thought of losing Suzune too, I had to make sure I didn't fail. So it was this organ trafficker who came up with the kidnapping scheme then.
Stanley said. He kept his gun aimed at his target. Daisuke nodded.
Describe him for me. He was tall, had black hair, spoke fluent Japanese.
Stanley raised an eyebrow at that. Achi wondered if he had some idea who it might be.
And taking Osawa hostage in order to lure out Hitomi, that was his idea as well? Yeah, that's right. I allowed his computer to access my surveillance camera system as well. But then, this morning, I got a call from the hospital saying Suzune's condition was critical. I couldn't wait any longer. I had to help my girl right away. And then...
Daisuke cut himself off, reaffirming his grip on his stun gun.
I was looking at the surveillance monitor and I saw a detective I happened to know. He was right next to this girl here. And so I decided to ask him. I knew if I did, he wouldn't refuse. He could never refuse a request from me.
My tea fell.
I'm sorry.
And that was the man with the cane? Achi asked. His voice was low and hoarse.
Wait, did we find out why Tateno has a cane? Did it just happen at some point?
Nope.
Yes, I was giving him directions while I followed you on the monitors.
I don't think so. Anyway.
So we were right that they were being tracked, just the wrong way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dad, you need to let go of Hitomi now. There's no point to this. Achi took another step closer to his father.
There is a point. If I kill this girl here and now, your sister can get the surgery she needs.
But even Achi knew that things couldn't possibly work out that way. His father had grown so desperate to help Suzune that he'd lost all sense of judgment.
Why, Achi? Why won't you help me? Don't you want to save Suzune?
Daisuke made a pathetic sight, and yet his desperation to save his child was so palpable it was heartrending. Achi thought back to that time he'd laid his father out when sparring. No matter how pathetic he may have looked, Achi had always felt that sense of paternal love from him.
You're not going to be able to talk him down,
Stanley murmured. Achi shook his head. Stanley, he said, lower your gun. Tears were welling up in his eyes. Please, lower your gun. Hearing the determination in Achi's voice, Stanley quietly complied. Achi stepped up to Daisuke, getting a firm grip on his father's slender shoulder. Dad, of course I want to help Suzune.
Then why are you trying to stop me?
Dad, do you think this is what she'd want you to do? Daisuke's face fell. Did Suzune ask for this, Dad? Did she tell you to take someone else's heart so that she could live longer? Did she, Dad? Suddenly, the fight seemed to ebb from Daisuke's body. The stun gun hung limply in his hand. If Suzune asked me to go and get someone's heart for her, I wouldn't object. I'd help her just like she wanted. I wouldn't let you bear these crimes by yourself. That's not what this is it? Suzune would never ask us to do something like this, would she? By now, tears were streaming down Achi's cheeks. He knew that his father thought about Suzune more than he thought about anyone else. And so he should know full well that she would never want this. Suzune's not like me. She's smart, she's kind, and she'd never be happy about taking someone else's heart. Even if it saved her life, I'm sure she'd never accept that. She wouldn't be able to live with it, knowing something so horrible had happened to someone else for her sake. Isn't that the Suzune we know? Daisuke's cheeks were smeared with tears now as well.
But then we're not going to be able to help her.
The sound of father and son weeping echoed through the workroom. Maybe so, maybe we won't, but that's better than the misery and suffering she'd have to live with. Daisuke slumped to his knees on the floor, collapsing like a crumbling mound of sand. Hitomi, freed from his grip, stood motionless. There were tears in her eyes, too.
Hasn't said a word for 20 minutes, by the way.
Yep. You're such an idiot, Dad. Such a complete, utter idiot. Sobbing, Achi embraced his father. Sometimes music tries too hard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was a sudden thud from near the door. Whoop. Everyone turned to look. Maria had crumpled to the floor, and a newcomer had appeared. At some point, Kanan had silently entered the room. Now she cradled Maria in her arms.
Did she knock her out? What the
I don't know. Standing in the doorway was a man Achi didn't recognize, his face pale.
Stay back!
Kanan
Don't shoot!
Don't shoot! Kanan shouted at Achi when he tried to approach. It looked like Maria had fallen unconscious. Achi's heart was racing in his chest. An eerie silence fell over the room. For several seconds, no one said a word, their eyes all fixed on Maria. Finally, Kanan looked up, her face ashen.
It's starting.
Oh, shit. The Uwa virus! Oh, shit.
Ooh-ah-sha-sha, ooh-ah-sha-sha. To be continued. Dun 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 dun.
Crazy
dun,
Fist,
dun.
to answer your question, which is why the US lets you like sell your plasma and not other parts of your body, I think it's because the cost of having to like remove part of your kidney probably overwhelmingly costs way more to like pay the doctors and stuff for that than it would to like make any kind of profit on it. Like you end up having to you have to like go through recovery if you donate, that kind of thing. Even with bone marrow, that's a big deal.
It's not trivial to recover from that. Like there's a lot of risk involved.
You can
I
die,
wonder if it ever
actually.
got so it's a low risk. I wonder if it would become commonplace.
It might. I feel like if that got to low risk, we would also just be able to grow them in labs. So, like at that point,
It's cool. It'd be cool. Yeah, I think it's badass that your liver regrows. By the way,
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Neat. Yeah.
Who shall we do next?
Everyone was silent. Then Kanan looked up and said, "Organ merchant, heart sorrows." I was thinking earlier too, baby merchant. Yeah, the organ trafficker.
Who do you want to read?
Let's just
Osawa
jump to
or
Kano from this one that we just
Kano?
saw.
Yeah, that makes
I think,
sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's keep this story.
I think we can finish this hour tonight.
I think so too. Yeah. We can listen to the music.
Yay.
Bum, 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 bum.
Jump. Jump.
Do you want me to read Kanan?
Where are we? I'm confused. Reading Kanan. Oh, do you mean like in this part?
Yeah, do you want to continue with Kano?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Kanan. Yeah, you can read Kano. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Kano, not Kano. I said it wrong. After the young man's desperate pleading, the other fellow, apparently his father, finally gave in. He released his hold on Hitomi. The tension in the room was replaced by a solemn air of gravitas. Seeing father and son weeping as they spoke made Kano think back to his conversation with Teteno before the stakeout. What was it in people that drove them to do such horrible things? Sometimes it was the desire to save the ones they loved. Even such a heartfelt human emotion could drive someone to wrongdoing. Why? Why did people have to be like that? Dun, dun, dun. A sudden thud snapped Kano out of his musing. An instant later, Kanan hurried past him into the workroom. Maria had collapsed onto the floor, and now Kanan was beside her. In a panic, Kano rushed into the workroom as well.
Stay back.
Kanan shouted as the others tried to huddle around the fallen girl. Please don't be what I think this is. Had the virus gone symptomatic? 2 hours ago, Stanley had told Kano that Maria was infected. He'd also said that her symptoms wouldn't develop for another 4 hours. Shouldn't they still have 2 more hours to go? Maria looked like she was dead, her eyes closed, her body motionless. Hitomi tried to approach despite Kanan's warning.
Maria!
She cried.
Maria, what's wrong?
Kano held his arms wide to hold her back. They're really making it hard for Maria to talk about anything, huh?
Yeah.
Like with POV or
Yep.
Your sister has been infected with the Ua virus.
The Ua virus?
Hitomi's face went pale. Hey, Kano said to Kanan, should you really be that close? She's developed symptoms. But Kanan didn't move from Maria's side. She calmly rested her hand on the other girl's forehead.
There's no fever.
She said.
And there's no blood coming from her ears, no lymph swelling. I'll be alright. She hasn't gone symptomatic yet. In that case, why did she collapse?
Hitomi asked.
I'm not sure yet. Whatever the case, if we don't get her that antiviral, she's done for. We have to get her to the lab right away.
Hitomi said. She was trembling with anxiety.
No, that's not an option. Oh, that's Kano. There you go.
Kano's tone was grave. You may already be aware, Miss Osawa, but without a password, we can't access the antiviral storage.
But when I went there, my father and Mr. Tanaka...
Mamoru Tanaka is dead. Murdered.
What?
She stared at him uncomprehendingly.
No, that can't be true.
He was a member of a crime syndicate. It's possible they killed him in order to silence him.
So then, there's no way to save my sister?
There was a hollow look in Hitomi's eyes.
No, I won't accept that. Why? Why can't we help her?
But no one had an answer. Kano gritted his teeth and hung his head. Why did it have to come to this? He'd come this far, but there was nothing he could do, and he hated himself for it.
I'll go to the laboratory.
It was Kanan.
Electronic lockbreaking is my specialty.
Wait, the young man Achi spoke up suddenly. So you're a martial arts badass, but your specialty is lockbreaking? He looked positively dumbstruck. Kanan ignored him, thinking out loud.
Brute force, side
fucking
channel,
hell.
shortcut. Brute force, a cryptanalysis technique that involves test input of all theoretically possible patterns. If time were unlimited, this would be the most reliable means of decipherment. However, in practice, the process takes massive amounts of time and computational power and can be defeated by systems that prohibit access after a limited number of failed input attempts. Side channel. Rather than trying to decipher the password itself, this method involves analyzing information from the device, such as processing time, power consumption, and electromagnetic leaks, and using these details to exploit the system. Isolating the run state of devices is a crucial element of countering side-channel attacks. Shortcut. A cryptanalysis method that uses mathematical algorithms to carry out efficient bulk calculations against a block cipher that makes use of a shared key for encryption and decryption. Even when such calculations are theoretically possible, however, in practice the process requires large amounts of time and the block cipher is seldom at real risk. Given the situation, I think I have to go with the side channel.
Side channel, Stanley asked. Where's your equipment?
One of the lab PCs will suffice. I can connect to a special server from the net.
I don't really understand the stuff you're talking about, Achi said, but I'll trust you to handle this. I mean, you did risk your life to save Hitomi from that minivan explosion and all. Kanan nodded.
I have to warn you in advance, though, cryptanalysis can take hours and still yield no results. I can't guarantee I'll be able to get the doors unlocked before Maria develops symptoms. I understand.
Hitomi said. Achi nodded too. No one present had any objections.
I like how Achi gets to participate and nod whenever it's not his story, but Hitomi just goes silent for 20 hours at a time.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
Mm.
It's great. I'm going to praise this on my right-wing podcast soon.
Oh, nice.
All of a sudden, there was a curious sound from somewhere in the room. What's that? Kano asked. What's making that noise? He looked around the workroom. Is it the Zero Escape guy? Is it escape room time?
Nope.
That's my computer. Daisuke hurried to his desktop. Oh yeah, Daisuke's still here.
This is a recording.
The bank of monitors, which had been displaying surveillance camera footage from around Shibuya, had all gone black. What the hell? What's going on, Dad? Achi joined his father, staring at the computer screens. It's all gone. The camera footage. It has been deleted. Daisuke blinked in disbelief.
It's Bob. No, not Bob. Now then, it seems our main cast has all been assembled. Oh shit, it is! Oh shit, you're right! No, you got it! It's all you, man.
A man's voice, distorted by a voice modulator, suddenly emerged from the computer speakers.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
A moment later, the monitors all began to display a view of the inside of the workroom. There's Jack Stanley in the frame! Dad, what the hell is this? Someone's broken through our firewall.
Firewall, a security system for preventing unauthorized intrusion into a computer network. The term stems from a metaphorical reapplication of the concept of a wall meant to inhibit the spread of fire or other destructive forces. Like he went for Zero Escape and you instinctively went for Monokuma? I sure did.
They've hijacked the surveillance camera system. The color drained from Daisuke's face as he looked at the screens. Where are they filming this from? Kano asked, scanning the inside of the room. He used the image of the monitors to guess where the camera might be located. Over here? The lens of a camera set atop the computer monitor glimmered like an eye. It was a miniature camera used for web conferencing and the like. Hold on.
Now that Maria and Hitomi are both dead, you have probably surmised the situation at hand. And so I offer a proposal. The laboratory password in exchange for Hitomi's blood.
Realizing now that it was Alphard's voice they were hearing, everyone in the room froze.
At 7 o'clock, roughly 1 hour from now.
Fucking hell, I'm gonna hit enter between all of them.
You can hit space for
Osawa
auto.
is waiting at the Scramble intersection outside Shibuya Station, just like this morning.
Ooh, the callback?
Oh,
Unless,
the
of course,
bookend.
You're feeling particularly confident. You do have Kanan with you, and a snail. Perhaps you'd care to take a gamble on her luck-breaking skills instead.
Kanan clucked her tongue in frustration. Alfred had known exactly what the plan was.
Of course, if Kanan isn't able to get the door open in time, what will you do then? Maria's sure to die, yes. But that's not all.
Fucking hell.
If you don't agree to my offer, I have the means of creating another Maria, and a third.
Ooh. Right, okay.
These infectees will spread the virus throughout Tokyo. The death toll will likely number in the hundreds of thousands.
Death toll. It is difficult to predict the scope of infection in the event of a bioterrorist attack employing a highly infectious viral agent in a city with a large and mobile population. In a worst-case scenario, some researchers estimate as many as several million infected in a matter of days. And thank you, Haunted Curio, for subbing. Nice to see you.
Did you think he meant he could clone her? Yeah, kinda. I was like, wait, what's going on? Like,
Yeah, I heard the uncertainty.
So do think carefully before you decide.
Alfred's voice was chillingly matter-of-fact.
I will
I will appear at the rendezvous.
Oh, that's him. Sorry, I thought it was Kanan.
I think so. I will appear at the rendezvous in person. After all, it wouldn't do for the star of the show to miss the final curtain.
Oh god, I almost killed me.
I'm looking forward to meeting all of you then. That's my favorite word to say on stream, really. I love it whenever it comes to silent spell.
How's your trachea? I'm falling apart.
Then the images on the computer monitor returned to normal. The surveillance camera footage came back online as well. Daisuke promptly yanked out his Ethernet cable and slammed his fist on the keyboard. Damn it, there was a hole in the firewall! I'll have to redo my security from the ground up.
Good call.
Kanan said calmly.
We can't win this if our intel keeps getting leaked.
Stanley pursed his lips in consternation. What do we do? Kano asked him. Do we give in to his demands? I mean, do we really expect he's just going to blithely show up like that? He's practically begging for us to come and catch him. There had to be some deeper plan at work.
If it means saving my sister, I'll do it.
Hitomi was resolute. No, Stanley said. You can't.
What? Why not?
Because if you do, you'll be killed.
What?
Hitomi's voice caught in her throat. With the antiviral still present in your body a week after the fact, you're too much of a liability for Alphard to just let go. He's right, don't do it, Achi exclaimed. Hitomi, you can't go.
Even still, I want to do it.
Hitomi stared defiantly at Stanley. You still want to go even knowing you'll be killed?
Can't just sit here and hope that Kanan is able to pull this off.
She said.
I want to do something for my sister. I want to save her. I want to do literally anything at all in this story. At least once.
She peered down at Maria, who had a much better and cooler story sprawled on the floor.
She'd object to me going, I'm sure of that. But I want to do what I can. To do things my way.
No one tried to contradict her this time. If she's willing to take the risk, then there are things the rest of you can do too.
It was Kanan again.
Shit. Let's hear it, Kano replied. He squared his shoulders, trying to look more like Stanley. He was of the same mind as Hitomi. He couldn't just do nothing and leave it all on Kanan. After everything he'd been through, he wanted to stick with this case until the very end.
Apprehend Alphard at the rendezvous and demand the password from him.
Kanan offered a suggestion as if it were a simple task.
That lets you get what you want without putting Hitomi in danger.
Kanan let out a sigh. Hold on, he said. Excuse me. Minorikawa is notably absent from this scene, huh?
That's true,
Like,
yeah.
the
They
whole-
did
the
say
whole
all
gang
the
should be
important
here.
people are here.
Yeah. Even if we do arrest him, how are we going to get him to cough up the password? We don't have time to drag him off into an interrogation room. And besides, he doesn't strike me as the sort to offer a confession that easily.
There are ways.
Kanan said.
Once Alphard has made contact with Hitomi, call my cell phone.
Tomi tilted her head.
Call you? I have plenty of information Alphard might want to bargain for. I can negotiate with him directly, and if not, I'm sure Jack Stanley from the CIA has some ideas.
Holy shit. Wow. Kano considered Kanan's proposal. I see. So we'll try both options. Attempt to hack the password at the lab and also try negotiating with Alfred. That gives us 2 chances. Jack Stanley like fixing his collar,
Yeah,
kind of
like,
visibly sweating, like yeah, okay.
Yeah,
With
sure.
that tiny ray of hope.
Negotiate.
Tony's face brightened some.
We'll split into 2 groups, one for the lab and one for Shibuya Station.
Kanan said.
Let's exchange phone numbers so we can be in touch when the time comes.
The group quickly shared contact info as suggested, meaning that Achi finally got Hitomi's phone number. Hitomi and Kanan called one another's phones to be sure. Hitomi's cheerful ringtone felt out of place, but also somehow soothing, a fragment of normalcy in the midst of crisis.
Well, guess we're all set then.
Hitomi said, looking down at the LCD screen. Her expression turned apologetic.
I'm sorry, Kanan, for having to keep putting things on you. Hey,
Kanan replied.
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about. Okay, so
Don't
it
worry
is
about
Kanan
it.
then, because Kanan said she already met Hitomi once. Oh no, hold on. She met her earlier in the story as this character.
Yeah,
Okay.
she did.
So
When
there
she
could-
ran into
there-
Achi, that one. too.
Yeah. So there still could be some fuckery going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now I guess
Okay.
I should call my father. Oh, the jump.
Oh yeah, Osawa isn't here either. Hitomi
Mm-hmm.
called Kenji Osawa on his cell, asking him to let Maria and Kanan into the lab. Kano leaned in to whisper into Kanan's ear. Are you sure you're okay with this?
With what?
I know that you're after Alfred. Are you sure you want to go to the lab and not...
Right now I want to save Maria. That's all.
Her tone was as curt and mechanical as ever, but there was a fierce gleam of determination in her eyes. Maria was clearly someone very special to her. All right, Kano replied. Leave Alfred to me. He thumped himself on the chest. He'd succeed this time, no matter what the odds. Kano could scarcely recall the whirlwind of events that had brought him here. He'd suppose he'd somehow survived a dozen disasters. Even now, a dear friend was in the hospital at risk of dying. Maybe he's Alfard. There were times when he'd been ready to give up. And yet, at the end of it all, here he was. His opponent was an international terrorist. No matter how you looked at it, that wasn't a matchup for a mere detective. But I'm going to do it anyway. Rumi, Shizuyo, Sasayama and Detective Tateno. I'm going to take down Alfred and save Maria Osawa's life. Just you watch and see.
They really designed this to be the last route you did in this chapter, huh? It sucks that we didn't do that.
Yeah.
That was designed
Whoops.
to be the. Imagine how cool it would be if after this it went. Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
But we
Minorikawa
didn't
was still
do-
running to SOS.
We didn't do it that way. We've got Minorikawa and Osawa. We've got Osawa to do, and
Oh wait,
just
it has
Osawa.
the Osawa jump.
It does have the Osawa
here.
jump. Yeah,
Okay, maybe it's not then. Okay, it's
that's
good.
true.
It's
Yeah,
good.
that's true.
Oh, it's blocked.
Oh,
Dun 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 dun. Oh, Minorikawa was done. I'm stupid. Okay, hold on. Do we jump from the one with the green drink? Yeah, we do. Okay.
wait, what are we jumping from?
Minorikawa, the green drink one. There's a jump
drink
to
one? Okay, sorry. All right.
to Kenji Osawa there.
I suppose I will read Osawa today.
Ooh, as a treat.
I did that last week too, I think. So yeah, this is the last hour, which means we're getting close to the end. A second while I get caught up to you.
He's wearing slippers.
All right.
Do, 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 do,
He is wearing slippers.
do, 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 do.
Osawa's phone rang and Minorikawa's phone number popped up in the LCD display. The reporter must have finished looking into the matter Osawa had asked about.
Mr. Osawa, sorry to keep you waiting.
How did it go?
Well, I looked into the background of that story you asked about, and I learned who it was your wife was dating.
Who was it? Osawa asked immediately. There was a brief pause.
Mamoru Tanaka.
See. Finally, he had proof positive of a relationship between Ai and Tanaka. Now, more than ever, it was no time to waver. No matter how painful the reality was, it was also true that if they hadn't been dating, there would probably be no way of saving Maria.
So,
Minorikawa said.
what was this big thing about disrupting the power balance of the world all about?
Something I need to take care of on my end first. Once I'm finished, I'll tell you everything.
Yeah, that's fine. Things are pretty hectic on my end right now anyway.
Osawa had expected Minorikawa to put up more of a fight. He'd figured a reporter for 4-star General Gossip would be a bit more persistent.
Oh, by the way, there was one other thing I wanted to tell you, Mr. Osawa.
Osawa could practically sense the finger pointing his way from the other end of the line.
Don't be too angry with your wife. All too often in this world, people let their anger get in the way of solving their problems. This is rich coming from him.
Yeah, you may have a point. Osawa let out a wry chuckle. All right then, I'll call you back later. Beep.
Do.
Osawa found Ai standing by herself in the yard. She kept her back to him as he approached. May I have a moment? He asked quietly.
What?
Still, she didn't bother to turn around. There's something important I need to talk to you about.
I'm not in the mood right now.
Please, Ai. I realize you're upset about Tanaka's death, but at the mention of Tanaka's name, Ai slowly shook her head.
Don't. Just tell me what you want. Hurry up and get to the point.
Osawa tried to move closer to her, but she pointedly kept her distance. Oh, I really want to hear B, though.
I think A is probably the path. You want to go B first?
I kind of want to go B first. There's something
let's go B.
Osawa needed to hear for himself before this went any further. Were you in love with Tanaka?
What are you talking about?
Osawa frowned. Why did you marry me? He asked.
You've got to be kidding. This is the important discussion you wanted to have?
Did you ever love me? I let out a joyless chuckle.
Love? I'm amazed to even hear the word leave your lips.
There was a note of challenge in her voice.
Let me ask you the same question. Did you ever love me?
To be honest, I married you because I thought my daughters needed a mother.
Wow.
I let out a weary sigh. Some of the combative tension left her shoulders.
That really is honest.
She said.
So I guess I should be honest too. I married you because my father asked me to. He wanted to chain you down so you didn't leave for some other company.
And you were okay with marrying someone for something like that?
For something like that? You really have no idea how much you're worth, do you? The value of one woman's life versus the potential profits your research would bring in, there's no comparing the two. If it meant that a Koshi pharmaceutical could monopolize your talents, then what did it even matter what I wanted for myself?
There was something akin to desperation in Ai's words. And so you sent me those threatening emails too?
What?
I looked at him in shock. He knew he'd guessed correctly. You would go that far just to keep me tied to your father's business?
That's right. I would.
I bit down on her lip hard.
But what would you even know about how I feel?
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
I shook her head vehemently.
I'm not the victim here.
You say that, but isn't it because of me that you and Tanaka weren't able to stay together? I began to tremble. Her secret was out.
When did you figure it out?
She asked. Earlier today, that tie clip.
Heh, right. Not the sort of gift one gives to one's husband's coworker, is it? Even if it was a listening device.
Ai's smile was bitter with self-deprecation. Osawa couldn't help but pity her. Even Tanaka must have suspected that she placed the company's profit above all else, if she'd go to such lengths to protect its interests. It was like she'd given up her entire life just for that.
Well,
She said.
aren't you angry?
Osawa just shook his head. Did you tell me just one thing, though? He asked. Did Tanaka ever tell you what his lab password was?
His password?
I need it to get the antiviral out of the lab. I flinched at the suggestion.
To get it out? What are you thinking? That belongs to the company.
I just need one dose to save Maria. Please, if you know, please tell me.
I don't know it.
Ai's voice was barely a whisper. Osawa looked his wife right in the eye. You're telling the truth.
I am.
I see. Then, do you have any idea what number he might have used for a password? I shook her head silently, then turned her back to her husband once more. It's the date they met!
Or it's her name or something, yeah.
Tanaka hadn't given Ai his password. Osawa's last chance had gone up in smoke. He let out a long, shaky breath and shut his eyes tight. Was it true? Was there nothing more he could do? Oh, shit.
The password is I caramba, says Rodney.
So now we do the second jump from Kano.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun.
The double jump. The password is no sleep for Ai. Oh. Tanaka hadn't given Ai his password. Osawa's last chance had gone up in smoke. He let out a long, shaky breath and shut his eyes tight. Was it true? Was there nothing more he could do? Bloop, 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 bloop. Osawa's cell phone rang. When he saw the name on the incoming call display, he nearly shouted out loud. It was Hitomi. Hitomi, are you all right? Please tell me you're all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. But Maria's...
Maria? Is Maria there with you? Osawa's heart leaped.
Dad, there isn't any time for me to explain everything, so I'll just have to give you the main points. This is so we can save my sister, so just stay calm and listen.
Osawa struggled to hold back the 1,000 questions that immediately came boiling into his mind.
There's a girl named Kanan who's going to bring Maria to the lab. She's going to try to hack the password in order to get us inside.
Wait, hold on. Just what in the world is going on?
There are a bunch of people here working to help save Maria. Can you wait for us at the lab, Dad?
I'm not sure that electronic lock is something that'll be so easy to...
We've got another plan in motion too, and if that goes with the music swelling up again, like it stopped, and if that goes well, we might be able to learn the password.
It was all too much to follow, but Osawa realized he'd have to take Hitomi at her word. It was their only hope of saving Maria. All right, I said. I'll do as you ask, but you said you're trying 2 approaches. You're not going to be in danger, are you?
No, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay, very well. I'm heading to the laboratory now.
You can't. You can't go.
The moment Osawa hung up and started for the house, I clung to him from behind.
If you use the antiviral now,
She said,
everything will go public.
there's no way we can keep the virus or the antiviral under wraps at this point. Osawa tried to pull free, but his wife was stronger than he expected. Besides, if Maria infects other people, the whole world is going to find out in a matter of hours.
No, we can just quarantine her. If it's handled correctly, we'll still be able to retain secrecy.
Ai's voice was cold as ice.
Ice.
Do you even have any idea what you're saying right now?
I do. I know how it sounds. But this is the only thing I can...
Her voice trailed off. You could feel the force of her trembling where she held him. Have I really put you into that much of a corner? Osawa slipped from Ai's arms and prostrated himself on the ground in front of her. I'm sorry. I'm truly, truly sorry.
Oh, stop this. Get up. If you're really sorry, then don't go to that lab. Just let your daughter die.
But Osawa remained silent, his forehead pressed to the dirt.
If you use that antiviral without corporate approval, your time with Okoshi is finished.
That doesn't matter to me anymore.
How can you say that? Virology is the only thing you've ever cared about.
I began pummeling his back. Maybe virology is all that I care about. I don't know the first thing about anything else. I never wanted to know. Never even thought to find out. Never bothered to learn what you or my own children might think. I'm a failure. As a father and as a husband.
How dare you say that only after it's come to this?
I struck him again, harder than before. You're right, he gasped out the words between her blows. Maybe this has been too long coming, but it's not too late. I can still start over.
Start over?
She paused in disbelief.
You already turned down that American job. Remember that from 12 weeks ago? If you use that antiviral now, there won't be any starting over. You'll lose everything.
Will I lose you too?
After you've gone and thrown everything else away like this, how could I possibly stay with you?
I was sobbing softly now. Osawa wondered what her tears were for. But there was one thing he did know. She was right. They couldn't be together anymore. He got to his feet and headed back into the house, leaving Ai behind. Damn. Sucks to be her. He hurried through the back entrance and went into the garage. Climbed into his car, fastened his seatbelt, and took a deep breath. The image of a younger Maria arose in the back of his mind.
Is it gonna explode?
There she was at that park, getting drenched by the rain. It does seem like he's gonna explode, doesn't it? Holding back her tears as she waited for her father. Wait for me, Maria. This time, I'm going to come for you. I was wrong. Going to the lab wouldn't mean losing everything. He'd let too many important things slip through his fingers. Now it was time to go take them back.
Aww.
Osawa pulled his car onto the street and sped toward the laboratory.
Oh, no, he's not exploding. Okay.
No exploding. As if to signal that the long day was drawing to a close, the dazzling sun sank down between the buildings in the distance. Oh, I see, we're just milking the end of this chapter. Okay, got it. Understood.
Oh, he's done? He's done?
He's done.
You're done?
Done. End. Holy shit, we're losing routes left and right. We lost the 2 best written routes.
Yeah.
End of his story. And
Why couldn't we have lost Minorikawas? I don't understand.
it's kind of crazy that there's such a thing as visual shorthand for being killed in a car bomb. That's true. I guess it's because he's gonna get there and be... Well, no, because... I don't know. We're dropping like flies!
Oh, Titano comes back.
Yay! All right, the last hour is upon us. 18 to 20. The last 2 hours is upon us.
Who do you think is going to get the kill shot on Alphard? I think Jack Stanley.
I think Kanan. Kanan's gonna get him.
Oh, you can't even do Achi. He's blocked.
Oh. Yeah, you must have to do some stuff in the other routes. This is quite interesting. Okay. Can I say something that I liked in the writing?
Sure.
I think actually it was quite an interesting parallel they set up that they embedded like basically from the beginning of the route in Osawa's story, where she gave up, like what we just saw is like she gave up being with Tanaka because she believes so strongly in the company that she would like do anything, and so she gave up her personal life. And then his point of character growth is that he used to be like that and now he's not like that anymore. And so you ended up with this really interesting parallel between them in that scene. I actually quite liked it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think that she gave up all of her personal life the whole entire time? Or like my impression was that she was banging Tanaka in the background. They had a secret relationship. Is that not the case, you think, or no?
I have no idea. I didn't get the impression they had an affair though. I don't know. If this was a feminist story, Kanan would get the kill shot. Do you think this is a feminist story? But Kanan got a whole anime. We know that. An emotional affair, maybe. Yeah.
This story had a female protagonist for one of the 5 routes, so
that's
it must
true.
Be a feminist story.
It has to be feminist.
Yeah,
there are multiple women in this story, so it must be feminist.
Yeah, a lot of them talk too much, so it's kind of a woke story, I think. So I think Kanan might have the kill shot. Yeah.
More feminist than Live Alive. True, actually. Oh man. All right, so we have 1 more hour to go, in the game. I mean, not in real life. And then wait,
hold on. Why does it say the top 1800 to 20?
Yeah,
it's 2 hours.
Yeah, it said 18 to 20 in the cutscene thing. So yeah, we have 2 more hours, but like it's 1 more time slot. We have 1 more time slot to go. So after that, we're gonna do the ending, and then we're gonna do a side story, I believe, and then that's it. That's all. That's all for 428. Thank you for coming and reading with me today, even while I'm having weird pains.
You're welcome. Sorry that I'm a bit sleepy today too.
That's okay.
We got through though. I had fun.
We did get through it, yeah. What are you streaming this week? Is it Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, or do you have another day of Hades?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
You're gonna have fun with it, even though I don't like it. It's okay. Are you doing Pathologic Tuesday?
Yeah, on Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, just watching the 10-minute recap has really taken the wind out of my sails on it. What little wind there was. Just,
I think so. Like,
my God, that recap was bad.
So the story sucks ass. So you can just let go of that now. But I think that wandering around in the open world will be fun for you.
It doesn't seem like the kind of game you can break in the way that I like to break games. So I feel like what if you break the law? Does Henry get arrested and then he just gets like let out in 10 days or whatever? Like the story just like lets that happen?
It's a fight game. I think it is a fight game, yeah. But if he needs to get it done quick, he doesn't have time for open world wandering. You're not going to play through the whole thing, are you? That's like a bajillion hours.
Yeah, I'm not going to play through the whole thing. It has been really irritating how many people have showed up in the stream chat lately being like, so what's the plan? Are you going to just do the first chapter? Are you going to try to do the whole thing? I was like, I don't know. Like, you're asking me to make a decision with zero information. I have no fucking clue.
It's good. They're gonna be really mad if you don't love it. It's that kind of fan base, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. If you're doing Pathologic. Whoa. Go ahead.
Go ahead. It's your chat.
Can you just ban the people being assholes instead of letting them constantly hate post in chat? Are people hate posting constantly?
I don't think anyone's being an asshole about Pathologic.
I haven't seen that. Yeah, I haven't seen that at all.
I haven't seen anyone be an asshole about Pathologic.
People were misbehaving in Hades.
It's been pretty good. Yeah, the Hades was just pretty bad. I rushed it up from last week. Oh, did you? I didn't see anyone being bad about Pathologic last week. Maybe I've forgotten it.
Oh, it was at the start?
The start was fucking ridiculous. Was it really? About what?
Yeah, definitely until August, if something was going on there. I didn't notice,
August
but I wasn't there for that.
Loves to ban people.
Yeah.
Loves it.
Yeah.
Loves it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't notice that at all otherwise. So I kept falling asleep during your Hades streams, otherwise I would have destroyed people.
Some people really like the Hades streams. You know, they're not for everyone, but some people like them.
I
have fun playing the game.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Chat was weird that one day where you didn't play the day before. Oh yeah, they were kind of weird about that. That was
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, some people don't like the yapping.
Yeah. If something goes wrong, DM August, and he'll explain how to apply the Echo community patch. The August fix, they're calling it. All right, tomorrow is Kingdom Hearts Christmas, the beginning, as I mentioned before. Tuesday we have to do Tangled Tower to make up for missing it on Friday, and then I'm out of town until next week's 428. So that'll be fun.
It will be fun.
Yep. Can I get an estimate from Godot in the chat? God of the streams. I know there are a couple of other people who have read this too, so you can chime in. Do we think that it's 2 streams remaining, assuming that we're doing the true ending and the Fate side story? Is it 2 streams left, or maybe 3? Hey Godot, hope your headache's better.
We're waiting for Godot.
Yeah, we are waiting for Godot. Yeah, we're waiting for Godot. 3 to be safe, because you spend 1 hour on AI tests now. We could skip the AI tests.
We do.
We could skip the AI tests. We could skip them.
If only the AI doll had been around during Umineko, they would have loved that.
Oh yeah, they would have really appreciated that. Well, 3 streams would still finish us up before the end of the year. So. Oh, we'll plan on 3 then. All right, Merry Kingdom Hearts Christmas Eve, everyone. Who are we rating? You would plan 3? Yeah, we'll plan 3. 3 more streams then. Who are we rating? Airbag is on 6? Well, you know what we gotta do then. Alright. Alright. If you don't want to see Umineko episode 6, flee now before this raid goes through. Yeah, he did 5 in like 3 days. Like he crunched through it. I think he just wanted to see the end of you know who. Alright, thanks everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts Christmas. Have a good day.
To look a lot like Christmas.
There goes the raid, and here we go. Bye, VOD watchers. Goodbye, Naja in spirit.